Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How are we? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Have you got me 5x5? Let me know there in the chat if you can hear me. we didn't plug the mic in, but standard. Well done, Kurt. And hopefully we're good to go now. Hopefully. Oh, okay, cool. We got you 5x5s there, but I didn't know whether that was 5x5s because of the music or just 5x5 because you can hear my voice. But hello, and welcome everyone. It's lovely to have your company again on another SydSquad show here tonight. And I've got a couple of special guests with me as well. 100% hearing you, says B. Binnity. Hello, 100%, not 90%, 100% hearing me. I like it. Look at those emojis there going wild in the chat. Thank you, 5x5, everyone. Appreciate it. Now we're sorry for being late. But we're here now, and we're doing a bit of plane spotting tonight on your Sunday evening. A little bit rare for SydSquad to be plane spotting on a Sunday evening. However, happy to bring you the coverage tonight. A little bit of a different one for me. In fact, it was upon request of our good friend Will. In fact. He said, "Oh, I think I might be in town for a Sunday night show, so I think you might be doing a show with me." There was no questions. Now, speaking of Will, he is here. Hello, Will.
Hello, Kurt. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Mate,
I'm good.
I thought we were going to pick a warm night tonight.
You thought we were going to pick a warm night tonight?
Mate, it's the coldest night I have experienced in Sydney.
Hello, mate.
This is like real Canberra stuff. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. We should.
No,
we got doubles going there.
We haven't even had a chance to chat and see how you're going.
I'm well. Good to see you.
Good to see you, mate.
And there is somebody else here as well. Andrew.
Good.
Hello. Nice to see you, mate.
You well,
buddy? G'day, everyone.
You've been frantically setting all this up.
Yeah. Cool.
It's been fabulous. But,
Minor detail.
Minor detail, but good to see you again tonight, mate. What a great night.
Thank you, mate. Thank you so much.
Mates, and good to be here with you today as well, Andrew. Talking planes and just sharing our experiences and love of the industry. It's great that you're here tonight, mate, and good to see you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, we had a bit of a brief spot this afternoon, didn't we? Down at the beach.
We caught up down the beach and had a quick chat. And
one jet we got, and then we came over here and we had to hold the spot here for Kurt. So,
I go. If you get here before me, lie down on the ground.
Yeah. So we did that. And, we reserved the hot dogs.
Very good. Very good.
But no, we're all geared up tonight, and we've got the Qatar 380 APG, 9-year-old girl coming in probably in about another 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes for the 380.
Long finals. Yeah, just long finals.
Fantastic.
Now, so we'll definitely be catching that as it rolls on.
Bob Brown need to start the bonfire. It looks freezing, he says.
Oh, it is cold.
Speaking of weird, I actually haven't got my beanie on yet. I'll probably have to go to that in a minute.
Yeah,
I've been moving around a little bit, so I'm okay for now. But I might have to don the beanie in a minute.
Yeah, I got mine out early.
A little bit fresh.
Didn't you say, Andrew, that it's going to be the coldest night?
Yeah, it's
what's that all about,
It's meant to be
Andrew?
1 degree tonight out at my place in the Hills District.
One degree?
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's the coldest night in Sydney this year.
Well, we had -6 in Canberra this morning.
Yeah, well, that's just a Tuesday in Canberra.
And hello there to Matt Tanner. How are you guys? Well, welcome everyone to the show. Sorry we're a little bit late, of course. But we are here now, and we'll kick on through until the rain, I think.
Rain, don't say rain.
No rain.
It's a no rain dance happening.
It's a no rain dance happening. Yes,
all the rain dances you guys did last time I was here with Kurt alone, it worked for us.
We need a similar rain dance tonight to keep it away.
No rain dance.
No rain dance. Sorry.
Anti-rain dance.
Anti-rain dance. Yeah, because because last time it was the start of the what do you call it, the East Coast low.
Yeah,
Andrew,
the
I think
cyclone
they
were calling it, weren't they? The Clayton cyclone.
The cyclone that was never ever a cyclone.
No. Cyclone you have when you're not having a cyclone.
Someone's furniture did get blown over, so that was the tragedy of the week. So.
That's hilarious.
Well, that was pretty sporty here at the airport for a few hours on the, I think it was the Tuesday, was it? There was some 2.5s and some missed approaches, so that was fun to watch. I think Tim was out there briefly filming that for us.
We've had a few interesting last few weeks in Canberra has been really foggy. So
Yes, yeah.
we've had a few challenges going on out there the last couple of weeks.
And you had some fog on your drive back from the last show, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. I've had worse going home from a SydSquad show. Yeah, a couple of thicker patches near Goulburn, but we got home all right. There was no real problems. But, tonight's drive home, I think it'd just be the ice issue is something I'll just have to be careful of. So we'll see what happens.
If it's not foggy in Goulburn, are you really in Goulburn? that area between Marulan and Goulburn cops a lot of fog. Yeah, and then down on the lake as well.
Down the Lake George, it really settles in down there. In fact, I went up to Collector yesterday and it was all foggy across the lake.
Right.
The lake was really holding the fog. So, loved it.
It's nice if you can get up to the lookout there and you can see over the fog.
Yes.
See the wind turbine sticking out just out of the fog on the other side.
180 degrees 7 knots, runway 16 right. Clear to land.
The 380 on short finals now.
We have Cat A380, yes.
Super Q.
Well, there goes the Dash 8. Good timing for them out the door. Spin it around now because it is time for the Super Q.
380 will have to be careful of all that wake turbulence from the dash.
That's right. That's right.
The prop wash.
Give it some credit.
Put that down with authority.
Wow. That's a great word, Andrew. I love that.
We're going to get a face full of that tyre smoke in about 30 seconds.
It is southerly tonight.
We'll get that in the next 30 seconds, I reckon.
Yeah.
Remember that night we're out at Sheps Mountain, Kurt, and we had the 380 take off and we had the crosswind from the west and all the grass going across the lights.
Right.
Remember that?
Oh, I do actually. Yeah, I do remember.
Brilliant.
Yes. That was outstanding.
Well, the 380 kicked up all the grass and it was floating across, and and at first when we saw it, what the hell's that? We couldn't work it out.
A cloud coming towards you.
And then the second 380 went, and Kurt said, "I think that's the grass kicked up by the 380."
There you go.
Yeah, it was quite spectacular.
So, what are you looking forward to tonight, gents?
Well. It's Sunday night's always a bit of an unknown,
you got like a screen here and a screen. You got tablets everywhere, Will. You're all over the place.
No, this is great. I love it. And look, I'm getting older. My eyes are getting worse, so I need bigger screens. But look, tonight I just love seeing the 380s come in. What's
nice.
better, and the Super Q coming in, that was fabulous. We just had the Australia Roast 330 freighter coming in. What a machine that is. Hopefully Hawaiian. I haven't really looked at the schedule tonight. It's a Hawaiian night tonight, but I do love Hawaiian. I do love the 330.
Now, I've got to say a special hello there to Matt. How are you, Matt? Hello, buddy. How are you? Matt Coffrin up there on the Gold Coast, founder of the channel, of course. And he's out. He's there watching at home. I just wanted to give a special hello to you, mate. Hopefully you're doing well.
And a big hello to all the fan bam in Canberra, and hope you're watching tonight and enjoy the show.
Yes, enjoy the show, everybody.
I've sent them to my family, but I've had no indication whether that they're on air, so hello if you are.
But we do have a few interesting ones
on
the way in.
Picking up there, just feel that.
Yeah. I think that's from probably the 380, to be honest. We have the Mustard Duck 777 freighter W class. He's just done a holding lap.
Yep.
We got 136 XZO. He's been orbiting for a fair bit out there from Christchurch. Shout out to Mathers Aviation from Christchurch. And ZNH from Honolulu, 787 Qantas is also starting to do a full orbits. That's inbound as well, so hopefully in the next 20 minutes we'll see that one come in.
Yeah, take it now. Yeah, cool. We've just started, but turn it around and get in, jump on in.
Bright enough? Do you want to come over in the light? In the light.
Hey, thanks, mate.
All right.
Enjoy your night.
Good man. There you are. Bit of the fan base popping in.
We have a bit of a fan base here tonight behind us.
Oh, there's the rubber. There's that rubber smell.
There's the rubber. There's plenty of rubber smell there.
Carcinogenic.
We've got the All Nippon Airlines from Haneda inbound as well.
All Nippon Airways.
Yeah.
Is it on right or left?
Don't know yet, but she's 43 minutes out.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, we'll no doubt work that out very shortly. And China Southern on inbound as well. So she's 36 minutes out.
Quantity 439, good job, thanks. Kind batches, see ya.
Oh, it's good to hear ATC saying good job.
Oh, now Will, I got to call it out to you. Just on the landing there of that 737.
Yeah.
Just as they land and they ignite the reverse thrusters, you see the engine glow light up in the engines. I'll see if I can
do an action replay.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do. Let's have a look. Oh no, I don't have the replay on just yet. But we'll keep an eye out because as soon as the aircraft touches down, as soon as they put it in a reverse thrust, we see the little bit of engine glow just ignite. And obviously I don't know what that is, and that's why you're here, of course.
So basically, what happens when that aeroplane lands? Try and keep it as simple as possible. But when the reverser is 70% deployed, the pilot's actually able to then start throttling the reverse. And the engine's trying to accelerate as much as possible. So basically, as he starts to accelerate the engine, because the air's now getting deflected in the reverse, you'll get primaries and secondary fuel nozzles opening up hardcore, pumping fuel in the engine, trying to make it accelerate. So that's where that is exactly why you're getting your glow, because there is a lot of heat coming out of the core of that engine to get it to accelerate as quickly as possible so it can push the reverse air in and effectively slow the aeroplane down. You saw that on the Nifty 50 Grand quite predominantly. You saw that thrust reverser acceleration fuel glow out of the core of the engine.
The engine glow emoji.
That's it. We've got a few of them coming through now.
That's cool. Now, the one thing tonight, Will, is I don't know how busy it's going to be. Sunday nights, I think one of the second
quietest nights.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's the opposite to busy? I just needed a word there. One of the second quietest nights.
We've got several aeroplanes holding, so we've definitely got lots coming in. I think we're probably just not going to be as international rich as what we would be during the week. But we do have China Southern coming in. We've got a 787 coming in. Air India, 787 coming in from Delhi. All Nippon Airways.
Yep.
She's inbound as well. I can't find Cathay at this stage, but
we've got an A350 for Cathay on the ground here already.
Yep.
And we've also got there's also a 777.
There's a tripper, yeah.
Which I noticed over here as I was.
And you haven't been able to find out what.
Oh, actually, did the triple get moved? Oh no, it's still there.
It's still there. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks at my glasses.
Yeah, sorry, it is still there. Yep.
Yep.
I have found it.
I reckon that's gone tech.
Velocity 966.
Yeah, not too sure, eh?
7 knots from my 165.
Definitely powered down. If that vehicle wasn't in the way, I'd see if the covers and all that were on. But
yeah, they've actually filled the bridge up with what do we call this, valet parking? So overflow from international valet parking, I think, is all this area here.
Okay.
Obviously, it's airport land. would be acquired to be airside land at some point. They're going to remove the fence and put it over this side of the old, what are we calling that? That was Connors Drive, Andrew?
Yes, Connors Drive.
Yeah, the old Connors Drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just someone said Cathay Pacific's not coming in tonight, so
Yeah, well, we've got two here, so maybe it'll be going a little bit later.
So hopefully we'll get the nifty 50 out of here a little later. Yeah.
Maybe.
And Kurt, one for you, mate. Samantha Aviation asks, why is there a curfew at Sydney, and why do some aircraft leave after curfew?
Well, the curfew was implemented back in 1996, I think, the Curfew Act for Sydney Airport. What was the second question?
And why do some aircraft still leave after 11 p.m?
Yeah, okay. So all the RPT services have got to be. Oh, that's cool. Just look at this guy's light, by the way. Sorry, I'm not quick enough. He's got a little dog in the front too. So there are certain aircraft categories, engine categories, right? So the 146s operate at a lower category. They're smallest aircraft type, and they're freight aircraft that can and have got approval to operate after 11 p.m. Why do we have a curfew? It was implemented, I think, due to the local residents and things like that in the area. And so what it is, it's between 6 a.m. and I think even there in the chat, the Nightbot's probably got, exclamation mark curfew. And we'll give you the details. It runs from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. is the curfew. So all regular RPT services will be on the ground or in the air, in or out of the airport between 6 a.m. and 11 p.m., for example. And the idea is that it runs seasonally, in that on occasion there are certain aircraft that can land before 6 a.m. So sometimes we have the Qantas 2 or the British Airways aircraft that comes in from Singapore as well before 6 a.m. So there are a couple of aircraft seasonally that are approved to land before curfew, but it's purely in place because of the geography of where Sydney Airport lies in terms of the metro surroundings of the area. Unless you've got something to expand on that, Andrew.
Yeah, I think it was really a trade-off to get the third runway built. In a lot of ways, wasn't it? Because
it was 1998 was the
late 90s.
Late 90s for the.
And so there was concern that the third runway would add additional noise for the residents, and so the trade-off was that they didn't put the curfew in.
Now, I just got a message from my good mate Craig Pitts. He was saying typhoon in Hong Kong.
There you go.
So
what did we say at the start of the show?
Flights are cancelled and delayed.
We said that there might be a typhoon in Hong Kong.
Cool. So that would explain why the Cathay 777W is sitting over there tonight.
There you go.
I think we did mention that. We thought, look, because if we get one or two Cathays in, we're like, what's going on?
Yeah,
that's rare.
a bit odd.
It's not normal.
Normally it's one in, one out, and then another one in and out. Two here at once, unless there's a freighter. Yeah, it's a bit strange. And we do have Hawaiian Airlines inbound as well.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's a good one to see.
I've got a couple of messages. A few people are keeping us busy there in the chat. Lana's dropped in there as well. Welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. Thank you so much. Maxine is there as well, member for 20 months. Happy anniversary, Maxine. Plain Pete. Hello, Plain Pete. Welcome to the Sydney Harbour Suite. Well done, Pete. We'll find a movement to dedicate to you departing. Qantas 11 A380 departing Los Angeles. That's one we can look forward to. Singapore Airlines already pushed back as well. That one's on the move. So I reckon we're going to dedicate that one to you, Pete. A350 has pushed back. We'll be coming around on Taxiway Golf, left onto Alpha in a moment. And we'll get your name along the blue ticker for the next live show. Pete, well done. And JMR is up there. Welcome to the lodge. JMR, we can also put you on the Singapore 242. We'll see it pop its head around the corner very, very soon. But thank you for joining, of course. And while he's there, he's put himself in the Sydney Harbour Suite. So he walks not only from basically premium economy, but to the pointy end. Figure of speech there, of course. But thank you guys for your amazing support. Francis Waite up there in Darwin dropping in 10 gifted. Good on you, Francis. And congratulations to all the new members picking up a membership here at SydSquad. You're in good company, of course, with lots of other aviation enthusiasts. And we obviously appreciate Francis doing the biz there on the gifting. And gives you access up into the Uluru Lodge, bragging rights for a month, of course. You guys were talking about that earlier. Has parked up on freight apron number 1. And hopefully goes out tonight before curfew. And we'll wait and see. Curfew, that being 11 p.m.
And hopefully a bit warmer. Yeah. But I doubt that.
No.
By 11 p.m.
It's not going to get any warmer.
Can it get any colder? Someone did make a mention about our fashion sense tonight, but I've got a T-shirt, a jumper, a shirt, a coat and a Canberra uniform.
The Canberra uniform, the Kathmandu, yes.
So we're well rugged up tonight, and I think the beanie's going to come out very shortly.
Yeah, I've got mine on.
Yeah, we get any glow, any reverser glow?
Oh, okay. And it was on the 7.3, so I need to
zoom in.
Well, it wasn't that. I didn't see it on this occasion, but keep in mind for the next 7.3. Remind me, because I'll try and pay special attention to it.
I've also noticed it on the 350. So got a 350 coming in. There's my computer would boot up a little bit quicker than what it's doing. Now we got a 7.8 coming in. 2 7.8s coming in. What we do have coming in, Kurt, is a nice brand new. Brand new. Brand new. Unfortunately, it's coming in behind us.
That's right. We'll still get some vision of it.
1.6 left with the new Jetstar 320 Neo.
Right. Okay.
Coming in.
Yeah, we're in for it. We're in for that.
Is
it behind at the moment?
Yeah, it's behind us at the moment.
So it'll pop out from behind the bridge
very shortly. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Wind 170 degrees 7 knots. Runway 16 right. Clear to land. Runway 16 right. Clear to land.
It's out there now, Kurt.
Yeah, stand by. I've just got a... Oh, there
it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, you're looking at the back of the camera, which is, for me, facing the creek, mate.
Of course. Bit of haze tonight, isn't there? I noticed it driving in, or is it just a little bit of humidity in the air?
It's a long way away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are we planning a southerly tonight, all night, Kurt?
Yeah, until about 10 o'clock. And again, we were talking about whether we follow the TAF being the respectable source of weather. At about 10 o'clock, the winds are supposed to go 300 at 8. And that's when there's supposed to be the old that stuff that falls from the sky. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, so from about 10
stuff that everyone's doing an anti-dance for.
Yeah, that's right. So I think from about 10 p.m. we are expecting the winds to go from 170 around to 300. So northwesterly.
We might have a sneaky flip. See how we go.
I don't know. I think this is what we were talking about last time we were actually here. They sometimes are inclined to keep it on the runway that we've got now, because if it's only like 5 or 6, 7, 8 knots, they're not going to bother, because arrivals will still take place from the south. From
the north.
From time 4-5 up until curfew, they'll move the arrivals around to the south anyway. Actually, no. Arrivals can go all the way through until 11 p.m. Departures will take place from the northern end. So because we're already departing from the northern end, they'll probably just keep it. And then at 11 o'clock, they'll flip the arrivals if there are any, because it's not a freighter night, so I'm not expecting any 146s. We might even be done by 10:30 actually tonight, given it's a Sunday.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But it will be interesting if it does play, at 8 knots. I don't know. I don't think it's really going to be doing too much.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, they probably won't flip it for just 8 knots. So, obviously it's a lot of work to flipped operations. So yeah, if they don't have to,
it may not be at 10 o'clock if there's not much
not
happening.
Not much else coming.
The good thing is that all of our regular suspects will be sort of in and out tonight. We've got our regular 380 movements, an additional A380 movement out of Qantas 11 on the apron as well, which will be joining us. So I mean, it's still a heavy show. There's still plenty to see. And
on screen now, we have a nifty 50 grand custard duck taxiing out to Singapore,
along with Hayden dropping in a $2 super chat there. Hello there, Hayden. How are you, mates? And thank you very much for your support and for joining us on the show tonight. And Peter Sherlock saying, hello, guys. Hello, Peter Sherlock there with a 3. G'day, Pete. How are you, mates? Nice to have your company tonight, buddy. Whoop.
Qantas 471, 70 degrees 6 knots, runway 16 right.
And Sam Aviation is dropping in the Kiwi 1. Hello there, Sam Aviation. Good to see you tonight.
Hello, Sam Aviation. Hope you're doing well.
G'day, Sam. Will, technical question for you.
Yeah.
Why do some aircraft have flashing landing lights and others just have constant landing lights?
Well, you'll find that actually most aircraft actually have both. It is a selection that you have, and it's called pulse lighting.
Yep.
And there is a number of reasons why you have pulse lighting. It's obviously to bring. It's like wearing a high-vis vest. That's probably the best analogy you can have. So when you're in the circuit area and you want to be seen, you can put some pulse lighting on, and people's peripheral vision will be attracted to that, or other pilots' peripheral vision will be attracted to that. So that's one reason why they had it. But it was initially designed for. The theory was to keep birds away from you.
That's what I'd heard, especially with the Dash 8s, for example. Because, they have just the pulse lights, whereas, 7.3s have both, for example. So.
Yeah, I think not knowing exactly the Dash 8, you'll find I think it'll probably have both.
Okay.
It's just simply a selection that you have. And what's quite interesting with pulse lighting is it actually dims the light significantly. It doesn't turn the light off. So it actually remains on at all time. It just reduces the current significantly.
Gotcha.
Because if you turn a light off and on, you're cycling the filament and you're actually wearing it out and you end up breaking it.
Yeah.
So when you select
it's like playing with the dimmer switch, but not going all the way down.
That's exactly it. So it looks like it goes off, but technically it doesn't.
Let's have a look, Andrew, see if we can see it just on touchdown if he engages the reversed.
Yeah, Joe Alvey, I hope that answered your question.
There
we go. Yeah,
just up and then down. Yeah.
So all the fuel.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, Kurt has very kindly set us up with a nice screen tonight, so we can see what you guys are seeing at home instead of looking at the back of the camera.
Geez, we are dressed for tonight, aren't we? It is cold.
What was that?
That was cool.
But yeah, look, it's all fascinating, and it was interesting what we were talking about before out at the beach, and we were talking about Concorde and why it demised Concorde, and unfortunately, a lot of people get it wrong. Oh, we got a bit of a shake there.
It's all good. Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of people get it wrong, and they blame individuals or companies or organisations incorrectly, and
or the crash that happened in Paris.
You got to remember that the crash that happened in Paris, that they'd invested a lot of money and made some modifications to the fuel tanks, to the wheels. That would have been done at great cost, and you're not going to do that and say, oh look, we'll just decide to get rid of it. What really killed Concorde was Airbus, and they simply didn't have the business case to support it technically, and it's quite. And as you said, for each airline had 5 aircraft or 4 aircraft.
Yeah, there were fewer than 10 flying at the end there.
Yeah, so I think they all got 5 each, and they cut it down to 4 each. So for 8 aircraft, they have a whole technical team, which would have been quite larger than for say something like an A330, because it was quite a technically difficult aeroplane to keep going. So Airbus turned around and said, look, enough's enough. We've done this long enough. For 8 aircraft, we're just simply not going to support it anymore. And Richard Branson said, he'll buy them for $1 and all that. That was just a gimmick. You could have bought them for $1, but effectively you bought tin cans for $1, and it's crazy. So
jam pieces.
Yeah, so that's exactly what unfortunately was the demise of Concorde. Was Airbus.
Yeah.
And we've seen that with defence aircraft over the years. The
F-111.
F-111 was the same thing. Quite a capable plane, but unfortunately, the support wasn't there anymore.
That's right. Yeah, we brought a lot of the F-111 support in country, but there's only so much you can do without the OEM being involved. There we go, another
136 in
CFM
Christchurch.
to check. That's the one that flew overhead a moment ago.
Yep, oh, there's the glow. Yeah, the instant glow.
It was not as pronounced as the previous one, but I'll take it.
That's not a reflection from the belly light, though, is it?
No, you can definitely see the glow in the core.
I remember you asking that once before, Andrew. Actually, yeah.
That was a 350. I remember we were chatting online about it.
Yeah.
All I can see is he's pouring a lot of fuel down there. So those reverses are deployed at 70%, and he's now throwing a lot of fuel down that engine to get it to accelerate as quickly as possible, so she can stop. Now, quite often pilots will land just to keep things quiet. They'll land with the reverses deployed, but they won't put in the acceleration.
Just idle.
Just idle reverse.
Yeah.
Well, Norrie's got a good question. What's the likelihood of boom supersonic being?
We
touched on that last time, didn't we? Yeah.
We did, and I am cautiously optimistic. If I'm a betting man, I'm going to say, it's going to happen.
You reckon?
He's not giving up. He's got He's got
They've
got
got a
deep
lot of backing.
pockets.
Yeah,
He's
there's
got
a lot of backing.
A lot of backing. He's got deep pockets. He's methodically going through all the problems, all the development problems. He's doing a great job.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if Airbus or Boeing maybe buy him out or invest in it, like what they've done with Bombardier. Because if he pulls it all together, that's going to be quite a unique machine. And another reason I'm kind of cautiously optimistic with it is that he's not going Mach 2. He's only going Mach 1.7 with the aeroplane, which makes, technologically, it makes such a huge difference.
Absolutely.
So it's going to require a lot less maintenance, there's a lot less stress, and it's going to be a lot more economical.
Yep.
So, yeah. Unfortunately, it is watch this space, but me personally, in my heart, I'm very cautiously optimistic that it's going to be, and she's going to be good, and she's going to happen.
Exciting.
So I think we had Peter Sherlock, we had Sam, Ali's here as well with the two. Hello there, Ali, and also chopping in one gifted membership. Thank you so much, Ali, for your support. And, appreciate that. And JMR A380 there with one gifted. Good on you, JMR A380. And unfortunately, the usernames are coming up with the YouTube handles tonight, not their full name, so it's a little bit tricky to know who everyone is again. But Jack Ray there, 8315, member there for 35 months. And congratulations, mate. Welcome back. Oh, JMR's as well back again saying, let's rock and roll. I like it. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Talking about rocking and roll. Air India coming in now. And the Boeing 787-8. They're jumping in here. Runway 16 right. So we do have a southerly taking place today. It's at about 8 knots at the moment, coming in from 170 degrees, and has been on runway 16 right actually for the last couple of days. And in fact, we're expecting a very late change, perhaps the opportunity to support a flip in the runways, but closer to 10 o'clock and only 8 knots. So perhaps not really much to move the runways around. So what we are seeing is landings from our right-hand side from the north of the field, and also takeoffs here at the business end at the northern end of the field. Speaking of which, our the first heavy departing tonight from the western side, coming in from Alpha 1 is Singapore Airlines. One of our favourites, Will.
Yes, the custard duck, nifty 50. Unfortunately, it's not a nifty 50 grand,
right,
but she's still a 900. She's gorgeous.
I think the only nifty 50 grand that we used to feature on the show was that of Cathay Pacific. I don't think we get that. No, not on the 900. Will, why don't we see the engine glow?
She's really working hard on the grand, but let's see if we can see a bit of acceleration glow.
Yeah, we're not quite far enough behind it, I think, at this angle. Need to get further down the runway, don't we?
Yeah, it's.
But this is where we saw it on Cathay on the 100 on the 1000 series.
And it really spurred, like a big lump of fire came out. Really spurted it out. That's just heat haze. That one under a light.
I think. So that's what I thought it was last time with the 50 grand.
I've never seen it on the 900 series, so if I see it tonight,
come on, throw it in.
Would have happened by now.
Yeah, it'd be happening now.
It would have happened. Yeah, it would have happened.
Yeah, it's right on.
Rescue 204, tower with me.
Still a beautiful sight.
It is. Airbus really got it right with that aeroplane. I keep saying that every week.
Yeah. It's funny, you know, the 350 started out as what the 330 Neo is now.
Yeah.
You know, it was basically going to be just an upgraded 330 to go against the 787, and they decided, no, we probably need to go a little further.
We want to upgrade this program.
And then they went with the composite panels. It's still the aluminium lithium airframe or skeleton.
Yeah.
And a new wing, obviously, and the new generation engine. And then they did the 330 Neo anyway.
And I can't understand. Obviously, then they've gone into whilst they're finishing that off, they've probably grabbed everybody and said, a couple of you come over here and can you just tune up the 330 and make a Neo?
Yeah.
But why, I still can't work it out, why they would do a 330 Neo plus a 350. It's sort of like...
I think the 330 Neo is a lot cheaper.
Yep.
Because obviously all the hard work's been done on the airframe. New wing, obviously. Well, newish wing.
But wouldn't you think it would cull the sales, let's say, of the 350 by offering a 330 Neo?
I don't know. I mean, Boeing still builds a 767. Okay, freighter only now, but
Yeah.
they don't make passenger jets anymore. But yeah, look, I don't know. I think people might aspire for the 350 market, but not be able to get there.
Yeah.
So Airbus still want to be able to offer a product in that size.
Talking about 767s and the KC-46,
Yes.
did you hear of and have any information about the incident that happened a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, they
with
lost the boom.
Yeah, lost a boom.
Yeah.
Did the F-35, I believe it was fueling an F-35 at the time. And
My understanding is the F-35 recovered safely.
good, that's good news.
And I don't think there was any damage to it from memory. I don't think it actually ripped out of the port like what happened to the Airbus boom all those years ago and the Portuguese F-16.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't. The F-16 still landed safely, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad as that. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's of concern. Obviously, something must have happened with the flight control system that, you know, for those who don't know, an air-to-air refueling boom has two little wings essentially at the bottom of the boom, which the controller uses to fly the boom, because the boom can move laterally and in pitch as well. And something must have gone haywire with the flight control, I'm guessing, and it basically exceeded its limits.
I don't know anything about the KC-46 and how the boom operates on that, but I have met people who are involved with the KC-30. Now, on an Airbus A330, which is a KC-30, that aircraft's computers that controls the flight controls, which controls the steering of that aeroplane, are called prims, or primaries, but for short they're called prims. On the KC-30, it has the three prims which operate the aeroplane, being an A330, but it has a fourth prim, which is purely, and it looks identical, but it is purely for the boom.
Right.
So the boom has its own flying prim and obviously its own software.
Okay.
Because it's got its own flight architecture.
Very
But
cool.
yeah, it's a fascinating thing that it's all completely fly-by-wire as well, the boom on that aircraft.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, we've got Captain Grumpy coming in on Qantas 648. I think it was 640. 648. There we go.
Who made him grumpy?
Stretch car. Well, it's one of Stretch's mates. He's just there in the chat. And he's going, "Show us Captain Grumpy." Stretch car 1111. He's on finals, so we will see him, mate. We will see him. And look at that. He's also coming in and said, "Queenslander, sorry for being late. Get out of here."
God, pity he's not listening in.
Bye 006 as well. Hello, Ali. Chat's acting weird. And, well, that's weird. Oh, Stretchka is back again. Happy birthday to Linda. Also, get well to John, Linda's husband, currently recovering in hospital. We're all wishing you well. Qantas 648 for Captain Grumpy. So I think he's on finals now.
Yeah, VXQ, which was the old
He's
retro route.
Not far away.
It's now back in the original Qantas colours.
And
Which retro was it?
we've also got
The VJet one.
Yeah.
we've also got the mustard duck coming in now, and this is going to be on the hot dog stand, Jets. as well.
Tremendous.
So there you go.
And let me look up to see if she's going to be going out.
I would imagine she would be.
Excellent.
Excellent.
No,
Excellent.
it wouldn't be on the schedule, would it? Because it's cargo.
Yeah, it isn't actually.
Hey, Captain Grumpy. Hello, mates.
VXQ.
Give us some engine glow on the Robusta.
Velocity 867, sitting down. Velocity 567, line up from my
Oh, it was there. A smidgen. But I do want to go back and see if we didn't catch the other one either. But I'm
Now-
going to have to.
What you want to keep in mind, Kurt, is that some of the later model 73NGs have actually got a different different core nozzle. So you'll probably more likely see.
Oh, that's interesting that you say. Okay, yeah,
'cause
all right.
that VXQ was the older version, and
One of the early ones was one of the newer ones.
They got like a longer nozzle, not a short
Yeah,
nozzle.
okay, all right.
So that's going to impede any glow that you see. Where I think it'll be more. You'll be able to see it a lot clearer on a newer 737. I'll see if I can find a new 737 or a newer one coming in. We can look at that one, which I think IJQ, which is a Virgin one coming in.
There we go.
When she
Mustard Duck leaves at 8:40.
Oh, tremendous. Thank you for that. So when it flies by, I'll tell you if that's a newer version with the shorter nozzle or whether it's an old one. Another thing you can see too when the 737s land, when the spoilers go up, if you see them all matching or appear to be all in line, that is a newer version NG series. It's called a short field performer. VXQ, which just landed, if you look at the outboard ground spoilers, they actually sit up what appears to be sitting up higher, and we can look at that at the next few 737s that land, and that aircraft's known as a
I wonder if
non-short
we'll see it as he
performer.
comes down here to domestic alley. We might get some vision of it.
But yeah, so as it lands, you'll see the spoilers come up, and we can pick it out quite distinctly.
So this one's going to be screaming at us as it comes down on the hot dog stand.
If you landed.
C567, going fast this evening.
Johnny Logan's here. G'day, Johnny. How are you, mate? Must be on the other side of 55 months to Sean. And happy times, SydSquad, because that's what you bring to people. Good on you, John. Thank you, mates.
That's very kind.
That is very kind. Thank you, John.
So the version 737 coming in now, IJQ, is the latter series. Yeah, if you get any engine glow, it will be on this. And if you notice the spoilers on this aircraft when it lands, they'll all sit up together quite in line. So she's known as a short field performer.
So would that have been bought for trips like Queenstown and things like that?
It was just the latter model 737s were enhanced performance.
This one now, is it?
Yeah, this one now. So that's a latter version of the 737. So if you watch the spoilers on this one when it lands, they'll all be in line. And on an older version NG, you'll see the outer ones that appear to be kicked up higher. So they've all come up and they all appear to be in line. So just remember that. And then when we get an older 73 come in, which is one after the 787, you'll see a set of spoilers on the outboard, which will be sitting up higher. In actual fact, the others are actually all sitting a bit lower.
And in case you haven't guessed it already, folks, Will is the 737 Whisperer.
Yeah, it'll be good to... we've got the wind on our side tonight with the mustard duck, so we should be able to hear all the engine start sounds, and if Kurt would like me to, we can walk through those again tonight when this thing departs, and we should be able to hear things a little bit better tonight. I went back and listened to the replay, and there was some other sounds that I heard that we can see if we can pick them as we watch this one go tonight.
That was very interesting. Highly technical, but very interesting. Yeah, the transfer from the APU to main engines, that was the way you explained that was great.
Yeah, and you can see there we looked at the APU inlet door. You can just see it right between the elevator and the bottom of the rudder. There's that little door sticking up and open. You can see the heat coming out of the APU there, for reflecting in the lights. But right now, yeah, as she's taxiing in, if it was a 737, it'd be about now he'd be changing the buses over. On the 777, it's done a little bit more automatically, so once the APU comes along, it'll transfer over, which allows the main engines to cool down a little bit as well by offloading them. But yeah, she'll settle, park the brake, and she will shut down the main engines.
What do you got, Will?
We got the 104 787 ZNH, 6 years old, in from Honolulu, inbound for the win.
Just 611 ready. Just 611, details.
Plus 543, wind 140 degrees, 12 knots, 1620.
Drifting on.
He's a bit floating there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, great job. Coatsy Junior's here. G'day, Coatsy. 16 months support up there in the Bondi Beach. Lovely to have your company here tonight. Thank you, mate. And that Saab 340 making all the noise. Romeo X-Ray Echo just coming out here in front of us. as well now, as we're just feeling that that wind
We can feel that.
from the...
They spelled its rego wrong.
yeah, I know. What's going on there?
Oh, and so QF11 lining up.
Yeah, so we did see them just push back, but now the big A380. This is the first of 4 departures on tonight's live show for the A380. Qantas 11 going to Los Angeles now, out on the main north-south runway.
Qantas 11, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, 69 Sydney Tower.
Qantas 472, wind 140 degrees, 15 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
And 16 right, Qantas 472.
G'day, Andrea Travers. Hello there. Darren Oldmate. Hello, buddy. Robert Shestanovich is there in the chat. Good evening. Alex Infectious. Lex Infectious. Janine Molesworth. Hello, Janine. How are you tonight? Thank you for dropping in and saying hello. G'day, Joe Alchin. Good evening to you. A lot of heat haze down there because of all these other aircraft in the foreground. And there is a few aircraft here in the foreground as the Qantas 11 just gets away there on runway 16 right. Modified's there in the chat. Hello there, Modified, and hello there to Richard as well. Hello, Richard. How are you? Lena's there. Hello, Lena. Lena, probably one of the most prolific chatters and before the start of the show, in fact. And well done to you, Lena.
With the 451 off to the nation's capital. But coming in now, we've got...
Did I miss something?
No.
Oh.
I've got VZA coming in, so let's just see how this one lands. I can't remember. It's got the longer the longer engine nozzle, but I can't remember if this was a short field performer or a non-short field performer. So just let's have a look at the spoilers as she lands. I'll be able to tell you straight away.
Right.
So looking at now, she's a short field performer, so all the spoilers are even. So obviously tonight, 3737 is going to be a new one.
To the information, Delta is now current.
But
changes, wind
we'll be able to
10 degrees,
distinctly
12
see
knots,
the difference now.
Oh, do you want me to go back somewhere there, Will?
No, I was just going to get you to go back to that 737, but we'll do it next time. But I was just going to add 40 knots. You'll see the spoilers settle down, and you'll actually see a...
Oh, as they're slowing down.
Yeah, but
yep.
We'll just do that and walk through that on the next one.
Plenty of 737s.
Either that wind has picked up coming in from the south,
Yes,
or
definitely got a couple
No, I
of
reckon
knots.
there's a 747 on the runway and it's blowing at us.
Could be the Dash and the Saab over there.
Never.
And we just missed going overhead the 380 from Christchurch.
Oh, it's going around the loop around, has it?
She's
Oh,
turning downwind now, so
that
she's
is.
over here somewhere.
yeah, a bit of cloud actually, bit of cloud out above.
It is. No rain yet, which is good.
Oi.
So who mentioned
Keep it
rain?
Not allowed to say the R word.
But we do have a China Southern 787 inbound about 3 minutes out, so looking forward to that one.
Club 546 currently.
And we have a 777W inbound as well. SWH, 15 minutes out.
524, wind 130 degrees, 12 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. 1 right, clear to land, 524.
Club 546, are you ready now?
All right.
We're back.
We're back.
We're just catching the 524 from Melbourne. VFK.
Clutch, quick land. Quick land, runway 16 left, corner side 04.
Yeah, it's getting a bit of crosswind out there. See the rudder away there, Kurt?
Yeah, the subtleties there, because you have a look at the windsock. That's not from an aircraft, Andrew. That's our best indication right there.
Right, yeah.
Now, when a windsock is completely parallel to the ground, it's an indication it's at about 15 knots. So we're just under that at the moment. Yeah, a bit of lag on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to stick through it and carry on. But thank you for letting us. Thank you for letting us know.
I know we're not supposed to say the R word, but
It's inbound, isn't it?
it's only short and sharp. It looks,
Yeah, but
there's more behind it.
that's short and sharp. That's actually quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's, I reckon it's fizzing. It's dissipating.
Righto.
I'm doing my no rain dance.
Righto. Well, let's see. We might be out the sooner than we think, Andrew. Hang on. Let me just change something. Yeah. It's glitching.
Good landed. Chapter 301, taxi right on Alpha, contact ground 126, level 5, cut. Runway 16 right, immediate takeoff.
UPS pushing back now.
Oh,
Wee.
that'll give us a headwind.
Right. Rain coming in from the south. That's not ideal for us.
No.
We've got Emirates A380 on final curve.
Brilliant.
So-
Ready for that.
And we've got the, as you can see, the UPS 740 dedicated freighter
Yeah.
pushing back. Off to Seoul.
All right. Hopefully it's smooth again. For what we thought about mightn't be so busy at the start of the show is still a lot of movement going on.
Yeah.
It is. It's pretty full on tonight.
Thank you, Dale. Appreciate that.
Velocity 977, line up from
Thank you, Chillakuma. Hello, Ken Wilmot. How are you, mates? So 380 final, 747 pushing back here. Dash 8 just taking off. Was that China Eastern's over there, 24. Super Q.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Who said it wasn't busy on Sunday?
140, so that's coming in from the southeast. That's where the cell's coming from as well. Oh no, we don't want rain.
We won't get rain. Come on.
Hey, that is...
You're the eternal optimist.
That is building, and it's
Without
coming,
merit,
it's coming
I think.
right for us.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Love it.
Hello, Monique Sutton from JJJ. Hello, how are you? All
Big
right.
girl.
No wing lights on for the A380 tonight.
No, here she is.
That's a bit rude.
Didn't get Emily's memo.
No. Going on there.
Killing 451, no surfing, speed departure, good night.
We have a flashing light there.
Tell you
at,
what, there is a
Samoa.
flashing
there
light
is.
there in the
Yeah.
back. Look at that. That is as bright as daylight. It's on the wing as well. Look at the wing.
Yeah.
Wow. Do we know who it is?
Well, I'm sure it's probably in the chat. We just haven't caught up with it.
That is brilliant.
Who there? Look how bright that light is on that A380 wing there.
It's amazing. You got a
Flashing
disco.
away. There is a disco.
Dance party in there. It's still going.
Yeah.
That's commitment. Dedication to the cause. It's still going.
Oh, he's just turned it off.
That is hilarious.
That is brilliant. Wow.
Joe Albie, I like your confidence. It's just going to sprinkle.
It's
Pink waves there in the chat for the big light there at the rear, the
Wasn't
rear
that-
upper deck of the A380.
That was so epic.
Disco 380 says Parabellum. Brilliant.
Mild right 10 on Alpha.
It had two lights going. One was like strobing. The other one was
that's a
just
full,
sort of on,
that's a full
off, on.
strobe light.
It was great.
Here
So
he come-
I don't know. Did anyone know there in the chat about
who that could be?
who that could have been? I don't know.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Who was that? That's probably one of the all-time shine the lights out of a window I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That was insane. Oh, Oscar Booney's here. He's dropped in one gifted membership. Well done, Oscar.
He's behind us.
Where is he? He's gone. He's hiding somewhere.
Here we go, photographing
Righto.
something.
Good on you, Oscar.
You got to keep me awake tonight on the way home, Oscar.
Johnny Trains Vlogs is there as well. G'day, Johnny Trains Vlogs. 14 months. Hi, guys. I was there yesterday. How are you? We're doing well, mate. We're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well also. And appreciate you being in. And speaking of Parabellum, I don't think anyone knows, actually. I don't think anyone's picked it up there.
No one knows who it is.
No one knows who it is. Now, we're not going to see them again because
If it was you, just
they're on the left-hand side of the aircraft.
say good day in the chat and let us know who you are.
G'day, Shazza. How are you?
45, 5 people.
And Parabellum saying SydSquad operating on the Illusion 76 schedule. Here's a fiver for some hot chocolate later. We did start a little bit late, didn't we? So because they were coming and then they were going and then they were coming. They eventually came the other day. I think they left yesterday. I think it was. Did you see them at all, Andrew?
No.
There was a bit of engine on that 737 going out. Look at that, Will.
Yeah, she's working.
A little bit of glow there. Yes. Bit of
A good mate of mine, Jason Wood, who I hope is listening. G'day, Jason. He messaged me this morning, but I had baseball duties this morning, so I wasn't able to get out here for it. But I think Oscar caught. No, did Oscar catch it?
No, he just come up to.
Oh, he came up with you. That's right.
Oscar came with me, yeah.
That's right. There was a guy down at the beach when we were there. He said he caught it this morning. So
Here's your all Nippon, by the way, Will.
Yep.
Just coming in now. We're a little bit late. I had other family arrangements on over the weekend, so I was running late, getting back into Sydney. But obviously here now and happy to be here with everyone. And special thank you to everybody who's joining us here on the show tonight. It's nice to have your company. A nice Sunday evening show. A bit rare for SydSquad. I think we're rarely live on a Sunday night, to be honest. Really hard to focus on those aircraft because there's so much smog from the aircraft in the foreground. I mean, in fact, we've got two Qantas 737s now doing the biz.
One with split skimmies and one without.
Yeah.
question about the scimitars.
Yeah.
The retrofitted ones, are they identical to the Max ones?
No, completely different.
Yeah.
Max.
Oh no, visually different. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are completely different.
That's what I
winglet.
thought.
Yeah. No, they're custom design. I actually don't know a great deal about them.
Right.
But yeah, no, they're completely different to the Max.
Okay.
Splits.
Because I thought originally it was just they just added the bottom part of it, but then I looked, the top part's swept back as well, as we can see there in that shot. So
No, it's definitely a totally different winglet,
It is?
and it is bolt on, bolt off.
Yep.
Probably takes about 2 or 3 hours
Right.
to change it.
right.
So a night, a couple of blokes, 4 guys during the night, we should be able to do the whole aeroplane quite
Yep.
easily, quite comfortably.
Yep. Whereas the Max, it's attached full time. It's part of the wing.
It is bolted on.
It is?
It is bolted on as well. And it's actually winglets or sharklets, as they're called on the Airbus.
Yep.
So 737s, it was pretty much bolt on, bolt off. There was really no issue modifying your aircraft from a non-winglet to a winglet.
Yep.
Airbus, unfortunately, when they went from, I used to call them missile tips, but just winglets,
Yep.
to the sharklet,
Yep.
actually took about a week because there were a lot of structural modifications
Yeah.
that you need to do on the wing.
Because it twists the wing differently, doesn't it?
Well,
The aerodynamic forces.
There'd
Yeah.
certainly be certain loads on there,
Yeah.
and twisting force would be one of the bigger ones. But yeah, the 320 had to obviously have. Now, when they build the 320s, 21s, it would be built from there on with the strength and structure. But certainly the older versions, you needed to do a lot of work on it before you fitted the sharklet onto the aeroplane.
Gotcha.
So, no, quite an interesting little program. Makes a huge difference. You can bet your bottom dollar if Qantas is spending the money on split skimmies.
Yeah.
They've done the sums, and
It's 3%
I can't
improvement.
quite figures.
That's what I've read. 3% improvement at cruise.
Okay.
Not much, obviously, in the pattern. Much of a difference. But in the cruise. Yeah.
And so you'll find them, they'll put them on aeroplanes that are doing the longer runs going
Yeah.
over to New Zealand, going across to Perth.
Yeah.
Another program that all the airlines are doing now, which is quite effective, and it's supported by Lufthansa, Technic, and they have what they call a water wash program, where they go around and use an ionised water, and they inject it down the compressor of the engine and wash it out.
Okay.
And it gets around 1 to 1.5% extra fuel economy when you have a clean core compressor.
Wow.
And so they're out there every night doing 737s, A320s. I imagine they'll be starting to do the Maxes for Virgin as well very soon, as they start to get a little bit of age on them and they need some servicing.
Is it a different process for the geared turbofan compared to the
I don't
CFM?
know, to be honest. Although I'm familiar with what they're doing on the CFM.
Yep.
What the process is on other engines can vary.
Yep.
I did, when we do the water washes on the NG, it was just bolt the equipment on, wash it, unbolt it. I was speaking with some friends at Virgin, and they said, yeah, there's just a few things we need to disconnect so the water doesn't get into them.
Of course. It's like when you're high pressure hose your engine bay, you can't
Yeah.
put a plastic bag over the battery and the fuse box.
So a lot of jet engines you do water washes on. Some is a complex process, others it's very straightforward.
777-300ER. Is it SWA, did you say it was? Or
SWH.
H. There you
Yep.
go.
She's, if I can just bring this up quickly, 17, no, that's not the one. Clicked on the wrong aircraft. Yeah, she's 18 years old.
Wow.
It seems like yesterday they were starting to get those things coming in.
I remember when they came, the first one came here on the world tour.
Wow.
Oh, when was that?
Oh, would have been 03, 04. I'm just guessing off the top of my head. I'd have to
Yikes.
Google it.
Now, Kurt, we got VYL coming in, and she's 19 yeres old, and I can assure you at that age, that one's a non-short field performer. So, as I said before, when we were looking at the 737's landing, I'll re-talk you through this. You'll notice that the spoilers all come up together. You'll notice on this aircraft they don't. So it indicates to me, whilst it's still an NG 737, it's an older version, and there's lots of little modifications and performance enhancements they do to these aeroplanes as time goes on. Because you've got to remember, they're on the production line for over 20 years, the 737 NG series.
Yeah, still are.
In some ways, they still are. Yeah.
No, they're still building them. Military ones too. Something just took off on the cross runway. I'm guessing an air ambulance.
Likely.
Is it the
It is.
the best
There it
rig
is.
on the field?
270.
Right.
I don't know.
AMQ.
AMQ.
Okay.
Oh, almost.
She's off to Dubbo.
Right, Bingham's here. Hello, Mark. 19 months in the cabana. Good to see you, mate. Stretchgo as well. Busy on the chat tonight. 10 months in the cabana. Well done. Matty Harkness is back as well. Hello, Kurt. I'm off to Singapore in September for a special event for the Singapore Grand Prix Formula One. I'm flying on Scoot 3, an awesome 787 Dreamliner. And, wow, lovely to hear that, Matthew. We'll have a great time, and thanks for sharing those details with us here today. I've got Bingham's back again saying hi, Kurt, Will and Andrew. Hello, Mark. How are you, mates? And Townstar is joining in for 14 months. Hello there, Townstar. YWSL Spotter, welcome to the Bondi Beach Cabana. And JMR there dropping in a $12 super chat. Hi, everyone from Dubbo, New South Wales. Welcome from Dubbo. JMR, thank you so much. Sim to Sky Real, welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Hello, Sim to Sky Real. Chris P's there, best 6 months. Good on you, Chris P. Mark Bester in Tassie's dropping in 5 gifted memberships. Hello, Mark. How are you, mates? Thank you for your support and for being here today. It's lovely to have your company. And those now we got twin Dash 8s, twin Q400s up there, Will.
Gorgeous.
Ready to go.
So we got
Domestic Alley's quite busy also. Saab 340 joining the queue there, and a couple coming down Taxiway Bravo and Charlie.
we got one Q400 going to Bendigo and one off to Wagga, and we've got Rex off to Wagga as well.
Daniel Riggs here. Hello, Daniel. 2 months in the cabana. Welcome back. Andrea Trapper's there with a 5. Hi, Kurt, Will, and Andrew. Will, watch out for the ruse on the way home.
Oh yeah, no, and that's Oscar's job.
That's Oscar's job, yeah. And speaking from experience, unfortunately.
Ruse spotter.
Looking forward to a great show.
So what I'm going to do now, Kurt, is I'm just going to get you to focus on this
19-year-old
737. So this will be a non-short field performance. So if you watch the spoilers as they're deployed on top of the wing, you'll notice 2 outboard spoilers sitting up higher than the rest.
788, 16 left, clear for takeoff. 16 left, clear for 788.
So it gets through all the sausage sizzle. So you can see now the outboard spoiler sitting up higher than the rest.
It is.
You see that?
Yeah.
So that's a non-short field performer 737, and that is an older version. So yeah, when you're out spotting and you look and you go, wonder which one that is, you can see if it's an older generation or a newer generation NG.
Is this the third Q400 coming in now in queue here? Because one of them's just popped out.
Yeah, we got a third, yes.
And
so we've got
there's
one
a
off
Singapore
to
going to apron.
and one off to home, the nation's capital in Canberra, which is that one there, LQG. She's off to Canberra.
LQG here in the foreground.
And LQD, got next to it, is off to Wagga. And this one lining up now is off to Bendigo. What a way to get to Bendigo.
So while the Q400 takes off, will the NGs with the short field kit, anything else on the jet that's different to the standard one besides the spoilers?
Yeah, look, modifications and changes throughout didn't generally start at a certain point. There's lots of little things that got changed as the series went down the production line. About halfway down the production line, they took the eyebrow windows out, for example.
Yep.
So the really older 737s, you can see the eyebrow window patches put in. And the newer 737s, you'll just see a nice clean skin.
Yeah, the Air Force's old BBJs, they had the patches, didn't they?
They had eyebrow windows, and I don't know if they had patches.
Yeah,
they had patched up.
Yeah, they were patched.
And because they had a lot of them cracking and breaking. Here we go. Yep. UPS off to Seoul.
Good turn and burn.
Looking great.
Surely we're going to get some engine glow here.
Look at that rudder working, trying to keep it straight.
Yeah.
So on 737s, I mean, also later in the series, when a lot of the new generations came out, we saw Boeing Sky Interiors with the LED lighting. That was another feature.
The Sky
Interior. Another thing you talked about was carbon brakes, all the different types of brakes. 737s generally came out with steel brakes to begin with.
Wow, look at the climb on that. That is insane.
Yeah. G's pumping it. But a lot of the latter series came out with carbon brakes, but a lot of the airlines took their steel brakes off and modified them to carbon brakes. And the life of carbon brakes compared to steel is chalk and cheese. Really, really improved the longevity of when you need to do a brake change with them. So yeah. So looking at this 737 here coming in now, Kurt, Virgin one. I'll just catch a rego when my thing lights up. Oh, no, that's a Max, so that is a very new one.
Yeah. It's as new as they get.
That is as new as I get. I just saw the LED lighting, so, but yeah, there you go. And look, you can see the wing lid is quite different. And they also got a little light on the bottom of the wing lid, as you can see. And that is just to help with people walking around the aeroplane and just bring it like a safety vest, in a sense. Yeah, just aware that there's a bit here hanging out here.
Q400 going out. Look at the lights in the prop there.
That looks good. So she's LQD.
Wee,
she's
little
off to
spoiler
Wagga.
check there on the.
Yeah, so
Giving us a wave.
I don't know exactly what goes on in the cockpit, but I think that's a part of the emergency landing. They must arm the spoilers to on, and when they push the throttles up, the spoilers drop down. So if they're able to abort the takeoff, they'll pull the throttles back, and you'll see the spoilers will come back up again. But yeah, so he'll now put the thruster on. Those spoilers drop. Bang. So if he was to abort the takeoff, those spoilers would then automatically come up again. That's part of their... not having done a Q400 course, don't know the actual architecture, but yeah, just by looking at that, that's pretty much why they do that. So yeah, I like always seeing the Q400 line up. The spoilers come up and then drop down as he puts the gas on.
For those that don't know, the spoilers don't necessarily stop the aircraft. They just dump the lift off the wing.
The lift.
That's a short field one too.
It was. Where's he going? Orange, did you say?
That one's off to Wagga.
He's already there.
Easy. Oh, you'll get there real quick.
Wagga, that's that town that's so good they named it twice.
Yeah, that's right. Wagga Wagga. That's right. That's right.
Velocity 182 Sneaker.
And Roger's saying they're an interesting parallel with the railways. Will carbon brakes? Locomotives used to use cast iron brake shoes.
There you go.
Some still do.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks, Roger.
Awesome. Thank you.
Looks like is that Emirates Cargo pushing back?
Sky Cargo. I think on the it is.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Plus 598, line up runway 16 left. Line up runway 16 left.
That arrived just after we left the beach this afternoon. I was hoping to get a photograph of it.
She's off to Auckland, actually, that one.
Oh, so she get up pretty smart, I'm guessing?
Yeah, she won't be the most heaviest in the world. Geez, look at all the dashies we got out there and the Saabs all lined up. We've got a number of 737s all and A320s all lined up, ready to go.
Yeah, look at all the tails in the background here.
It's
So maybe it is busier than we thought it was going to be. I don't know what's going on. I'll take it though. I'll take it.
We will take it.
JP Mac dropped in one gifted. Good on you, JP. And Mac's there as well. 24 months. Happy 2 years in the Sydney Harbour Suite and 2 years with all you wonderful peeps. Thank you for all you do. Love you. Cheers from Canberra, Mac.
Go Canberra.
Hello,
Canberra.
Yeah, that's it. JP Max again. Got my SydSquad beanie out just out of excitement for tonight's stream. Plus, it's cold.
It is cold.
Kurtz has put his puffer on, so it must be cold.
Yeah, I know. I have. I've gone the puffer, mate. I've gone the puffer.
So we've got VZS here. She's 13 years old, and straight away I'll tell you that one is a short field performer. But it doesn't have the sky interior.
Obviously hasn't done a
there we go.
D-check since.
Match spoilers, she's a short field performer.
So when do they typically upgrade the interiors? Is it during a D-check or?
No, there is.
There's
what
no
you
method
got,
to it?
I mean, ultimately you could do it, but the cost would be huge.
Yeah.
Qantas will be modifying that I'm aware of. No interiors. I remember there was one aircraft that had a trial interior. It was BYJ. I could be wrong.
Right.
It had an oddball interior that they were playing around with, but no. What you get is what you've got. Very much like when you buy a car. You know, if you buy a...
Well, sometimes they'll upgrade the seating, but they won't do the whole panelling and the...
That's right. Yeah, it is very much. So there we go here, Andrew. We've got the spoilers kicked up and he puts the gas on and down they drop.
Yeah, there we go.
Geez, they got a lot of booth these things. I love flying on the Q400. I get to go home to Canberra on them a fair bit, and they're good fun. I'd go a Q400 over a 737 to Canberra.
Well, you often don't have much choice.
True.
150 degrees, 18 knots.
I find it strange that Saab wet leases the Link. Virgin wet leases the Link Saabs.
Yeah, Raymond
to
Rowe
Canberra.
there. Well, sorry.
Raymond Rowe.
No, Ray.
47 dash making a right.
Yeah, Raymond Rowe was saying that carbon brakes are a lot messier than steel brakes.
Yep.
They can be, yeah. And
Well, you see those puff of dust when they pull the
gear
start
up.
to take off. Yeah.
yeah, so what gives us brake dust are those carbon brakes, Kurt.
That's right. We all know those.
We all love looking for the dust. We got VYJ off to Melbourne. Out for the win. So we're talking about travelling a little bit before, Andrew. What's some of your favourite airports around the globe that you love visiting?
Well, I think Singapore Changi's a standout.
Yep.
I used to say LAX was my least favourite airport, but having been into the new Tom Bradley terminal without having to change to another terminal, it was actually quite a pleasant experience, which is hard to say for LAX. But, I was in Zurich last year, and that was lovely. From a spotter's point of view, the airport is, it's got not perpendicular cross runways. They're kind of at an angle to each other, and the terminal sits right in the middle. And I was at a point on the terminal where I could see them taking off on both runways and landing on both runways, just to the right of me, to the left of me, to the right of me. It was fantastic.
We've got
and it was very functional.
got Malaysian A330 Pratt
Yeah,
powered
nice.
in. Talking about airports, Andrew, I have to be biased. I reckon Canberra's my favourite by far.
Canberra is a really nice terminal. It is
great.
It is very nice. I've only flown into the new terminal in Canberra once, to be honest, because living in Sydney, it's often quicker just to drive. But
one of the nicest airports I've been to in recent years is Bahrain.
okay,
It is just really superb.
yeah. I was
Wow,
in,
no logo light there for the Malaysia as well.
very quiet.
She's either broken or just not turned on.
All the lighting there, courtesy of the iPhone 15 Pro Maximum Plus. There.
When are you going to upgrade?
Doing the hard. Oh no, I don't know if I can, mate. I don't know if I can. I haven't.
The 17 must be coming out soon.
141 next right, Alpha 3, right turn Alpha. Right turn Alpha 3, expedite will go position 141.
Yeah, I was in Qatar last year as well, so we came through.
And that's not a bad airport.
It's very sterile.
Yeah.
It's really.
The big teddy
it's
bear.
It's functional, and it's big, and there's lots of shopping and lots of lounges, but it just.
And you got to see the big teddy bear?
Yeah, the huge teddy bear in the middle of that forecourt there. Yeah.
And I think about airports.
Velocity 182,
And look, I passed through Dubai, and that's quite impressive for its size. Airports that disappoint you, I think that's can be very challenging and controversial.
Charles de Gaulle in Paris.
Very much so, yeah. Melbourne Airport, I think, disappoints me. And
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to Melbourne, and like, look, I understand they're going through a massive upgrade at the moment. Yeah, so but I don't think I've ever been there and there hasn't been some kind of works going on.
yeah, and that's my point. And Schiphol too. I'm half Dutch, Dutch heritage, so it's my homeland.
Yeah.
I go to Schiphol, and I am disappointed with that airport for exactly the same reason.
Yeah.
There's always something going on. It's
Yeah.
always Band-Aid on Band-Aid on. It's
Yeah.
just like, how many times can we do this?
Yeah.
Why don't you just
Well-
start again and build a whole new place?
And in Charles de Gaulle's defence, obviously it's an airport that's expanded greatly over the years, and there's different terminal designs, and you never really know what you get. That round terminal, is it Terminal 3? I think it's Terminal 3 in Charles de Gaulle, the round one that has the little satellite
Escalators and
gates.
yeah.
It's really very
Quirky,
very
retro.
mid-century modern style, isn't it? So. It probably looked very futuristic when they made it in the 50s.
Now,
but
where is our Emirates friends going?
Aye.
Sydney to Auckland looks like they're going to runway left. Okay, so 777 heavy out of runway left, because I'm just having a look here. They've come
right.
out of the international apron.
Couldn't they be
heading
coming
south down
around
Alpha.
and going down this way?
There's nothing over here to stop them coming up to Alpha 1. So Auckland, I think, what a shame, but I think just looking off this, that they're going down to the second runway.
I've never seen a triple on 16 left.
Sneaky little 1.6 left departure.
Biggest thing I've seen down there is a 7.8 or a 350.
Well, we on our channel, Tim's filmed the 747 landing, Cathay 747 landing.
Really?
On 1.6 left. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Wow.
I saw it before I came here tonight.
There you go.
It just popped up, and it was like, oh wow. But yeah, I think that's what we're losing. I think we're losing the Emirates to go down there at runway left.
Very inconsiderate.
They've obviously done the math and worked out there's enough wind for them to take on runway 16 left, so they're going to do it.
Well, she's going to Auckland, and
yeah, up early.
She's she won't
half
be
fuel
there.
load on.
I have seen an Emirates 777 200 LR W class use runway 27.
That's
Runway 27.
Oh no. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Melbourne direct to Dubai.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
That's how much power she's got.
Yeah.
So this will be an older version 737, Kurt. So she will be a non-short field performer, and you'll see it once again. You'll see those two outboard ground spoilers sitting up much higher.
So the VX series was Qantas's first series of NGs, wasn't it?
Yep.
VX, VY, VZ, and then there's XZ. XZ, that's right.
So yeah, so can you see those outboard spoilers that are kicked up a bit higher? Probably a little bit dark now, but
I don't know.
Go back and watch the replay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You can see,
you can see it through the light. Yeah. So if you look on the right wing
now.
Ah, he's put him down.
How rude.
Yeah, how rude.
Ah, we've got Thai nifty 50 inbound.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
2 minutes away. And I am going to upgrade to a beanie right now.
Yeah, it's just that wind has picked up, eh?
It has.
So yeah, I think our Sky Cargo's doing the cheeky cross there at Gulf, and then Malaysia will hold out coming down Alpha because he's being blocked by the tail end of. We'll just keep positive, Andrew.
It's positively going to rain.
It's positively going to rain.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in trouble then, I think.
I think I just felt it. I just felt a drip.
It's not going to rain, says Will. It's not going to rain. Right. Talking to a hello, mate, 9 months. Welcome back to the show. Richard as well, 14 months. Hello there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. G'day, gentlemen. Nice and cool here tonight. I posted my 60th birthday photos to Facebook. Oh, good on you, Richard. And happy birthday to you, mate, the big 60. It's lovely to see you here tonight. The Lumbee Family Adventures as well. Hello there to you. 27 months support and the lodge. There's a Turkish now cleared to land. Runway 16 right. They're coming in on finals now.
Looking good with that LED lighting there.
We'll get to them in a minute. But, Lumbee Family Adventures, 27 months saying, evening everyone. Thanks for the end of school holidays. And stream counting the days till our flight to Vancouver in mid-September. Oh yeah, Vancouver, mid-September. I like it. The Lumbee Family Adventures, thank you so much for being here tonight. One sec there, Will. Well, I'll try and multitask with a Tim Tam in my mouth in just a moment.
531, thank you for the speed departures. Have a good night.
Right, here we go. Turkish now. Finals, runway 16 right.
Any word on when they start the direct service?
I don't know.
Can they go direct from the 900?
No, I think it was slated to be the 1000.
There you go.
418, runway 16 left, lift takeoff. Lift takeoff, runway 16 stop for it.
She's got it down nice and smart.
Righty.
Oh, look at all the sausage sizzle coming from the Q400.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's above the aircraft, I've noticed.
Yeah, because the exhaust
Must come
goes
out
upwards.
from the back of the engines on the high wing, right?
Yep.
And of course, heat rises.
So if we go back and if he's still there, oh, he's just going
Yeah,
out
look at
now.
all the heat coming out of it.
Yeah, you can see the exhaust. It kind of deflects upwards.
Turkish 174,
Got a
vacate
little
Alpha
kicker.
4, taxi right.
Spoilers
Alpha.
out, ready for takeoff. Geez, I'd actually love to sit down with a Q400 engineer and pilot and step through that process.
I think you jinxed us tonight about being cold, the coldest night.
Oh, it is. I've had to upgrade to a beanie.
I think
it's horrific.
It's just the wind chill takes off another 5 degrees though.
Yeah.
And it wasn't supposed to be windy tonight. 8 knots is not windy. 8 knots is just a nice, easy.
That's not 8 knots.
It's definitely 15 at the moment.
I think it might be right, Andrew. Actually, if you just let it.
I was,
It might. I mean, you're welcome to.
I was just worried about it going. Just looking after the equipment here.
No, I
please.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Absolutely.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
RBA Sports asking if we'll be here in the morning. No, we won't be here in the morning. Your friend will have to come in without being on SydSquad's live stream tomorrow. Oh, so Lena saying late 26 or 27 direct to Turkey. So there you go. Etihad starts the 350-1000 in October.
Oh, wow. Into, obviously here, obviously.
0
Yeah.
degrees, 15 knots, runway 16 left, clear to land.
I do miss the Etihad
I
380.
think that yeah, the Emirates has. Oh, there we go. There's some broccoli as well.
Broccoli's in, yeah.
Landed over on the left runway.
Killing 209 Delta 16
Yeah,
right,
and then
clear
we've
for
definitely got Emirates going off to 16 left.
Normally gets windier before the before that stuff comes out of the sky, eh?
Yeah.
There we go. What's that, mate? Oh, sorry, I was giving out Tim Tams.
Oh, you're giving out my Tim Tams, are you?
You're going to have one.
Yeah, well,
I have two.
I hope I get one. I brought them.
Velocity 541, contact departures.
Velocity 541.
Are they yours?
They were mine, yeah.
I got the same one in the bag.
I
Are
love it.
these the double chops?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, they're the only ones to have.
We've got double chocks then.
We've,
Outstanding.
I got 2 packets of double chops
Then we got triple double chocks.
to get through the night. And Kit Kats.
Plus 550, line up, runway 16 left.
All right, let's get this iPad. Oh, the Super Q. What she is still fueling and loading, so it's going to be at least another 40 minutes before that looks like
Killing
it's due to
209
go.
Delta, contact departure, so far, good night.
No, that's 209 Delta.
Yeah, 2045. That's
that
due
again.
to push.
2045, is it?
Yeah. And we have VQA A320 Classic in from Adelaide inbound now for 16 right.
Oh, yep. We'll catch that.
Plus 550, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Quick takeoff from course.
Killing 34 Delta.
So we've got an A320 Classic coming in here, Andrew,
Yep.
and like we talk about generations of
Oh,
aircraft.
Bit of a
and
floater there.
what we were talking about on the 737. The 320 does the same thing, or has had the same thing as well. Now, a lot of people know we have an A320. That's not rain, they're bugs.
Wishful thinking there, Will.
That's not rain. And
Wishful thinking there, Will.
but in the Classic series, we have the same thing.
yep.
As the planes were getting built and run down the production line over the years and decades,
Yep.
whilst they're still classic. There is 2 different types of classics. So we have A320 in standards,
Yep.
and we have enhanced A320s.
Enhanced, yep.
And the A320 Classic and the A320 Enhanced is within the Classic series is quite a bit of difference of aeroplane. How a lot of the structure's made, or we have rain coming in. Come on, Kurt, do the anti-rain dance.
It looks like snow to me.
Look at that, just sweeping across the field there.
It feels like snow. We have to bring up this weather radar.
No, it's right on us.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Killing 1990, good evening, line up, runway 16 right. Runway 16 right, killing 1990. This is now coming 48. Qantas 480, tower, good evening, continue approach 16 right. Your approach 16 right, 48.
Maybe. We might just get a glancing blow here.
Okay,
Oh.
just looking at the weather radar, that I am optimistic it is going to just miss us.
All right, well, we'll see.
But,
We'll see.
we'll see.
Killing 34 Delta, assigned
Oh, well.
left 090, line up and wait, runway 16 left.
How quick can we get the stuff under the cover?
Oh, not really. There's a little bit. There's only a minor thing to It's not really going to help too much. Oh, hello, mate. How are you? Good to see you.
19 knots, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 16 right, clear takeoff.
We've lost Oscar Boone. Where's he hiding?
3882, connect departures tonight.
He's probably gone to sit in the car. It's so cold. If he's got any sense.
Australia Roast is off for a bit of maintenance.
Yeah, not going out tonight. It doesn't look like it, does it?
She's not going out to play, no.
That's a bit of a shame.
Oh, can you smell the rain now?
Can you not, Will? Can you not? I mean, I mean, any luck that we had, we're worried that it might be out the door.
No, it is going to miss us. Trust me, Kurt. Look across the mustard duck there, and at the lights, there is no rain. At the airport lights. But yet at the west end of the field, over at International,
hard to tell.
We really don't. That's just more haze, if anything.
Oh, geez, it's coming.
Come on, everyone. Anti-rain dance, please.
Peter Lou. And, guys, great stream again with you, legends. Thank you, Peter. Lovely to see you here tonight, mate. Thanks for joining into the show. And we've got Ama Bahini's there as well. Hey, tuning in after a long work shift on one of the busiest days at Queenstown Airport in New Zealand.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder what makes it the busiest day.
Well, I'd say end of school holidays.
Yeah, well, that's it. Today's the last day, although
in New South Wales.
I think tomorrow is Teachers' Day, and then most kids go back on Tuesday.
I think Victoria's got another week though, haven't they?
Oh, look, I don't really follow the old Victoria school holidays.
I just found it was a miracle that I knew and I've got no kids.
There you go. Well, my kids are long gone out of school too. So.
Shaz Prim is there. Thanks for the stream. Recovering slowly. Good on you, Shaz. Look after yourself. Thank you for being in here tonight on the SydSquad show. It's nice to have your company.
Got a nice old one too for the XG. In from Melbourne.
How old's that one?
She is 23 years old.
Yeah, that's
one of the originals.
Due for an A321 replacement.
Yeah, that won't be too far down the run. You can see the extra spoiler, the spoiler kick up there.
Oh, and then there was the engine glow as well.
You got a bit of glow? Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, she's done a fair bit of work, that poor old girl, over the last few years. So, without knowing the schedule, I reckon she's probably got another 6 to 12 months to go, and she'll be replaced by.
Well, I read something interesting the other day. Because of the delays with the 321s, Qantas has actually bought another 4 what they call midlife NGs. I don't know where from, so just to bolster the fleet.
Oh, no,
so maybe some of the old VXs will go, and these will be the equivalents of VYs or VZs.
So here we've got our Little Wings instant replay up here. I just want to see. We just grabbed the last 60 seconds of this, and as we pan to that 7.3, so I just want to see if we can see that.
The engine glow on reverse.
I don't know if I got it. I'll have a quick look. We'll have a quick look.
Around.
Here we go.
There we go. So it's got a larger, it's the same engine, but it's got an extended nozzle. It was the later 7.3s that had a shorter nozzle modification.
Have a look.
The tiniest bit.
Yeah, maybe not. Hey, maybe not.
Tiniest bit, if anything.
Well, I'll try harder.
I have to try harder. No, it's definitely, you'll see it more on the newer 737s with the shorter exhaust nozzle.
I know. Stop it!
Oh, stop it!
Well, you're the one focusing in on it.
I did it for your viewing pleasure. I knew you were pointing at it. You're like, I can see it.
That's grass.
JP Max back one for you, Kurt. My GIF told me to take the Spider out instead of killing him. Went out, had a few drinks. Nice guy. He's a web designer. Yes, I like that. Well played. JP.
We've got the Hawaiian Dirty 30 inbound soon. Very soon. It's downwind.
Scotty Battles here. Hey, fellas, thanks for streaming tonight. Good on you, Scotty. Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Scotty.
And I appreciate that. Hannah is here as well. Shout out to my partner, Danielle, heading out on Qantas 11 tonight. Fly safe, and thanks, SydSquad, for the years of entertainment. There you go, Hannah. Well, we saw the Qantas 11 go out a little bit earlier, so special shout out to Danielle on board there. Wonderful. Thanks for the 5 as well. Vets in Paradise with the 10. Grumpy Captain landing 634. We got that one. Thank you, Vets in Paradise, and also Stretch Cut for giving me the heads up on that. That was brilliant. And Kados is there, 10 months in the cabana. Good on you, Kados. And Rosemary's in the house. Shrubsy's mum. And and saying, hey, Kurt, Will, Andrew, Mods, and the fellow Sid Squatters, thank you for the stream tonight, just when I need it, as I'm still unwell.
Oh, hope you get better soon, mate.
Thanks for the shout
Look
out.
after yourself, Rosemary, and thanks for saying hello, of course, and hopefully you feel better soon.
Somebody else on a tow?
Yeah. She's off for either a reposition or down to the hangar for a bit of love tonight.
Repossession from over there. Repo.
So I can't
yeah,
recall.
don't say that.
Oh, he's turned the
Lights
APU
out.
off, so she's probably going into the hangar.
Yeah.
So you can see the APU is still running, but the APU has been switched off, so it's killed all the electrics in the airplane because the APU is going through its cool down cycle.
Right.
And it'll sit like that for about 90 seconds before it will then shut itself down. So it's offloaded. We have a little, we have a Stocko machine coming in right now from Dubbo. Big shout out to Stocko. Hope you're well, buddy.
Stocko.
Yeah, he was thinking about he might pop around tonight, but he's found himself in Newcastle at the moment for some sporting arrangements. But he might pop in later. We'll see how he goes.
Oh, excellent.
Mate, I am shivering.
Yeah.
It is a challenge tonight.
I mentioned the A321 before.
Yeah.
So I saw my first 321 XLR, well, the one and only 321 XLR in the wild last Thursday, which was great. And,
OGA?
Yep, and I was very happy to get a message from one of the training captains who is a long time, I guess, Sid Squad and City Spotters.
Oh, wow.
Excellent. Yep.
Alumni, and asking me for a couple copies of the photos, which was fantastic.
Yeah,
and,
brilliant.
Yeah.
So where did you see this?
So I was at the beach.
Okay.
So this was Thursday afternoon. I was saying to Kurt the other day, I'm just starting to get back into the photography game, and after mothballing the camera effectively pre-COVID and not really picking it up again since, and but just been, after getting back involved with Kurt and Sid Squad and all that stuff, I've been motivated to get out there again.
Second one we've lost to Runway 16 left.
Yeah,
the Aussie roast off to Brizzy.
Wow.
The cheeky devil.
The cheeky devil off that way. Yeah.
Oh, so he got towed off the stand. There you go.
Well, they pushed him back,
Yeah.
and then they brought him forward.
Yeah, gotcha.
Now, what's interesting is the Cathay's are on the move now as well.
Yeah, let's just keep an eye on that, Kurt.
There's no details there. They might be going off to the 70s bays. If it is Typhoon in Hong Kong and it's not going out tonight,
No.
they'll probably just reposition it.
Yeah, I was just saying if I can see any gear pins, any ribbons hanging up, those vehicles are in the way, but when it pulls forward, I'll be able to see it.
John Mackenzie, hello there. I was due to fly to Bangkok today. Not happening until Saturday now. Typhoon is moving away now. So there you go. Talking about the Typhoon.
There you go.
Hopefully get a bit of a chance to get out as soon as possible. Amy Burnett, welcome to the Bondi Beach. Thank you so much. Peter Job K7R with a $1. Thank you, Peter. Pure EDM up there in Tamworth, dropping in one gifted membership. Good on you, Pure EDM. Thank you so much for that. And Scott Stair is there as well. Hello, mate. Love you, Tony and Paul. Shout out to Tony and Paul there from Scott. Chris Kurtz is there, 7318, member there for 30 months. Wow, welcome back. Thank you for your support as well, Chris Kurtz. Thank you so much. Engine Glow is dropping in now. Will, on the nifty 50 grand, you can clearly see the excess fuel burnt off during the spool up. And why is this less or not visible on the nifty 50 900 series?
Yeah, and when you actually have that engine glow effect on the nifty 50 grand,
Yes.
I did a fair bit of research and I kind of know what's happening, but what I can't get my head around is why it is exactly the same engine and why it's happening on the Grand and not the 900. So my research continues on that significantly. I really, at this stage, can't answer it, but we will work on it and we will definitely get that answer to you in time.
So when you say that, how are you going to get the answer? Like what? What does that mean, Will? I mean,
Well,
you got to
like
pull in a
watching notes,
favour.
you know.
You got to call a mate. You got to call the bat phone. Like
Bat
what?
phone. There you go.
You know, and literally, so as an engineer and looking after some aeroplanes, we have access to company specialists from Boeing, from Rolls-Royce, from Pratt & Whitney, and all sorts of other organisations, and we have good relationships with these manufacturer tech reps. And questions like that, we can contact them and we say, we've noticed this, and these people are brilliant, and they'll contact their technical specialists within their organisation who deal with stuff. So, ultimately we will get an answer, but it just takes time, and I've got to come across the Rolls-Royce rep when I do see him, and from time to time
calling a favour and
just
chat.
pretty much calling a favour.
Yeah.
And look, the odds on, he probably won't know, but he will definitely go to the UK and get onto someone who does know. So
there you go, Andrew Glow with a good question, buddy. Well done,
very
mate.
good question. And look, these sort of stuff does take time, and once again, it's I look at it and I simply can't work it out. And what you do is you reach out to colleagues around the world, and we will definitely get the answers for you.
Yep. You have a theory?
No, because it's frustrating, because it is exactly the same engine. It's a different aircraft. Thrust ratings can be the same. I'm assuming that the thrust rating is probably higher. They've selected it higher for the 1000 series. So it will come down to scheduling of how that engine operates, why we get it on the 1000 and we don't get it on the 900. Yeah, look, that sort of stuff can get really, really detailed and really, really complex. So
yeah. I've just noticed they've just put this on the bay there. We're having a look.
Yeah.
So I wonder whether this is going to be the Cathay service departing tonight, the 141, or whether it's I don't know what the Typhoon's got, what it's like in Hong Kong at the moment, but
we can just go to the Flight International.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it?
Flight radar 24.
We'll have to call out the bat phone and see if we can get some intel.
Yeah. No, we do have Cathay, and it is a W class.
There you go.
2150 off to Hong Kong, Cathay 138.
There we go. Happy days.
And I don't know if you got a reg of that W that went, because the one scheduled to go is KPO.
Let me just get in there for you, Will.
Yeah, and that's KPO. So yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, KPO. So that is going to be the 138.
Q.
O. Yeah, O and Q can be very difficult. And I've actually got a very funny story about that. But that is definitely going out tonight at 2150 off to Hong Kong.
I did the delivery flight for KPH many years ago from Seattle to Hong Kong.
Delivery flights are good fun.
It was great.
Yeah.
4 hours on the flight deck.
Nice New Guinea here as well.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said New Guinea.
Oh, yeah.
So I think our Hawaiian is on
inbound.
finals now. She's inbound.
Yep.
So we'll spin it around. We'll have a quick look.
I reckon, talk about favourites and favourite colour scheme, I reckon Hawaiian would have to be among my favourite at the moment.
Hawaiian or
It's still
Air
white, though.
Callan.
Yeah, Callan's good, yeah.
No, I would give you the tip of the hat there, Will, if we actually got to feature the Hawaiian and the 787. The 787 coming in Hawaiian colours. I think that would just be, for me...
That would tip it for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a thing for my 330s, especially Rolls-Royce ones. Those Trent 700s, they got it right with that engine. They're really good.
Jeez, he floated there for a while, didn't he? Just
he really nailed that
left that one pretty high and just...
Bit of aero braking.
He's done well. See the different style of thrust reverser on that engine. They've got the big deflector doors out that pop out the side.
Yep.
He's just, Andrew, he's just riding the store warning.
Yeah. That's it.
Like a 172.
Oh, God.
He's back on it. Keep going back.
Like a Mirage.
Make it
Back in the old days, the Mirage, when it landed, it just kept the nose up until it just couldn't anymore.
Even Johnny Logan loves the Air Callan.
Yeah.
Hawaiian 451, vacate Alpha.
Remember that day down at Millstream, we were just packing up and it
yeah.
flew overhead.
That's right.
So we stayed half an hour longer for it.
We did. We did. But we had a similar conversation, right? And then, so we're all talking about it. I mentioned it, and then next minute it was flying overhead.
Yeah,
We're
literally 30 seconds later.
I mean, it was just one of those things. We had to stay. We couldn't not.
Have a look at this, Kurt and Andrew. If you've got Flight Radar 24, fire it up and just scroll Melbourne to Sydney and just look at the line of aircraft
going down.
Conga line, isn't it?
Going down from Sydney down to Melbourne.
What is it? It is the third busiest
route
route in the world
Yeah,
for
yeah.
movements. Yeah.
I mean, it is all happening, and we've still got a fair few inbound too.
And they're all 737s.
And 320s, yeah.
Nathan Campbell's here. Shout out to the mega fans, Mike and Louise in Wollongong. Hello there, guys, in Wollongong. Nice to have your company on the show tonight from Nathan. LJ Silsby's there as well. Evening, gents. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, LJ Silsby. Pleasure to bring you the coverage tonight. And Kenny Wilmot sent one gifted membership. Hello, Kenny. Hopefully you're well. Thank you for building the community here today as well. Well done, Ken. Thank you so much. Anthony Nestor as well, popping in for 4 months. Hi, SydSquad. Great to be back. I've missed you. Where have you been, mate? We've been here. Hello, Anthony. Welcome back to the show. Huntery is here. Upgraded the membership there to the Sydney Harbour Suite. Well done, Huntery. Well, we've got Air China 174, which tonight is being operated by the Boeing 787-9 series. He's about to join us up here at the northern end. It's on Golf. It has pushback. I think it's slowly taxi coming out now, the 174. We'll dedicate that one to you. Huntery 162. Marcel Bennett, 15 months. Happy anniversary there in the Cabana. Welcome back. Casey Burke as well with a tenner. G'day, Casey. And g'day, another fine night for spotting. I was watching Lax yesterday when a Delta 767 took off. And engine one caught on fire. It landed safe. And yes, it did.
Yes, it did. I saw that. Did you see that?
I did see some footage of it taking place, and so yeah, it was definitely an interesting one. The old 767s love to keep us on our toes.
Yeah, that was a 76400 of Delta.
Wow.
So yeah, look, it's still CF6 80C2s on it, the same as on the normal 76300s. Looking at the video, and I watched it a couple of times, and I'll bring it up on here later for you to review, but it's obviously sprung a fuel leak in the core of the engine, and I say it was behind the gearbox where the fuel pump and the fuel control, because it's coming out of the lower part of the engine. Why it caught fire, that'll still have to be determined. Obviously, it'd be a loose wire or an open wire there somewhere. But what was quite interesting, and the reason I believe it's happened behind the firewall in the gearbox area, because you've got a stream of fuel which has caught fire, but you can see some more fuel coming out of another section, which actually quite hasn't caught fire.
Right.
It eventually does. They've shut the engine down, obviously eliminated the source. Yep. And the aeroplane's landed safely. And when you see the aircraft after it's landed and the fires are following it in, you can see the core of the engine is charred where the fire was. It wasn't the biggest fire in the world. I've seen a lot worse. But yeah, go onto YouTube, type up Delta engine fire, and you'll be able to see it for yourself. Quite interesting.
Just shows the ability of aircraft to climb away safely on one engine and return to the airport. You know?
No, that's right. And in saying that, I was looking at a YouTube video and Airbus has put out a test video series. And what's quite interesting is one of them is engine out performance.
Yep.
So they'll go down the runway and they basically shut an engine down after V1.
Yep. And
try and take off and get a lot of the performance data. And you can see the aeroplanes yawing and the rudders working.
Oh, yeah.
But it does climb away quite well and quite safely.
Yeah,
and,
that's great.
You know, if you ever wonder, like, you know, how well do these aeroplanes work, these are great videos to watch, and you can really see them in their most extreme, put in the most extreme circumstance.
Yep.
And it's great to watch. So, yeah, losing an engine on takeoff is generally, quite significantly not a problem.
No.
Minor detail, but yeah, look at us three lads just completely frozen here.
Frozen. We've got a beanie on.
Yeah, we'll have to get you some SydSquad beanies so that you can look the part. I like how you both got your uniform, Kathmandu.
Well, that's the Canberra uniform.
We've got to get you the old SydSquad as well. You guys completely out of uniform here. I'm not. You're about to review it. There we go.
Yeah, we're reviewing the engine fire there. So.
Okay. Speaking of Boeing products, we spoke about the A321 XLR before.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably fairly safe to say that the 320 series and the 737 series have been taken as far as they can go.
Definitely the 737's been taken as far as it can go.
And the 321 is probably pretty close to with the additional tanks and things like that. So is there still a case out there for a 757 MAX, an upgrade or a similar thing to a 757? Something that's a little bit bigger, a little bit more powerful, a little bit more growth in it, things like that.
Definitely.
Yep.
The airlines desperately wanted
a
757 replacement. They wanted a 757 NG or Max or whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Yes, they wanted an updated 757. It was astonishing that the Boeing didn't give it.
They tried to, because they did the 787-3, didn't they? But nobody wanted it.
No one really wanted it.
It was heavy and
it was and they were going to try and offer it through the Max 10.
Yeah.
It just didn't work.
No.
And it's a tough one. You can't go and build one now. They don't have the jigs.
No.
So you really are starting clean
It's
sheet.
clean sheet, yeah.
Whether Boeing will invest that sort of money in that. As we talk about generations, I think they went one too far with the Max. And we saw the problems that was arisen from there.
And are ongoing.
Yeah. As for the 320, I think Neo should be the last. We may see enhanced Neos. I think that will happen. Maybe.
Well, that's what we've got in the XLR.
No, yes and no. I know what you're saying. XLR is just a different thing on its own within some additional tanks.
Yeah.
It's still not a technical upgrade, if you know what I mean.
What classifies a technical upgrade? Like a rebuild or like a redesign, or
probably more of an architecture redesign, which is what Airbus has done from their classic to enhanced models. They've got A330s. There's classic and enhanced A330s.
Yep.
And like one of the ways you can instantly tell when you walk in an A330, if you look at the door hinge, if it's an alloy door hinge, this aircraft is a classic model.
Oh, right.
And if you look at the door hinge and it's carbon fibre, it's an enhanced version. And and valves are in a different spot, and there's different architecture in the hydraulics. They really upgrade the systems. So I think what Airbus may do with the Neo series, because we're still technically in our first series of Neos, you may see an enhanced version.
Okay.
On the surface, you won't see it. As I said, you look at an A330, is that a classic or is that enhanced? On the outside, you really cannot tell. It's only super detailed stuff on the inside.
Gotcha.
After that, they're going to, I believe, they'll invest and start clean sheet to replace the A320 series. They'll have to do it.
Yeah.
What that will be, I don't know. People talk about blended wings and all that sort of stuff. I think that's rubbish. That won't happen.
I want to talk to you about that later on as well, too.
Yeah.
If you get a chance. Yeah.
But it's a very real thing.
Yeah.
And look, maybe in the next 10 years, hopefully less, we will start seeing some chatter.
Yeah.
Because once again, you can't design these things and nail them together. These things do take 5 to 10 years at best to do. So
At best.
I reckon the next 5 years, listen out. You might start, when we go to Farnborough or Paris Air Show, you might see a bit of talk about a replacement of the A320 family, the A320 series. Boeing, there's a lot of chatter at the moment about
I've heard that. There's reports that they are now starting to sound out airlines. What are you looking for in your next mid-size?
True.
Or large single aisle.
And that will be a 797.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is when we build the 797 and they go again with a new clean sheet, how are they going to name it? What's your opinion on that?
Mark Chapman wants to know, is Airbus going to engineer the A380 Neo?
Well, there is. Look, they've stopped producing the A380. Once again, if they start building an A380 again, they're going to pretty much have to clean sheet it.
And they're building 350s in the old 380 factory now.
That's
so all the
right.
380 jigs are more, I don't know if they're stored or they're gone. Yeah.
And I don't know either. One would assume that they've been destroyed. You will. I think Airbus will build another A380. It won't be called the 380.
Will, there's people in the chat that want your technical opinion on the rebuild of the traffic light over here.
That needs a few cable ties, I think.
Well, isn't the light gone now? It's just the sign now, isn't it?
I knew Chris P and Joe Albee were all over it.
But, and look, as we mentioned in the last show, it is going to be through sheer necessity that the A380 has to be replaced.
Yeah. Just the volume of passenger traffic.
Yeah, access to disposable income, cheaper travel, you name it. The growth continues.
G'day, Dave, Mr. Peacock. How are you, mate?
So, in time, in the next 12 to 24 months, whether it will be at the Farnborough Air Show or certainly at the Paris Air Show, there, I believe, is going to be a lot of chatter about an A380 replacement.
Wow.
It's just an opinion. It's just a gut feeling. There is nothing official I've heard.
Yep.
You certainly haven't heard anything among your channels.
I've not.
But something to keep an eye out for. Right,
Melbourne Flyer Timbo's in the house. Hello there, Tim. 15 awesome months with Kurt, Tim and Matt. keep it up, lads, and great video tonight, Kurt. Wonder if you'll be live while I'm up there next week. Oh, what are your plans, mate? Let me know. We'll have to catch up for a hot flavoured beverage. Let me know. I don't know what your plans are, but yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure what the week's bringing, but thanks for your support, mate. 15 months. Good on you, Tim. And hello to Mick as well. Jeffrey Tyson is there with the $8 super chat. No message there, but message received loud and clear. Thank you so much. And there we go. Joe Albie there saying, what a trio. Thanks for an informative show.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you.
Joe. Thank you, mate.
Very kind.
Aussie Johnny's there, there in the Gold Coast penthouse. Welcome. And H-Man, he's here as well. 14 months in a suite and 14 months of bliss. Cheers, Kurt and the Sid Squad. You, get on your H-Man.
G'day, H-Man.
We just heard there briefly in the background air traffic control lining Air China up runway 16 right for a departure now from the northern end of the field.
Nicely framed by the Ridges Sydney Airport.
Yeah, something we prepared earlier. This is why we're here. It's all about the angles, Andrew.
Exactly.
So especially the trees and the poles in the foreground,
Yes,
those two play part in why it's such a wonderful show, right? I mean,
how do you know you're at Sydney Airport? Because there's poles.
That's right.
Yeah.
Poles and trees.
Yeah.
Air China now about to depart runway 16 right. Here we go.
Turn and burn.
Well, it'll be a graceful departure, as we know the 787s don't sort of rock and roll really. They kind of glide by the time they're ready to rotate.
Got 491 departures, good evening. Got it 491, yeah. Air China 174, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff. 16 right, clear for takeoff, China 174.
What is that steam coming out the bottom of the engine there, Will?
That's just
Look, it's got a little
puff
valve
of
or
steam.
something. Is that?
No, that's what we call a breather.
Yep.
Air oil breather. So the engines are pressure balanced and the oil is sealed by air pressure. And basically what's happening is that vent air that's coming out is just taking out a little bit of oil vapor.
Right.
That's all that is. All very common. And once that engine settles into cruise, that will pretty much dissipate.
Yep.
Hey, Jamie.
Just getting there off the Johnny Big Mac there.
You can still see we're still rising here.
Yeah, there you go.
He's over the top now.
Just going over the backside there. You lose the mains briefly.
It's looking good. Oh, and we've got a bit of dust.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah.
I noticed that light isn't down at Kurnell tonight.
Is it not? Is it not?
Maybe the playing fields aren't being used tonight, being a Sunday.
Let me just do a quick double check and see what we can see. Is that?
China 174, contact departure,
Or is that a different light down there, Andrew? I don't know.
No.
Or is that airport? I'll have to come back.
Yep.
Be okay in from Melbourne.
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 Schmelbourne.
Is that near
Oh, put that down. That's an old
Get
one.
down. Get
See?
down.
See the spoilers?
Yep.
She's an old one.
Yeah, VOK. That's one of the OGs.
21 years old.
Yeah.
I love your reaction there. It was like in stereo. It was like,
What? Whoa.
whoa.
Okay, so the light's usually about here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's about where the cross runway is.
Okay.
So that's about now, isn't it? Yeah, no,
I
it's
just
not there.
can't remember.
Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, I remember I was looking at it on Google Maps, trying to line it up from the hot dog stand, and
So we went from watching Air China to depart to the Velocity aircraft about to pop in here. So
About to pop four wheels, he put it
Yeah.
that hard.
we had it.
boing.
We had it.
Yeah, she's firm. Oh, he must be ex-Navy landing, like a...
No, he did flare. Oh, yeah, didn't it just drop?
Whooshka.
And you feel every single bit of that in your bones as a passenger in a
I
73.
can tell you one thing,
There's not a
though.
lot of stroke in those Olios.
As bad as that was, he did it better than what I could.
Yeah,
Right.
there, but for the grace of God, yeah.
The mustard duck still putting some fuel on, so yeah, that'll be another 40 minutes.
Hey,
looking
Kurt,
at that.
in better news, I can see stars above us, mate.
Mate, I'll take that. I don't know what else was behind that cell. I hope it's not.
There was another one coming, but it looks like broken up.
Was
So-
I not right again, Kurt? It wasn't going to
Well,
Still,
look,
no, you weren't
hey,
right
look.
again. You're right still.
The
Still will.
Will, the show's not over yet, so
Come on. Positive energy, guys.
I was positive it was going to rain.
Sky interior looks great.
and we saw the energy in the sky, mate.
Yes.
So we thought we might be in a bit of trouble.
We do have a little bit of good news. We got a A330 200 EBS coming in from Cairns. It's about half an hour
That's
out.
the One World livery, isn't it?
It certainly is,
Yeah.
yes.
Well, it's got One World written on it. It's not really a different livery, but
Which One World was always EBV. Has that been... Does anyone know if that's been changed back or is that still One World?
I don't know.
didn't EBV? Wasn't that one of the jets that went to the Air Force?
No, that was EBI and EBH.
Okay.
Went 006, 007.
There you go.
Shout out from Ali's here. Hey, Kurt, Will, and Andrew. And I ordered the SydSquad puffer jacket and another shirt today. Can't wait to get them. You.
Can you order me one, please, Ali?
Yeah, while you're at it.
Get us all one.
Thank you, Ali.
I'll fix you up. I'm good.
Amazing support because all the proceeds from the merchandise line go straight to charity, of course, and
Yeah.
We're very proud of that. So well done, Ali, and I know that you know that. So good effort there. Well done. Thank you so much.
And we've got a nifty 50 tyre inbound in about 25 minutes.
Way.
So
Yes.
the night is not over yet.
No. Plenty to go. I mean, it's only 7:55. We're actually early still.
It feels quite late, doesn't it?
It does feel later than it.
Oh, we
it
did
is.
start early. Huh?
Now, Modified's here. Stream on my birthday. Extra icing on the cake. Oh, Modified. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, we love that. Well done. And JMRA's back. Just heard that Rex 6869 and Rex 6527 fly overhead here in Dubbo, bound for Sydney. Hopefully we get to see them touch down. That was quite a while ago, and I think both of those have already arrived. And I think we did feature two sub 340s land on the show. Good on you, JMR. Joe Alchin is there, 33 months support. Welcome back, Joe. Thank you so much. And Archie McDonald as well, 9 months in the cabana. Hello, Archie. And Mr. Juan Velasco, turn around, Kurt, he says. Finally got to it. That was probably about an hour ago. Good on you, DJ Juan. And Johnny K there has dropped in 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Johnny K. And how are you, mates? Appreciate your support as well on the show. Congrats to all the new members. Shazarina popping in saying, big shout out to my brother from another mother, Cam, watching tonight. And please convince him SydSquad on tour to Auckland is one not to miss. Righto. SydSquad on tour will, I think we're hoping that that's taking place in around November. I'm kind of hoping for. So we'll have to wait and see.
We got any tour destinations in mind?
Yeah,
yet,
we
Kurt?
do. We're planning Auckland at this stage.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, trip to Auckland to be on the cards. I'm kind of hoping for. So we'll keep that in. And Shazarina, you'll be joining us, of course. Parabellum Gaming is back. The Illusion 76 left this today at 12:40. Images on AvGeeks. There you go. We'll have to go and check out the old Facebook there, AvGeeks.
Does anyone here know why that was here?
I don't know why that was here.
I'm going to guess it's something to do with Talisman Sabre. It was chartered
maybe.
to bring something in or take something out.
Is the exercise over, or is it still?
No,
it's two
and a half weeks.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
we're still in the thick of it.
It's only not even halfway through.
Right.
yet.
Okay. All right. So we're still going.
We can talk a little bit about that later too, if you want. There's been some, especially around Sydney, there's been some great movements around. So we had a couple of Canadian Hercs doing orbits over the harbour this afternoon.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So what's that all? What's this exercise?
Okay, Talisman Sabre. It's biennial, so it's every 2 years.
Yeah, we're going there, Andrew. We're there. We're going there.
We are?
We are. We can talk.
We're here. Okay. Yeah, every 2 years. It's centred around Townsville, Rockhampton area, but every year it seems to spread out more. So there's actually elements at Christmas Island over in the Indian Ocean, in Papua New Guinea, at one of the bare bones in northwest Western Australia, and they're actually doing a Japanese self-defense forces doing a missile shoot down at Jarvis Bay.
Yep.
I think that's Tuesday from memory, but yeah. So and so for the last couple of weeks, we've been seeing a lot of foreign aircraft come in and out of Richmond.
You want to huddle?
especially.
I do want to huddle. It's
Warm
cold
up.
tonight.
And,
we're getting there.
Yeah, so, lots of C-17s, lots of US Army and US Air Force C-130s.
So it's an
special
exercise.
operations one. It's huge. There's
it's-
36,000 troops taking part
Wow.
from 19 countries.
Okay. So I was going to say, is this just a US Australia thing, but it is
it's
more than
mainly US Australian, but every year the participants list seems to grow. So UK, they brought a carrier out, they brought a few tankers out.
Yep.
New Zealand's here with a ship and a whole lot of ground forces, helicopters, and NH90s, ironically. And so lots of other stuff here. The US has got F-22s at Tyndall, near Katherine in the Northern Territory. All of our F-35s, our Growlers, they're all involved. Our tankers, obviously.
And this exercise, is it over 2 weeks?
I want to say 16 days.
Okay.
Yeah, I wrote a story last week about it, and I think it's 16 days. So, yeah.
Where can we read that?
That's on it's on psnews.com.au. So, public sector news. Just hit the defence tab. It'll be there.
No, definitely have a read of that.
And I don't think it's up yet. I think it's going up tomorrow morning.
Yep.
From memory. So yeah, but if it's not there today, it'll be there tomorrow.
And while we've got you, and on that, what has also been some of the interesting articles you've written of late that you can share with us?
So I'm actually
just
at the moment.
No pressure, just on the spot, right? Just off the cuff. Just let us know.
Well,
good on you, Will.
So I'm actually writing a story about the MQ-28 Ghostbat at the moment, which I managed to talk to the RAF's sort of senior pilot, for want of a better word. It is a drone, but it is still flown by a pilot, about that. And I've got a story coming out in Asia Pacific Defence Reporter next issue. So that'll be the August issue, which will probably be out mid to late August. And that'll be about 6 pages long. So it's a very interesting program. For those who don't know, it's the first aircraft designed and built in Australia since the Nomad, which is 50 years.
So something equivalent that will replace, or not replace the Nomad. That's
no. This is a jet-powered drone. It's designed basically to.
So it's the first aircraft Australia's built. Since the Nomad.
Designed and built wholly in Australia. Yeah. So it started out being called a loyal wingman, which is basically it was meant to fly with high-value aircraft such as a tanker or an AWC or a P-8, something like that.
Yep.
But that mission has now evolved. It's now called a collaborative combat aircraft, which means it'll be actually participating in combat with crewed aircraft such as the F-35, the Super Hornet, the Growler, and other jets like that. So 12 have been built to date, and they're flying at Woomera in outback South Australia.
Yep.
Recently, they did a deployment to Tyndall just to prove they could. Flew once, took a whole lot of people up there, and proved the concept. So there's a big sort of exercise at the end of the year with the Ghostbat to prove it.
Yep.
And then the government will make a decision from there whether to buy it or not.
What's your gut feeling? Do you think it'll be a success?
I think it'll be a success, but I don't know if there's an appetite for it. It's a very pilot-driven air force.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, what about America picking it up or something like that?
America's got their own collaborative combat aircraft program, of which the Ghostbat is sort of participating in as a proof of concept. Whether the Americans order an Australian aircraft or not, I don't know.
And look, it's awesome talking to you about this, and a lot of people say to me, you got incredible knowledge about aircraft and all that. And my world's airliners and airlines. Talking to you now about military aircraft, RAF aircraft, totally foreign to me. And, and I feel, and it's just great absorbing it all. And and it just reminds you how rich and diverse aviation is.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's beautiful hooking up and sitting with you for a beer and listening to all the military news, the defence news around the world. And it's really special when it dovetails into aircraft like the A330, KC-30.
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of aircraft that cross the divide between defence and civilians. So,
of course, and I really adore that. But when you start talking about F-18s and Growlers and the Mirage, I know about these airplanes, and I know a lot of little quirky things about them that I've discovered over the decades. But generally, I know nothing about that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And
I reckon if you open one up, you know your way around it.
Oh well, we might be able to figure the odd thing out. But look, it's great, and I do it. I love going to the museums and seeing an Orion. And even I was in Parks and I had a look at a P3 Orion.
Yep.
And although I never really had much exposure to the Electra, the Lockheed Electra, I was just too young for that.
Yep.
But I still could see a lot of Electra in the Orion because it's effectively the same aeroplane.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's the P3 is actually shorter than the Electra, but it's got obviously a
Is it not
bigger,
the same wing?
Same wing, yeah, but shorter fuselage
And thinner fuselage.
Yeah, and a much pointier nose because it's got a radar in it, and then it's also got a weapons bay. So yeah, there's a lot of love for the P3, that's for sure out there. Everyone I know who has flown it or served in the back of it have a lot of passion for that aeroplane.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
And it's good that you and we do this show because one of my goals and one of my end games is to encourage people to join the industry, become a part of it. I like to see enthusiastic young people get involved in engineering, and the diversity that we have in aviation is just incredible. I know about airlines and airliners. You know about defence. There's another facet of aviation, which is general aviation, which is just as rich and diverse as well. And it's all there for the taking. Get out there, get involved. It's fantastic. And there are rich opportunities in defence, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, absolutely, there is. And in fact, there are more opportunities than there are people at the moment. You know, there are shortfalls in recruitment in defence at the moment. And that's actually becoming quite an issue. So, you know, anything from accounting to public relations to engineering to being a pilot to medical roles, right across the board in defence. It's not just driving tanks and flying aeroplanes or driving ships. There are what you and I would call a muggle job available in defence as well. So, and you can do that through the academy and get a degree, or you can do that as a direct entry, mature age direct entry straight into a role. So,
I remember back when I was 17 to get an apprenticeship in the airlines was a big thing. It was you're competing against thousands of people to get a role. Today, airlines offer apprenticeships. They barely get a response. It's astonishing, and I believe the RAF. Correct me if I'm wrong. You may know more about this. They suffer the same thing.
That's right, absolutely. And but that's not just defence and aviation. That's also in a lot of trades as well. Carpenters, plumbers, brickies, all of these trades. They're just not having enough people.
But times are great. If you are 15, 16, 17, 18 or more, and you want a career in aviation, you just have to just grab it. It's there for you. You know, so it is rich. And thanks to Kurt, it's becoming even richer.
Absolutely. No, and Kurt, you do have a big part to play in that because, you know, obviously we've got a fairly young audience here, and
encouraging them to get involved is there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a team effort. So, we're just out here and just passing on, obviously, our knowledge, and obviously it gives me great pleasure to have people like yourselves on the show, which you know, you can talk about your relevant expertise in your respective fields and things like that, which you know, helps make the show a little bit more interesting for people as well. Needless to say that we're all good mates, so that just works in our favour as well. But I think it's a team effort. But appreciate the kudos.
Oh, absolutely.
And lucky we like what we're doing. So.
Well, I think I've told you the first time I heard the stream, which was, you know, I was very late to the party, but I really thought, you know, I've got to get involved in this somehow. So I'm very grateful that you've given me the opportunity to do so.
Absolutely.
VXM.
A shoe-in, Andrew. A shoe-in.
Thanks, buddy.
Turning out there on runway 16 right.
When I saw you doing expert commentary down at the Avalon Air Show, I was like, hang on a second, what's going on here? We need him on the SydSquad show. What are you talking about?
Off to Melbourne for the win. See the water coming out of the galley drain there.
The honey cart didn't unplug properly.
No, that would be a little bit further back.
No.
But yeah, that's the last thing you want to see.
No.
Oh.
That's a long run. Where's he going? Perth?
No, he's off to Melbourne.
Oh, wow.
Just he derated.
Very derated,
Yeah.
Although he's climbing pretty hard now. What do NGs typically rotate at? What speed?
Look, I'm only going to just say a rough guess. I'm not a pilot. I don't. This would just be everyday figures from them. I will be wrong, but anything from 130 knots, around 140 knots.
Okay.
Yeah. But that is just a genuine hyper guess. That's a question I'd just probably prefer a pilot to answer.
For sure.
But
I would have thought it'd be sort of 150 to 160.
no, it is actually lower than what you think.
Okay.
Yeah. I've had the privilege of jump seating a lot in 737s over the years. And it's just something I've noticed. It is great having pilots here and they can really throw a lot of figures with various conditions and loads, and it actually gets quite fascinating, you know. So yeah, maybe if your pilot's in the chat and you're a 737 pilot, if you
I'm sure there's one out there.
Yeah, throw us some figures in the chat. That's awesome.
If Owen's Up's listening, or
or if Dennis is listening,
Dennis,
or
any of those guys.
Now, just going back here, I think we might have captured a little bit of the engine glow on the rebus.
So that's got the longer nozzle.
When we finally found focus.
It's got the older version, that one. So engines are slid open.
You see it?
Yeah, just a short bit.
And that's all it is. It's like just a short burst.
Yeah, engine glow's not our friend tonight because we're at the wrong end, aren't we?
Yeah. Right, here we go. We got Sharpshooter 123. Welcome to the Gold Coast Penthouse. Thank you so much for your support tonight on the show. Lena's back with a fiver. Some 737s have overhead rafts, interior ceiling in the middle near the overhead lockers. Please explain why.
Yes, they do. And they've got pods or bins for the overhead rafts. Whether they're or not is another thing.
Just out of shot there, Andrew, if you want to show your ugly mug, mate.
And
you don't have to.
So if the aeroplane's going to New Zealand, for example, flying over the Tasman, there is a requirement for them to have a raft in there of certain capabilities. They're actually put into the roof in the aisle. So I think there's up to 3 that can be fitted in the roof, and there's legal requirements for what you've got to have and its capability.
Just don't inflate it before you put it out the door.
Oh, definitely don't. And many people have done that. And in fact, there's actually a little hole that you can stick your finger and feel if the raft's there.
Oh.
So if you walk down the cabin and you'll see in the roof and there's a hole and you stick your finger and you go, yeah, the raft's there.
Oh, right.
A lot of people will actually hit the latches and drop it down, and on occasion the pull to inflate latch has been caught on something and it's in and that ends in tears.
Oh, look at this. Now, that's a pretty scheme. That's got to be one of my favourite schemes. We were talking about
broccoli.
Yeah, favourite airline schemes before. I
Look,
mean,
it is
green is my favourite colour, so in that a little bit biased.
What do you think of the 220? Have you been for a ride?
I have not. I have not.
You haven't?
No, it's on my bucket list. But on paper and in visually, it looks the goods.
Yep. Now, you had a ride on a 220 recently, Kurt.
Yeah, two. Well, the same one, but twice in a day.
The Bombardier C Series, I call it.
That's right. Nothing to do with an A220 at all. We flew it down to Hobart and back, and I loved it. I thought it was great. It was comfortable. It's got the new Qantas interior and the new cabin.
Which it shares with the 321
XLR.
Well. Yeah,
that's exactly right. No in-flight screen or anything like that on the seat back. But I was actually quite surprised with the space that I had. Now, I'm reasonably tall, 183. What's that? 6'20".
Same as me.
And generally, I'm a pretty good vouch for leg room. It felt spacious. Spacious.
Good.
It was quiet. It was comfortable. And you know what it reminded me of? A little bit like the 717 on rotation. Now, I remember the 717s when they were rotating were like a space rocket. They
Yeah.
just ripped.
Wookie Howe.
You can just hear that. And for whatever reason, we got airborne off 3-4 right, and it felt like we were. I could feel the thrust.
Yeah.
I could feel the thrust, and it was quite an accelerated climb. It was pronounced.
Everyone I've seen take off, from the beach or the mound, it really jumps off the runway. Absolutely.
I don't know if we'll see that on this occasion, but no, thoroughly enjoyed it. Travelled in economy down, business class back. And I mean, it's the domestic product, business class, so it's not reclined seats, lie flat beds or anything like that. But they do slightly recline. It's a refreshed product. It's nice. We had a great experience. The crew on board were they knew we were there. So they obviously they looked after us, and they were very polite, and they were very kind, and loved having us on the flights as well, which was cool. They really made it fun for us.
There was 30 of you, wasn't there?
The flying down, we had close to 40 people on the aircraft, and we met about 5 to 10 people in Hobart.
That's awesome.
And we had a lunch of about 48 to 50 people.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was quite the experience for many SydSquad viewers who decided to take the plunge and just join us on a day trip to Hobart, which I don't know, we've never done before. We did Christchurch, but now we've done Hobart, and I think what we're going to do in November is we're going to look to do Auckland.
Okay.
And
I'd be pretty keen for that.
Is that on try and get a Neo there and a 78 back?
We're thinking. Well, we're going to do 777, 787, but I think I'm scrapping the 777 idea.
They don't come here often anymore, do they?
Well, it's scheduled what we're looking for, but what I think we're going to go 320 Neo or 320 on Neo on the New Zealand over.
Yep.
I think it's over, or is it back? No, it's over, and on the way back it's 787.
Nice.
So it'll be a Friday to a Sunday, and so that's my plan anyway. If anyone wants to come, you're welcome to come and join me.
So on the screen here, we've got EBS in from Cairns, A330.
Oh wow, 332 from Cairns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nicely done.
One world livery. Looking great.
Is it a scheduled flight or is it a repositioning?
Let me have a look. No, scheduled.
Oh wow.
9:25 from Cairns.
Is that an extension of a Japan flight?
I don't think so, no, because it'll be carrying the flight number under 400. So any Qantas flight number under 400 is international, and anything above is a domestic flight number. Okay.
And if it's 4 digits starting with a 6, it's normally a repositioning.
And if it's a 7, it'll be a freighter. 4 digits. Complex world of...
I did know the above 400 and below 400, but I didn't know if that retained that for a domestic league. But obviously I did know that because I did.
Yeah, normally does.
Yeah, because I flew on Qantas to Paris last year and via Perth.
We have a Thai Nifty 50 inbound, but before that comes... Oh, look at that one. Before that comes in, Andrew, this aircraft here, the Embraer KC-390, military light utility transport aircraft, has the same engine as the A320, the V2500. So that actually intrigues me a little bit. But look, I really, once again, the diversity and the richness of aviation, I know nothing about that aeroplane. And are you able to...
I am. So think of a Hercules.
Yes.
With swept wing and 2 engines.
And that's all that she is. So she's the same performance?
Same no, much better performance because it's a jet and it's a swept wing. So it goes half as fast again, half as far again as a Herc. Carries the same load. Doesn't quite have the airfield performance as a Herc does. A Herc can get into some pretty tight spots. Although it has rugged eyes, you can bang it down pretty hard and pull it up. But I don't know how often you'd want to do it.
And I would worry a Herc with the turboprops would be a little bit more robust compared to that going in on a dirt strip, for example.
Possibly, but it's a high wing.
Yep.
So it's not like an E-jet where it's a low wing, it's a high wing. Apparently a lot of the architecture of the jet is taken from the E175 to 190 series. A lot of the flight controls, the avionics, the architecture from it is very similar. Because same company. It's been ordered by about half a dozen countries.
Yes.
Mainly European and Brazil, of course. But I think Portugal, the Netherlands, Poland.
Wow. To replace the C-130?
Yep. And
Wow.
Sweden as well.
Yep.
Yeah, to replace C-130s because, or maybe to augment C-130s. Not necessarily. I think the only replacement for a Herc is a Herc.
Yeah.
And I think it's like the only replacement for a DC-3 is a DC-3, and it'll always be that way.
Do you think we will, the Royal Australian Air Force?
Well.
We don't know yet.
No. Well, we do, and the answer is no.
Yes.
However, because we've just ordered 20 new Hercs.
Yeah.
First one arrives next year, I think. So new J models, so they're essentially identical to the ones we've got now,
Yeah.
but with a much better cargo handling system than the old models.
Okay. Yep.
And another 30 years of life on them, because the current ones are 26 years old now. So.
And
That's
talking
a
about
pretty
great
small-
aeroplanes,
Yeah.
the Nifty 50. She's the 900 model. She's gorgeous.
But there are a lot of fans of the KC-390. And yeah, there was a proposal from a private consortium in Australia to offer it instead of the Hercs.
Mhm.
And there was quite a lot of lobbying after the Hercs were ordered as to, why did you do that? But, like I said,
Yeah.
the only replacement for a Herc is a Herc. So you either change the mission or you get the same aircraft.
I'm actually intrigued how well it's selling.
Yes. Well, I think still less than 100 have been sold.
Yeah.
I think Brazil's getting 30 of them, and then the others are all sort of 10s and 12s. So I don't think 100 have been.
We haven't cracked 100 yet with them, so yeah. Not
So I don't think it'll be a commercial success. But like I said, it uses a lot of the
architecture of the
architecture
E190s.
E-Jet, so
yeah.
it's not all reinvented. So
Yeah.
Did Andrew say he had a book?
Did you have a book, Andrew?
You have a book?
who asked that?
Oh, Nat M in the chat. Did Andrew say he had a book?
So Nat, I've written 2 books on the F-18 Hornet and then the later Super Hornet and Growler. And I'm currently I've got another book project which I'm doing it now, which I can't really talk about yet because it's 18 months away from being released. But you'll hear about that at Avalon 2027, I hope.
That's brilliant. Good on you. Well done.
But those books that I've previously written there are out of print and they're not available in bookshops unless you see a used one at a book fair or something like that.
I wonder if I could sneak in a book one day. I wouldn't know where to start.
No, that's a problem. I've got about a plastic tub full of my books left, and I think that's all that's out there. I'll hook you up.
And for those asking, no, the bear is a stranger to the show.
Very.
Right, here we go. Second A380 of the night about to depart on the SydSquad show. And we are seeing it echo papa. And they're going to be rolling out off runway 16 right in just a moment's time.
417, runway 16 right.
Here we go.
That's a fairly new one, isn't it?
No, she's 12 years old, this one.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, EEP. Yep.
Here we go, Emirates 4178 cleared for takeoff, runway 16 right. Here we go. Oh, good on you, JMRA. Thank you, mate. That's a very generous contribution, buddy. Well done. We'll catch up with those messages as soon as we can. Lots coming in, and thank you very much for all of your support on tonight's live show. Ladies and gentlemen, we really do appreciate it. And thank you very, very much.
Just found out they had a power failure at home.
Oh, no. Look at that rolling down the Johnny Midguk.
Yeah, he's gone over the back, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can see the wheels disappear.
Oh, there's that light.
There's a bit of a glow there, yeah.
There is a light there, Kurt.
Yeah, I think there is.
It's not as bright as it has been.
EBS looking great there, in from Cairns.
Very distinctive sound of CF6, isn't it?
Yeah.
417, contact departures, good night. Roger, very small, thank you.
Going straight in there onto to Bay 10, I think.
We got a sneaky little Jetstar in from Melbourne.
Yeah.
Classic A320.
What's sneaky about it?
Oh, it did sneak up
It
on
snuck
us.
up on us. We were distracted by the 380. I want to ask about wake turbulence.
Yeah.
That 320 was pretty close behind the 380 going out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so does the wake turbulence dissipate on the ground a lot quicker than it would in the air? And especially as, you know, the 330's got everything, the 380's got everything hanging out, so probably disturbing the air a little bit more than it would at, say, in a cruise.
So that departing 380
Yep.
is going to kick up a little bit of turbulence, but it's going to just kick it up from the engines, and that's going to then fall away very quickly.
Right. Especially in this wind, I guess, too.
Yeah, and the wind will carry that away also quite quickly.
Yeah.
But wake turbulence is from the wings.
Yep.
So the airplane has to be moving quite fast. It has to be flying.
Yep.
So so if an A380 was coming in,
Yep.
that's going to create a lot of wake turbulence. It's going to pan out with some wind and all that. But that's what's going to create the problem. It's not so much the engine thrust from a departing 330. So in short, there is really no issue for that A320 to come in
Gotcha.
with wake turbulence. There's no. So you can see there under the Trent 700, the breather, oil breather.
Right. Same. Yeah.
Same thing again. A lot of people go, oh, is that a problem? Is that a problem? You go, no. It's very normal. In fact, something you want to see.
Is that a Rolls-Royce thing?
That's a Rolls-Royce Trent 700.
Yeah, but is that a Rolls-Royce characteristic? No, look at the...
Yes.
Sucking up the...
Stabilizers.
No, the...
Vortex coming in.
Yeah, the vortex. There you go.
Yeah, you can see the vent.
Oh, engine glow. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When you're ready, and just move your hands to go in as well.
Yeah, looking good. Wow, look at that glow. Give us those glow emojis.
It's the first real one we've had tonight, isn't it?
Oh, no, he's off the Johnny Big Mac kicker.
500 inwards.
Will we get some dust in any light reflection?
451. Let me know when you're ready.
No dust.
Wow.
Still see it. Craig Murray grain train.
Yeah, exactly.
You're doing proud.
380, you got a two for there.
Yeah,
There is
380 in the background.
too far. He's still low on the climb out the A380, isn't he?
Well, a big g'day to Craig Bunny if you're listening in tonight.
You there, Muzdog?
Hilarious.
I told him we were on, so...
No, we got a Neo.
Yeah.
Neo in from Denpasar.
Love the different grey as well, and I love the vibrance of the orange.
Dare I say this? But I actually don't mind the Jetstar new colour scheme. on
You
the
don't
Neos.
mind it?
I really don't mind
No,
it.
I like it. I like it a
Yeah,
lot.
that's okay. I prefer it, in fact.
Yeah, they've gone away from that silver, so
Especially-
the grey will probably last a little long.
Especially from a filming at night perspective, in fact.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it does look good.
Hey, gents, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a 777 pushing back.
Hey.
Look at that.
Oh, look at this. Okay, we're gonna have some spool up here. This is yes, the Singapore service. I think it's going to Melbourne tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, it hasn't registered anything on. Oh, yes, it is going to Melbourne.
that'll be up nice and quick.
That will be up nice and quick. There we go. We can hear the start valve open.
G'day, Club 650 Tower, hello. Break 5534, runway 16 right. Takeoff.
Well, it won't be long now, Will.
Yeah, you can. I'm just trying to pick up the sounds.
We're just going to get ready for your commentary, mate. We're all getting ready.
Everyone loved this commentary last time, didn't they?
Yeah.
Are we looking for different sounds tonight?
We're going to do our best.
Looking for different sounds, are we? Waiting to hear different sounds, mate. Just hold it back, mate.
So you can hear that rumble now. That's what we call N1 vibe. So there we go. We got a spray of fuel. Now we got the start roar. And as the engine accelerates slowly to idle, the start valve will shut, and we'll hear the sound rushing from the back of the APU, which is the surge valve. There's your surge valve. Can you hear that clearly, Kurt?
Sorry.
Now that surge valve will shut, and now the rush of air is going through. Oh, you won't be able to see it. So we now go back to the number 1 engine, and you'll start seeing that turn over, and you'll start hearing what we call M1 rumble or vibe. Once the engine's up to speed, the pilot will introduce the fuel and fire, and we'll probably get a little bit of unburnt fuel initially, but you'll see that come out of what we call the core of the engine. So it's now winding up, and any second now the pilot's going to induce the fuel and the fire. There it is. Bit of unburnt fuel. Now we get the roar of the start. Now the engine's approaching idle. Start valve will shut and the surge valve will open to relieve the APU.
Right on cue.
Right on cue. So now both those engines are running. Those engines will now be brought online. So the electrics of the engines and the air of the engines will now be supplying the aeroplane, and the pilot will now turn the APU selection to off.
Yep.
It will go through its cool down cycle, which is around 3 minutes. And then if we can just focus in, because the light is on our side tonight, we've got the APU door open.
Yep.
So
Just on the bottom of the fin there.
just on the fuselage.
Yep.
Do we have an arrow actually, Kurt? No, we don't. Not tonight. But you can see the APU door on the right side, just on next to the rudder there.
Yeah, we do here, Will, on this over here. There's an arrow.
Yeah, so all of the rudder, he's doing his rudder checks now. But yeah, we can see the APU door clearly open. Now in about another minute, after the elevator's now going through its check, as you can see, after start check. And in around another minute, the APU will shut down, and we'll be able to see that little APU air inlet door shut. And that's what's supplying, or that's where the air is coming for the little wee jet engine in the back.
Parabellum saying you can just imagine Kurt at the fence with a marshmallow on a stick.
Well, we can nearly feel the heat from that thing.
Craig Murray approves of your engine commentary there, Will.
There you go.
I love you, Craig. You're a
Came
legend.
through on the bat phone.
So yeah, so just if we can go back to that APU air inlet door, nice and close, Kurt.
As in terms of closing it.
Yeah, it'll
It's going to
start
pop down any second.
It'll start to close very shortly. There we are. Look at that
nice.
one.
That's just for Craig.
That's the grain train working well there. But it all depends on when he's selected
Okay.
shut down.
Oh, so it's not an automatic process?
No, you'll select shut down and the APU will go through an automatic process.
Yep. Okay.
It will go and shut everything down.
Gotcha.
It'll disconnect all its electrics, it'll shut all its air, it'll schedule all its bleed valves in the right position, and all that, and it'll start to thermally stabilise. Once the engine's shut down, then that door will start to close. Now you can see it's starting to close
there you
now.
go. Yep.
So that APU air inlet door is now closing.
Very cool. Great shot there, Kurt, too, mate.
We'll get it as it spins around. There you go. She's nearly shut, but the APU is now shut down.
Yep.
And is shut. And in another 30 seconds, it'll do all the computer management systems will be doing all its recording. And within another 30 seconds to a minute, its computers will also now shut down.
Right.
And do all its final recording and send that data off to base as well. So
Awesome.
APU is all monitored and trended and tracked of its performances. And yeah, all that data will be sent over the next few minutes. Yeah, also
Amazing.
exactly the same with the engines.
Yep.
When the engines fly, or when they're on and operating like they are now, they're constantly sending data. And per engine is around per flight there's around a terabyte of data sent back to the manufacturer.
A terabyte?
A terabyte of
In real
data.
time?
In real time.
Wow. So via satellite?
Via satellite is constantly, so after it flies, around a terabyte of data gets sent back.
Amazing.
So the
75 heavy, CT Alpha. 301 code departures.
So it's amazing the trend monitoring that they do on these engines, and we're getting technical, but we can see shifts in the parameters, and it's that fine. You can actually see when an engine develops an issue and then work out what the problem is and get people onto it.
Yeah, good.
You know, and sometimes even before it lands, you can say, "Oh, we need to fix this bit or that bit." So. So China Eastern Nifty 50 off
Yes,
to
here we go.
Shanghai. Looking great.
Hello, how are you?
Once again, it's amazing how it runs away on us. But when we look at the 350, it's like this brand new aeroplane. But this one's 6 years old.
I think we just found out who was on the A380.
Oh,
I think
we?
it was Ken and Manuela. I think it says, "I hope you all enjoyed the Emirates 413 Disco Airbus."
Outstanding.
Did we ever?
That was
Hello.
that is the GOAT, I think, light show so far.
Ken, because I'm pretty sure that they were telling me they were going to Christchurch. I'm pretty sure they were. So Ken, if that was you, that is absolutely hilarious, and all the power to you.
That was unexpected, but we saw that so clearly.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Did you have two phones going there, Ken?
75, wind 13 degrees, 13 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
The mustard duck is next, I think.
He's just got in the way there. He's just popped out at Bravo 1. You've got a Jetstar aircraft at Bravo 2 and a Lynx A340, I think, going to the nation's capital. They're just coming in behind as well.
We've got a Qantas A330 300 off to Tokyo.
I'm trying to get a fix on that, but it's in the dust of the mustard duck.
Is outbound, and
There's the brake dust as well there.
Oh, missed that.
Tough.
And we have All Nippon Airways online as well, about to push back, as well as the. We should have the Super Q heading out very shortly as well.
FedEx.
W.
The Tripler.
Singapore 74.3, line up runway 16 right.
That wind is fresh.
Is there another cell coming, Andrew? Because normally that's what happened before, right? Well, I think there is. I think it's sweeping in from the southeast, is it?
Geez, he's in a hurry with the mustard duck.
Tell you what.
Yeah, hurry up, my mate.
Oh, that wind. Oh.
That wind is 11 knots now, gusting 15.
It's yeah. I think it's probably 15 gusting 20.
There's another one coming in from the southeast, but I think it's going to miss us to the south.
I like the idea. I like what you're saying.
But, you know, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Expedite, clear the runway, ground 126 decimal 5 now, thank you.
What'd you see there, Will?
Oh, no, I was just pointing them out to Andrew.
Two little squares is behind the
two
trailing edge.
They're what we call air-driven pumps. So the demand pumps is actually the proper term for them. But you've got hydraulic systems, and when you get hydraulic systems that are over demand, those pumps kick in using bleed air to supply extra hydraulic pressure. 767 has one of them. The 777 has two demand pumps. So they're the exhausts for those pumps.
Excuse me, yawning there. It's been a long day.
Was it me talking too much?
No, not at all.
Should be able to blast 672, roger, make it so, holding point Bravo 1, when able.
Was that before the cross runway occurred?
Hard to tell.
I was just going to say, when you get a chance, Kurt, just have a look at the wind sock. I reckon the wind has shifted a little bit too.
Yeah,
It's
more out of the
definitely
southeast.
more of an easterly. No, that's
No, it's still upon us from the south.
yeah. Just from
Yeah,
here,
it's still upon us from the south.
just feels like it's coming behind us. We've got ZNH going back out to Honolulu very shortly. It's on the taxi now, but we've got QPH here out off to
Upon us 25 to Tokyo. I think
Tokyo.
that's Canada.
Yeah, looking great.
Runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh, what are we coming in? Another little sneaky EBQ. A330-200 from Melbourne.
Yeah, pretty quiet night tonight. Tell you what, Sunday's certainly holding its own.
It's doing very well.
Line up runway 16 right, expedite. Line up runway 16 right, we'll go 495. Another 387 wasn't it? On bridge 6.
So, Andrew, dovetailing into civilian aircraft becoming military aircraft, I have an A330 background.
Yep.
The KC-30 intrigues me.
Yep.
Being military, I really don't know a great deal about it. I've heard a few odds and ends from friends tell me over the years, some technical things which have been fascinating. In the airline industry, we look at the A330 as an old aeroplane. Technically speaking, they're not making the A330 anymore, apart from the Neo, as we know. Where does KC's fit in the future? Are we looking at an A350 KC version, or do you think we'll get an A330 Neo KC version?
That's a really good question. They are actually still building what they call COs, which is classic engine option.
Yeah.
So they're still building those for freighters and the KC-30s. I don't know if they're building passenger ones anymore. So Australia's KC-30s are basically identical, well, started out identical to Qantas's, because Qantas was actually part of the original bid team that bid the aircraft.
Yep.
And the idea was that originally that Qantas would actually do the maintenance. Now, obviously, subsequently, Northrop Grumman bought out Qantas Defence Services,
Yep.
and now Northrop Grumman Australia does the sustainment on the jets at Amberley.
Mm-hmm.
But internally, the galleys, the seats, a lot of the ancillary equipment was identical to the Qantas jets at the time. The early EB-A to EB-M series, I think. But,
Which are classic
before
versions,
before the upgrade
To the
came through.
enhanced versions,
The enhanced versions, yeah. And then they obviously subsequently bought two more, which were ex-Qantas jets, or ex-Jetstar and Qantas jets.
Yep.
So there's now 7 in service. Now going forward, they are still building basically classic engine option 330s as KC-30s.
Okay.
But they don't actually. Australia's the only country that calls them KC-30. All the other countries just call them A330 MRTT, multi-role tanker transport.
That is true, yeah.
So we're the only country, and I don't know why. I think it's so that because we're probably most likely to fit into a US order of battle in a coalition type situation.
Yep.
And the US insists on having KC for tanker transport as the prefix designation. Don't know why.
Do you think we'll see a 350?
I don't
MRT?
think we will see a 350 because apparently, and it's the same reason why they didn't do a 787 tanker. They instead they went with a 767 tanker for the US Air Force because apparently, look, I don't know the exact reasons, but there are issues that prevent them becoming tankers, and I think in the future converted freighters as well. I know they're building a dedicated freighter version of the 350. Although I understand there are issues with that, the design from what I've heard.
The structure of a 350 is totally unlike anything. So
we were talking before. It's a conventional skeleton, but it's then carbon fibre panels
Yeah.
Whereas the 787 is wound totally from carbon fibre barrel.
Yeah, so to convert them into freighters is probably impossible. Not probably, I'd probably confidently say
difficult.
Definitely impossible to do that. Look, I see some of the problems the industry around the world is having with 330s at the moment. We're getting, it's getting hard to get some engine parts, which is surprising. I think there's some logistic mismanagement globally. And it's causing airlines around the world maintaining their 330 capability because they just can't get some engine bits. I anticipate this will be a problem that will be resolved. Unlike the TriStar, it was an extraordinary aeroplane. It could have gone on a lot longer than what it did. A lot of people go, why did the TriStar just vanish from the planet overnight? And the reason was engine parts.
That's right.
It was quite a unique engine it was the original Rolls-Royce RB211, developed for that aeroplane. Parts just became non-existent, and overnight the aeroplane became extinct. Northrop Grumman actually have one.
They have one.
I don't know
still
what
flying.
they're doing, but obviously they can get enough pull parts to keep that going at this stage.
So they bought that, I think, off, I want to say Virgin, to launch sort of hypersonics and rockets from in the air. The Pegasus, I think, is it called? The Pegasus?
Yeah, Pegasus,
Yeah, so, and I think that's based out of, I want to say Palmdale.
Mojave, maybe?
Mojave, yeah. One of those airports in Southern California that have a military use.
But they're getting back to the KC-30, or I'd actually like to call it an MRT because that's really what it is. If the Australian Air Force has given it, the thing is that I think there could be problems, and it's going to have to become something sooner rather than later. And I'm not talking next week or next month, but within the next decade.
I think you're asking about a NEO. I think in order to do a NEO, you'd need a pretty big order.
An MRT NEO.
Yeah, you'd need a pretty big order to underwrite the development cost of doing that because they haven't done any freighter version of the 330 NEO.
Remember, the NEO really is an A330 with just a slight modification to the winglet and an engine modification. So the development shouldn't be too grand. Everything's there.
You'd still need a whole new flight test campaign, the way, because
it would be a limited flight test.
The beauty of the KC-30 was the wing refueling pods actually mount on the pylon for the 340 engine. Now, the 330 NEO is never designed to have the 340 engines on it, so it's not plumbed.
Okay. So it's. I know it's more about structure. So for everyone out there, the A330 and the A340, in a sense, is kind of the identical aircraft. And if you go to an A330 and you look at the structure and you look at the plumbing, it's all there for an A340. So you're right. That's where they are actually able to put the pods. Is where the A340 nacelle mount would go.
Right. And I think there's some structure inside the wing as well to support that.
And there is. And if you look at the A330, there's like a kinked in the anti-ice ducting and all that.
That's right.
And you go, why? And it's there because of the A340. I would be intrigued to actually go to an A330 NEO.
And have a look.
My heart would be that the structure for the A340 that you see left over in the A330 would be there still.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and I'm going to actually do some research on that one.
File that with your A350 questions.
You've got a bit of homework racking up for yourself, Will.
But I love all that sort of thing. And so, but in my heart, I think there will be surprises, and ultimately you're right. But I think the development to make an MRT NEO probably wouldn't be as involved as anticipated. I think that's where we will go next. I think maybe in the next 5 years we might start seeing an MRT NEO.
Maybe.
Fingers crossed.
But it'd be also interesting to see how the hose and drogue pods would behave behind a NEO engine. The bigger diameter engine, the airflow, and also the different winglet as well.
I don't think the winglet's probably that's way out.
But the way a receiver aircraft would behave behind the wing.
True. Infinitely fascinating stuff. I love this conversation. It's so rich, and
But certainly the KC-30/A330 MRTT is the best tanker in the world at the moment. It is the tanker of choice in terms of its offload capacity, its range, compared to anything else out there, including the latest KC-46 and all the older.
It eats the KC.
It does.
It eats the KC-46 for dinner. Oh, here we go.
330, 300.
Yep.
And it's the Qantas 25 service going to Japan tonight. Canada. Laura EC has the Malaysia 330 now started flying to Sydney yet. Yes, it has.
Is that every day it's coming here, Kurt, or is it just?
I don't think it's daily. I think daily's later on. I think it's October. I think it becomes daily.
The Neo.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, the one that came in before wasn't a Neo, was it?
No, that was a classic. Yeah, Pratt powered.
So when that goes, we'll get the raw from that.
Bondi Steve saying the A330-900 being built now, he thinks.
The A330-900 being the Neo.
Yep.
And the Super Qs out there.
I'm pretty sure they're still building COs as well.
Yeah.
I'll do some research as well, Kurt.
You and I have got a little bit of homework to do.
The homework list is popping up.
It is.
Qantas,
Is there a homework icon?
Qantas 103 to Honolulu now there at Alpha 1. FedEx has just found its bay there at freight apron number 2.
That was ages ago.
Yeah, he was trying. Well, he went 103 was waiting for Qantas 25 to clear out, so he would get through. So it was a bit of a traffic jam there, and Super Q has pushed back. Air Guinea, I think, is just holding off here at bay 11 or 12, and that's why it's blocking the view to the Super Q.
Is she here for the night? Air Guinea?
I believe so. Now, Lex Infectious is here. My partner Pat is on the Qantas 652. 14 Charlie from Perth. Cross your fingers he isn't diverted because they're running late. Only just boarding now. I'm not too sure where the Qantas 652 is at the moment. Maybe we'll get to see him, Lex. On 14C, he'll be in the aisle though. So not too sure that we'll see him, shining a light or whatnot. And Hayden's back 3 months and 3 days till my 3 years membership anniversary. Well done, Hayden. Lovely to see you here on the show tonight, mate. I hope you're well.
It's obviously not my Hayden.
No. no, not yours.
That's a light. Is that a light?
There is a light there.
Yeah,
there might have been.
Four from the back.
Do we have a shine the light?
That was another one.
What flight was that one? Virgin what?
Oh, stand by.
It's just here, Andrew.
Yep.
883 from Melbourne.
Yep.
All right.
I think there might have been a cheeky shine the light.
Yeah, it was
moment
definitely
there.
a light there, yeah.
Here's the 7.8 coming out. Oh, okay, Lex. He's due in at 10:54. Okay, so 2 hours time from now. Right, roger that. Thank you, Lex. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We're way behind in the chat. So if somebody mentioned that they were coming in on that Melbourne service there, the 880, I think it was the 883 from Melbourne. We might have missed it. Although we saw it.
Yeah. We'll take a breather.
I'll tell you what, it's okay. It's okay.
I need a drink anyway.
I've got Darren Oldmate. He's here, member there for 3 months in the suite as well. Thanks, Kurt and the boys, for bringing on another great show yet again. And a shout out to Caitlin Alexandra on holidays in Los Angeles.
Super Q's coming out.
Not long till you fly home. Oh, good on you, Darren. Shout out there to Caitlin. And that's brilliant. Thank you, mate. 787 service on Honolulu now. Rolling. 16 right. Peter Arnold's still there in the chat. Hello, Peter. How are you, mate? Johnny Molyneux from Melbourne is there. Hello, Johnny. Terry Nichols. Hello, Terry. VK's there. Blue Dog. Hello, Blue Dog. How are you, mate? Chillakuma's still here. G'day, Chillakuma. Nice to see you all there still in the chat. Double O Darren as well. Hello, Double O. No doubt Christy's just around the corner. Where is she?
I've already done my homework, Kurt.
you got
with a bit of help from Craig Muzdog Murray.
Right. Okay,
so there's 7 A330 COs in backlog, and they're all under the government, executive and private jets category, so they're likely all MRTTs, and I think they're for NATO from memory.
There you go.
NATO, the European Alliance, has ordered them, and they'll be based in Luxembourg and the Netherlands, I believe.
Well, it's an A+.
So thank you, Craig Murray.
Thanks, Muzdog.
Well, because you cheated, we'll have to deduct a few. It'd be a B-, I think, now.
Hey.
For that homework. Not too bad, though. B- is still pretty good. Super Q now in Alpha. We'll turn right to Alpha 1 and join us at the pointy end in just a moment. Mikey's here, remember, there for 11 months. 1 month to go, and you can celebrate 1 year with us, Mikey, up there in the cabana. Gretchy's in the house. Gretchy, hello, mate. Long time, 38 months. How are you, mates? Good to see you here on the SydSquad show tonight. And thank you so much for tuning in, Gretchy. And Laurie C with a tenner. Hey guys, so plane seating question. When deciding to pick seats on a flight, what side do you normally sit and why? I don't know.
Depends on the view you're flying over. I mean, and also depends what side of the airplane the sun's on for me. You know,
well, there you go. There's a valid answer.
If it's a morning,
that's a fair answer, Andrew. I respect that.
Yeah. So let's say if I'm flying from Melbourne to Sydney in the morning,
yes,
I shall make sure I'm on the left-hand side of the aeroplane. And if I'm
from Melbourne to Sydney, so the sun's not on you.
Correct.
Right.
And vice versa in the other.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you.
Yeah,
and I mean, for me, it's depends on the runway that you're out of Sydney, because we're all, well, except for you, unless you're coming up here for an international flight. Well, if you're departing Sydney and you're ex-Sydney, then sometimes the runway that you know you're going to take off on might determine, because you might want a city view if you're on one side, or not, or you might want the sun or not. Given that we're north-south on the main runways, we can choose east or west for what time of the day.
Usually, by the time you know what runway you're on, it's too late to choose a seat.
I'm normally a window seat.
Me too.
I prefer a window seat. But it's an interesting question, Laurie.
It is. It's
I pick where the flight I'm going on, where the sun's going to sit. I go the opposite side.
Yep.
So there you go.
A42, contact departure.
Because I take a lot of photos out the window. And I don't want to be looking into the sun and the scratchy, dirty window.
Do you spam the family group chat with your window shots?
Maybe. No, look, I wouldn't say I spam it, but I
share.
certainly put it.
You're a friendly sharer.
I certainly put it on Insta a lot. But yeah, no, I'd like to do a hyperlapse for a landing hyperlapse.
Clever.
So you film the last sort of 5 minutes of the flight in hyperlapse, and it turns out to be about 15 seconds, and it's great. Right,
here we go. Super Q, third A380 departing on the show tonight, with one still to come. The real CM says the opposite side to the sun as well, so there you go. What are you talking about, Double O, Darren? Short flight window, long haul aisle, says Doug Hewson. Oh, it's an interesting one there.
Yeah, that is an interesting one, Doug. And actually, I like to sit in the middle. And I do have the privilege of business class. I reckon sitting in that middle in the aisle is a little bit more comfortable than on the windows.
Oh, really? Oh.
And it's warmer as well. So
it is warmer. You're right there.
Yeah. So a long haul flight on something like that, I tend to like to sit in the middle.
Okay.
Turner Pilly saying, okay, opposite side of the sun secret is apparently not a secret anymore.
Oh, have I spoiled somebody's game?
No, I couldn't imagine.
Somebody's hack.
Chilikuma just wears his sunnies at the window.
Yeah, but he doesn't help with photos.
Dean Stalker, window seat, no preference on the side unless I'm flying with my kids. Then I get the aisle.
Opposite side. Get the opposite side.
And Longhurst, 11 Alpha. Oh, that's cheeky.
Oh.
Yep, I'm also short haul flight window, long haul aisle person. Turner Pilly. I'm a window operator always, says Jack.
Yeah, windows.
Right, and the Velocity 892 going to Melbourne now, popping out. Yankee Foxtrot uniform. Doug Hewson, long legs, needs the aisle. Just watch out for the trolley coming up the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, you always get your kneecap clipped or something like that, or your ankle done down there in the aisle.
And there's never a story because you shouldn't have your leg hanging out there.
That's true. G'day, Dave Eagles. How are you, mate? Tez is in the house. Hello, Tezza. How are you, buddy? Thanks for popping in and saying hello tonight. I appreciate your company on the show. Yeah, the high beam does work. I did notice that. We might come back to that.
That's actually a newer 7.3, and that's got the LED lights on it. So they work really, really well.
Cost the 892, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
And Anne Longhurst is now here with saying hi, guys, from Hobart. Hello there, Anne. How are you?
Hello, Anne.
Thanks for popping in. And Mako Aviation celebrating 2 years of support of the SydSquad family. And plenty of spotters out today watching the Illusion 76. Yes. I was
an illusion.
Very clever there, Andrew. I like that. I was away. I was away. I wasn't in Sydney today. I was away with the family, so I wasn't able to be out here and enjoy. But how cool is that? How cool is that? A cheeky little illusion. We haven't had it in Sydney Airport before. I don't believe. Now, is that your second pack? Look out.
There's a famous video of an illusion taking off in Canberra, and
literally
the mains are on the piano keys and as it rotates.
I thought you were going to say something like, but no one ever saw it.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, well, there's that too. But will warn people that if you do search for it, it's not suitable for work language on it.
Right.
The vodka burner.
Yeah, that wasn't not suitable for language.
The old nickname. The JD Life now dropping in a fiver. G'day, the JD Life. How are you, mate? Thanks for popping in and saying hello tonight. An awesome star-studded SydSquad Sunday stream. Thanks for braving the cold, lads. Oh, thank you, JD. I appreciate it. I'm flanked by some amazing support here tonight. The boys are really looking after us on the SydSquad show. And it's obviously a great pleasure to be out here bringing you the coverage. And I certainly thank Will for making the trip up with Oscar and Andrew for coming out for a. I know it's cold, and I'm very appreciative of their time. And it's lovely to have them part of the show tonight. So.
It's not cold; it's freezing.
Yeah, it is true.
Says the guy from Canberra.
I know, and I qualify.
Yeah, Simon's here. Simon Jackson, member for 6 months. Hello, Simon. Welcome back to the show. Happy anniversary. And Ken Thompson. Kia ora, Kurt, Will, and Andrew. And haven't long tuned in, but really enjoying the discussion. Very informative. Cheers and thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for that.
And you can.
Sorry, we do ramble sometimes, but
no,
we are choosing quiet periods of.
It's good. No, it's good. It's good.
We do love
a ramble. Just saving my voice a little bit too, which is which is nice.
Yeah. Extending Kurt's career.
And let's people enjoy not my voice the entire show. Gemma dropping in one gifted membership. Hello, Gemma. How are you? Good to see you there tonight. You're behaving? Let me know. I can't ask you. I've got to ask other people, don't I? Right, Jetstar 320 just coming in overhead.
From Hobart.
And that's where we flew our A220 down. It was a respectable distance, in fact. Because that's the only destination that we've got operating the A220 service at the moment.
Out of Sydney.
Correct.
Because they're flying out of Canberra to other ports as well.
Yeah, Canberra and Melbourne.
And Melbourne, yeah. I saw it. What was it? Canberra Maroochydore one the other day, and then I've seen him Melbourne.
He's going straight out, is he?
He's out for the win.
I think he's going straight out.
Nothing on finals.
Looks like he's just. Yep. I think this is a turn and burn opportunity here. And Neil Kumar there with a tenner. Hello, Neil Kumar. Fiji Airways livery for the win.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Fiji's great.
Well, thanks for the Sunday night stream on my birthday, legends. Yay! Good on you, Neil. Hey, I do like it. I like it on the 359er.
I had the pleasure of flying Fiji a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
For the first time.
Yeah, right.
350?
No, it was Max out of Canberra.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they're doing that now.
Yeah, and the service was just 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Really, really good. And I'll tell you another thing, I'm really impressed with Canberra Airport, the international setup and terminal that they do. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's fabulous. You know, a great way to fly international out of any airport.
They put a lot of work into it in Canberra because they've really been lobbying hard to get more international services. And of course, they used to have Qatar and Singapore pre-COVID.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they haven't come back.
Qatar does come back in December.
Oh, fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, with a 777W, I think. So.
And they had Batik Air from Denpasar for a little while, but that only lasted about 4 months.
Yeah. I don't know how the little international terminal at Canberra would go if two big aircraft rocked up, but handling one aircraft at a time. It is quite a neat little setup they got, and it's up on the next level of the airport. It's its own little setup. But have you been through it?
No, not the international. But the big aircraft, they wouldn't rock up full though, because they
So
do
you're right.
Canberra Sydney or Canberra Melbourne first.
Correct.
Yeah,
so it was not an issue with Qatar.
No.
But Singapore was running a 330 or a nifty 50. Either or.
Yeah, it was
it's roughly the same
330,
airplane.
Yeah.
They were doing Christchurch, Canberra, Singapore.
Oh, right.
And Wellington, Canberra, Singapore.
Okay.
And was it the nifty 50 or was it the 777-200?
Yeah, that's right.
And so that was before I moved to Canberra. And I reckon that the little terminal would struggle a full load of one of those. But still, it's really good. I'm really proud of the setup that they got there.
Yeah, it's a great airport. It really is.
There's a cheeky visit from SydSquad to Canberra coming up.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah. No, it's happening. It's happening. I'll have a date for you in the next couple of days.
Well, Oscar can give us the gouge as to what the best time of the day to be there is.
Well, I won't have a choice. I have a funny feeling it's going to be in on Saturday, overnight Saturday, and then I'll be there Sunday.
Perfect.
But I don't know that the time is going to work with what we were talking about in terms of, because I think Sunday afternoon was what you were saying was
it's
better for movement wise. Is that right, Oscar? Sunday Arvo. So is Sunday morning not good?
No.
Is Saturday evening, afternoon okay?
No.
Come in, Oscar.
That's no good.
Just all you can do is nod or shake.
So
Okay.
after Saturday morning, it tends to really die down. Saturday night is just dead. Sunday morning's dead. But it really picks up Sunday afternoon.
Well, maybe I'm just coming down for a meal then, because if there's not much to do at the airport. Oh well.
Can't you stay Sunday night and blast back Monday morning?
No. Well, actually. All right.
We can talk.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. We can talk.
Bridges has got a hotel in Canberra, and it's usually pretty cheap on Sunday nights.
No,
too.
because we've got it was visiting family in Goulburn
gotcha.
to tie it in with tie it in with a family visit. So I've got to work out what that looks like. So, but I think. Yeah, we'll work it out. Once we know, though, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are located in Canberra, Steve Tomasi and Co, Canberra Queen and Co, we'll let you know, so that if you want to come out and say hello, we'll be out there doing some plane spotting. We can't do a live show in Canberra, unfortunately. That's not permitted from the Canberra Airport authorities, which is a bit of a shame.
Oh, really?
But we yes. But we have been down there before to plane spot, and we did a meet and greet, and that was quite successful. So we'll happily do another one of those. So I mean, in the coming weeks, in fact, and we're this close to announcing the date for the next Ridges plane spotting event as well, up at the Ridges Hotel. It is early October. It is early October. And I think it might very well be that middle weekend of the school holidays, so the next round of school holidays. So you've got a whole term to prepare your kids for the next Ridges plane spotting event.
Oh, that's good, because I was worried you were going to do it in November when I'm away. So I'm glad.
No, November will be trip to Auckland. Early November trip. You'll miss that, but that's okay.
Well, no, I won't be away then, but I will be saving my pennies.
Yeah, no, that's right, because you've got Europe when. Oh, because you'll have gone, but you'll be coming back? Or?
No, we go mid-November.
Oh, so you go mid-November to Europe. Yeah. Okay, right, yeah. So you'll need everything you've got to save. I think Jack's got you running around the place again. Is that right?
No, she's
been reasonable.
She's been awesome actually this time. Yeah, she's doing all the legwork, and she doesn't get too upset if I don't want to do it. So.
If the stars align, I reckon I'm going to be down for the Auckland trip. I reckon, Kurt.
Oh, outstanding!
Oh, look, good on your Blue. Yeah, Blue Dog's down there in Canberra as well. I just read. Yeah,
come to the Ridges Day as well.
I'll try, but it's look, I've got a lot going on, a lot of commitments, and unfortunately the stars do have to align for me. But look, I
retired Lamey, mate. A lot of commitments, all right. So
it's got to feed the cat, and
this is true. This is true. Feed the cat.
Play golf.
I wish life was that easy, but no.
Oh, very good.
But no, we'll definitely try and get to a Ridges spotting event. I would enjoy that, and saying
I
hello
reckon
to everybody.
you would be mobbed there. People all their technical questions.
But I'm pretty keen to get to Auckland this year.
It's starting to rain, gents. It's starting to rain.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Whose idea was that? And this is, it's a little bit...
All right, with a radar check.
Were we not paying attention and it's it's crept up on us? I thought we were going to be okay.
There's nothing on the radar.
Nothing on the radar?
There is nothing on the radar. Although, yeah, you're right. I did just feel a drop.
Oh, I might not look here. There's a
see
few
it on the
drops,
screen.
but no. All right.
Look at the lights. Look at the lights.
Hopefully it's not that bad though. A couple little spits we can.
But there's nothing on the radar at all, so it must be just a passing.
Why did I do that? I keep
Looking-
doing that. I
looking
keep doing that.
Out there to the south east, I think it's clearing up again. So
Yeah. It's going south of us,
it'll pass.
It'll pass.
and it's clear right above. Well, not clear, but there's holes in the cloud.
Not the clearest.
No, but there's gaps in the cloud.
The optimism.
Yeah, that's the word, isn't it? The optimism.
What?
Because I tell you what, there's a if that's haze. Oh no! Look at that.
There's a few sprinkles.
That's just
It's grass. It's just grass. Just,
From the 380.
yeah.
it's moths. It's moths.
Look at us.
It feels like snow to be
There is a shelter here, but
Yeah, but we're not under it.
we're not under it. It's basically useless because there's the lines that are in the middle there. Or those I don't know if I can see. Yeah, this no, how to do it? Yeah, that line there. It's got a gap.
Yeah.
It's actually
You can put your little finger through it.
yeah. It's just quite hilarious.
Yeah.
But, hopefully it's not too bad because that cell to the south looks like it's nowhere near the airport. So maybe I don't know. Let's fingers crossed. But there's that breeze again that came a little bit before the last one. Oh well, we'll carry on. We'll carry on.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
What's popped up? Oh, the final Emirates is about to come out and play as well.
Outstanding.
And we have the final Emirates inbound.
Yeah, the 414 service
Yeah.
coming in.
How far away?
Yeah, how far away?
She's about 42 minutes away.
Oh, yeah, okay, nice.
Yeah, she's still at 39,000. She's heading over Griffith at the moment, New South Wales,
Oh,
yeah, lovely.
as opposed to Griffith and Canberra.
Now, Gareth Roos here saying 4 times midlife 737s to come from SQ
Thank
for
you.
Qantas.
yeah.
So 4 737s.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Thanks,
Yep.
Gareth. Appreciate that.
And Grant must have dug. Grant dropping in 20 gifted memberships. Hello, Grant.
He is
Grant.
the
Amazing
gifted membership legend.
Yeah, the most prolific gifted. What is he's the giftee? No, giftee's
The goat.
The goat.
Gifty goat.
The gifty goat.
Gifter goat.
We've already given him the
gifter of all time.
We've already given him the mustard duck title, but now he's the gifted goat.
And the other final international for tonight, we've got the Fiji Max inbound, 30 minutes away.
And I'm kind of hoping they bring it in on 16 right because
I
that'll
do
be
too as well.
16 right in front of us.
And it was the one I actually flew on FAE.
Oh, is that the one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the one
there
I
you
was
go.
on out of Canberra. So, yeah.
Now, big shout out to Grant. Wonderful support. 20 gifted. That's building the community here to no end. And amazing support. He's dropped in over 1,000 gifted memberships on the live show.
Wow.
So really do appreciate that, Grant.
That's awesome.
Now, Lucy Hewitt is popping in and saying hello as well. Hi, Kurt, Andrew and Will. Amazing stream as always. Probably a stupid question, but why are Airbus phasing out the A380s and not making them anymore? And every time I see one, they're full of passengers.
Yeah, and look, and that's exactly on the back of the conversation that we've had a number of times. Unfortunately, the aeroplane would say technically didn't sell.
No.
The only airline
And
that
whoopsie there.
the only airline that really embraced the A380 was Emirates.
Yeah.
And they are demanding a new A380, as we know.
Yeah.
The problem with the 380 and why it wasn't a big seller and wasn't unattractive to airlines was it just simply burnt too much fuel and they didn't have the physical capacity for cargo.
Yeah.
So it had a lot of operational problems, and that's where its demise was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Airbus have destroyed the jigs and the infrastructure to build new A380s. So if they are to replace a 380, it's going to be a clean sheet.
Yeah.
But once again, through necessity, I believe we will be standing here one day and I believe you'll say, yeah, we were right.
Yeah.
That they will have to build another A380 or something like an A380 because demand for travel is just continues to grow.
Yeah.
Ali's out the door. See you, Ali. Bye, Ali. So I just get that in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I recall them saying when the program was spinning up that they thought that they would sell 1,100 A380s. And from memory, their head sales guy, John Lay, at the time said the break-even was about 450 jets. And I don't think they built 300. I think they built... I mean, Emirates took 130.
Yes.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
And all of the other operators together took about the same amount.
That's right. Yeah.
And all in like 10s and 12s. You know, Qantas, BA,
Was 12.
Lufthansa.
BA was 20. Lufty was about
exactly.
20.
Yeah,
I
so-
think 25 for Singers, for
Yeah.
Custard Duck.
Yeah,
Five
and
for
so many
Etihad.
have been scrapped already. And was it Ali who asked the question? I think.
No, that was from Lucy.
Sorry,
Stewart.
Lucy. Yeah, Lucy. You said that they're phasing it out. It's actually they haven't built one for probably 6 years now, and the building is now an A350 production line.
Yeah.
So the last ones were delivered to Emirates.
I think it was
Would have
about
been
5 years ago.
pre-COVID or just at the start of COVID. I think.
EVS was the last one. I
Yeah.
had the privilege of flying that a couple of months ago. And that was the last one. That was 5 or 6 years
There you go.
old.
Yeah.
So, yeah, look, devastates me. It's to me, it's my long haul plane of choice.
Oh, absolutely. From a passenger point of view, it is superb.
It is unbelievable. So, maybe it's wishful thinking, but I think Emirates will probably be the ones who fund it. But I think something big will come back soon. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
There we go. The beast itself on the left-hand side of your screen there as well as it's coming down Alpha.
Look, my heart wants it. My head says, I don't know.
No. It'll be an interesting few conversations over drinks in the coming years, I reckon.
I mean, if you look at that aeroplane there right now,
Yep.
there's not a lot of scope to put a Neo engine under it.
Good evening, Emirates 5 Charlie.
So you talking about modifying existing airframes to Neo?
No, or if they leverage the current design, if it's going to be a clean sheet, obviously
They'll be able to do what they want to do and make it fit.
that's right.
Yeah, look, what other engine is there? There is nothing.
Or the 350 engine,
Which kind of is that. In
but that's
size
an
and
older.
version
It's
of
an
it.
older, because I mean those engines aren't the current generation.
They're 20 years old.
Yeah, they're very much a development of 80s technology.
Yeah.
They're not 21st century technology engines like the 787 or the 350 use. And okay, it may only be low double figures differences in percentage in terms of efficiency, but
That's enough to make it work.
absolutely.
Yeah.
But you're right about the cargo. Absolutely, they could not monitor. You know, once you filled it with passengers and bags, there's no room for anything else.
And that's been its problem. Where the 747 really was a winner because
Because it was
you had a
huge
lot more
underhold.
cargo space and you could really load it up and make your money carrying cargo.
And the 777 as well. same
Even
thing.
more so.
Yeah.
You're very right. So, yeah, look, my heart. I reckon I'm gonna
You're
say
remaining positive, Will. I like it.
I will bet you a can of beer that we'll have on in
Like
the
a
next
glass
10
of
years.
red, a glass
Or
of
a glass of red.
Glass of,
Keep it simple, but yeah.
glass of red cordial.
Or flavoured lemonade.
There you go.
Flavoured lemonade.
These guys have been given
Great
a
flavoured
clearance for takeoff already.
Oh, wow.
Like halfway down Alpha, by the way. A beam probably freight apron number 5.
Well, there's just
So
nothing around it. There's nothing
We're
else.
expecting a turn and burn,
She
basically.
will be a turn and
Is
burn.
this a familiar car coming up?
I don't know yet.
there?
I don't know yet.
She looks great. She's a really good machine. And I'm actually quite surprised at its reliability for such a large, complex aeroplane.
Yeah.
It's really been a testament to Airbus and their design.
Yeah, I agree.
They're superb.
And I don't like people calling it a whale or A350. I don't like that.
No, look, it is a little bit
we don't
disrespectful.
call names on the SydSquad show, so you shouldn't hear
No,
it here.
and I'm glad you don't.
We don't have nicknames for aircraft here. Much.
Have we got a friendly car?
We
there?
do have.
All right, she's
Car, just getting away there.
lining up, turning and burning, Kurt. Here we go.
Just send it straight out the door. The Emirates A380. I think the only name that we've ever called it is the King of the Skies.
Yeah, and that's valid. Although I tend to think of aircraft more as feminine than masculine, but anyway. But the Queen's taken. The Empress, how about that? Do you like that? Look at that rudder working.
Yeah.
Yep, photo bomb by a Donata truck.
The reason why you see that rudder working is when you steer an aircraft, you have a hand tiller that steers the aeroplane on the ground.
Yep.
But that actually adds a lot of authority.
Absolutely.
When you're traveling down the runway,
You're on the pedals.
you can be on the pedals. Now, the rudder pedals is obviously where you steer it, so that's connected to the rudder. But the rudder pedals also put in about a 5-degree input instead of a 40-degree input.
Gotcha.
As what the steering tiller would do.
Yeah.
So you trim it.
It's like having four-wheel steering.
That's right.
It's steering at the front and back.
So you use the tiller to steer onto the runway, and then you take your hand off that, and then you use your feet to steer the aeroplane. And
Gotcha.
because you're going, we're talking about low speed, we're talking 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 knots.
Yeah.
You need to just put that little bit of extra steering in on the feet, but it's quite accentuating. And so it's like you're steering a car down a road, you're just using little bits of inputs, but that's quite accentuated in the rudder, so you can see that. So that's effectively what he's doing. He's just steering the airplane down the runway. And
We just had a question there in the chat about the Beluga.
oh yeah,
And was the Beluga a passenger aircraft, which it wasn't.
well, no, it wasn't. Never.
No, they built.
Or it isn't. It isn't.
So they built two versions of the Beluga. There was the original A300 version, and then there's an A330 version, and I think they built about half a dozen of each.
Five
of each. There you go. And they are used to transport Airbus parts all over Europe. So, because the wings are built in Wales, and the fuselages are built somewhere, and rudders are built somewhere, and they all centre either on Toulouse or Hamburg for final assembly.
Yep.
And that's part of the Airbus's business model, is because it's a European consortium. It's not just France. It's England. It's France. It's Germany. There's Fokker in the Netherlands.
That's right.
I think there's a couple of Eastern European companies doing bits and pieces. There's Finmeccanica in Italy.
Yep.
So they all provide parts into the program, and the Belugas basically are used as outsized transports to be able to carry, wings and fuselages and.
So
things
before
like
that, they were using a Super Guppy, which was the ex-NASA.
Yeah, a
So-
DC6 or DC7 modification.
a Strato Cruiser, which is yeah.
You're right.
So it was a
307,
Boeing.
that's
So
right,
the
yeah.
A300 parts were carried in the Super Guppy.
That's right.
Which was what was developed for the Apollo missions.
That's right.
And it was quite ironic that Boeing was carrying Airbus parts around to make make Airbuses.
Yeah.
So obviously they became problematic through age. So Airbus was forced to develop their own. So they developed it via the A300.
That's right.
So the A300, whilst it's an A300, they were built and then they were modified
That's
to a
right.
Beluga. And those A300 Belugas did great service for a decade and a half. And then they decided, obviously, they needed to improve and make a newer version.
That's right.
And they based on the A330. So they did it all again with
That's
the
right.
A330. So Rolls-Royce powered, so keeping in with the European theme. And superb aeroplane. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't offer the Beluga to the general market, because I would have always thought that there would be some transportation commercial.
The problem is, I think the weight, because it's not like an Antonov or a Galaxy that can carry 70 or 80 or 100 tons in the hold.
No, you're right,
Because the weight is basically just a main cargo deck floor in the Beluga. So I think
it's
it
the
was quite
volume
limited.
option.
It's volume, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it really would have only, I think it's only suited for short-range missions, because it really only flies around Europe. It doesn't cross the Atlantic.
It's
or
still
anything
got
like
the
that.
wings of a It's still a 330 wing, so straight away you've got 75 tonne of fuel.
Yeah.
It's based on a 200. You'll have the centre tank as well as another 45 tonne of fuel. Should have the range despite the extra burn.
Yeah.
Won't have A330 range because
No.
But I do know that they have used it. It has been chartered.
Yes.
by organisations. We need to get this rocket or
Yeah.
this something over the
Yeah,
Atlantic.
they do fly rocket parts to French Guiana
Yes.
for Ariane space.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have done that.
Yeah, it's just an interesting thing that,
Yeah.
that they haven't offered it to a commercial world as well. Never say never,
No.
but yeah.
I think they're essentially hand-built. Well, I mean, not hand-built.
They are.
Yeah, so it would be, I think it'd be problematic to be able to productionise it.
Maybe expensive is
Yeah.
probably the word.
Yeah. Is it Timbo over there waving at us? Sitting at...
Might
Top of
be.
Bravo?
We can go and have a look. I think it's Tim. Not in car 11, but
Ah, right. Yep.
We have a wave.
it is Tim in car
It is.
11.
Yeah.
So he's rocking car 3 tonight, but he's in car 11. Here we go. Hello, Tim.
Runway 16
You.
right, clear for takeoff.
It was him before. There you go.
Turkish is clear for takeoff, and I do hope he's got both engines running at the moment.
Spot for the A91, Sydney Taxi.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are asking about the light goal, I think we're up to 2,500 on the light goal. So we're just shy of 2,000. So a little bit of work, a little bit of homework to be had on the SydSquad show here. But I reckon we can do it. I reckon we can do it for we're out the door tonight. Come on now. Right, Turkish, the beautiful A350 9er.
Brand new as well.
Ready to depart here on runway 16
Looks
right.
new, doesn't
All right, here we go.
Is that normal?
Yeah. April this year she was delivered.
Yeah.
Brand new.
Velocity A91, wind 140 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land. 16 right, clear to land, velocity A91.
Now, I did sneak in the cheeky comment there about I hope he's got both his engines running, and you gave me a little look.
Yeah, I didn't get the context.
Yeah, so a few shows ago when I joined Kurt on Ship's Mound, we noticed Turkish taxiing out with one engine running.
Oh.
Now,
And how did you know?
you could physically see
Oh,
the
we saw it.
spinner
Yeah.
was frozen. So to
Sorry,
speak.
yeah, and I
Now,
I too was like, where are you going with that, Will?
yeah, and I
But
do
then
know.
I do remember.
I
exactly.
do know, and I do know of an Australian airline, and I'll leave nameless at this stage, but a lot of airlines are now adopting the procedure where they will start one engine, taxi out, especially in longer taxis, on one engine, and as they approach the threshold of the runway, they then will start the second engine and go. Now, there's one airline in Australia that wants to adopt that practice, and there is a lot of kickback, a lot of political kickback. There's unions involved in all that at the moment.
Gotcha.
I think the practice is absolutely abhorrent,
Oh, right.
to put it simply, and in my opinion. And as an engineer, when you dispatch an aeroplane, you watch the engine start. And I have seen 737s on a couple of occasions where the fuel that was leaking out the fuel vents was a total failure inside the fuel pump or the fuel control unit, and the fuel that was pouring out was quite high.
Okay.
You know, like what you would see on an open tap at home.
Wow.
And under a lot of pressure. So if you start one engine and taxi out, and you start the other engine when you're near the runway, how do you know that you don't have that problem? And so there's a lot of work going on at the moment to try and sort of ban this practice and this policy. But yeah, unfortunately, some airlines around the world are starting to adopt it. And yeah, I think it's my opinion. Me personally, I think it's poor form.
Well, it's just introduced a bit of risk, right?
It
Yeah,
does.
exactly.
You're adding danger, and this is the thing.
All for a few bucks, basically.
Yeah, all for probably $100 or $200 all up. And this is the work that goes on by unions and people in the industry. We are taught from day one as professionals is we fight for safety.
Yeah.
And we're all quite passionate about it.
Absolutely.
And I have no fear or qualms to say my piece in these areas because it's my belief. And that's one of the things I love about the industry.
Yeah, good point.
Angie Sunset dropping in a $2 super chat. Thank you, Anna. How are you tonight? Christian Rickson there as well. Welcome to the Cabana. Hello, Christian. Thank you for dropping in and saying hello to us here tonight as well. Piper Warrior member for 2 months. Good evening to you. Happy 2 months in the Cabana. Well done to the Piper Warrior there. And Molly has dropped in a couple of gifted memberships. Hello there, Molly, dropping in 5 gifted. Well done to you, Molly, and thank you for your amazing support and for building the community, along with Danny as well. Danny's dropped in a couple of gifted memberships there as well. Another 5. Thank you there to Molly and to Danny building the SydSquad community here tonight. I appreciate your amazing supports. And there we go, Blue Dog celebrating 39 months up there in the Cabana, and also mentioning to come, and he'll come out and say hello if we make it down to Canberra. So a couple of weeks' time, I reckon it's going to be on the cards, Blue Dog. So I shall expect you to be present.
Hold you to it.
We've actually talked about this for a while now, and it's been a long time coming. So we're overdue, I think, Will.
We are, and and it'll still be winter, so that'll be great. I won't get sunburned.
You say that. Who else we got here? CWP member for 39 months in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Hello there. Evening, Kurt. Time flies when you're having fun. Here's to many more. Thank you so much. I think I know what you're looking at, Will. You're looking at the
APU vent.
Yeah, the APU vent. Is that at the back?
Inlet, yeah.
The inlet.
Yeah, corner 73.
That'll start shutting soon.
Corner 73, heavy truck today, expedite traffic's at 6 miles.
Yeah, it's
Runway
closing
16
now.
right.
Yeah, it's closing now.
16 right, clear.
Well, look at that, on cue.
Corner 73.
Literally.
Another turn of burn clears for takeoff. Traffic 6 miles. So he'll basically just be straight around the bend there on the right, and straight out onto the main runway. He's not going to muck around at all. This is pretty cool.
He's not mucking around at all. So has he got clearance?
Clearance for takeoff. Here we go.
He's hurdling.
Well, traffic 6 miles is the call.
He's at V1 already. No, seriously, he's going.
Yeah. He'll be out before the APU door shuts.
Amazing, you can actually see the lights on the runway through the engines.
Yeah, well, it just shows you actually how high bypass those engines are. Yeah. So in your older generation CF650s that are on the 747-200 classics, yeah, you would just not have that. That's
amazing, isn't it?
Little fan compared to the actual jet engine, where these engines are just pretty much all fan and a tiny jet engine.
Corner 73, my prejudice of past designers, thanks for your expedition. Contact departures, good day.
Corner 73, and please pass on your predecessor. Thank you for a good job, much appreciated.
Will do, good day.
Isn't that nice?
Little interaction there with air traffic control. How's that?
So that was thanking Qantas for getting out of there quick.
I think it might have been something to do with some onward clearance. I think with an en route controller. I didn't get the full gist of it, but.
And Fiji just did a sneaky arrival on 16.
Oh, so
left.
okay, so well,
we missed that.
We did.
We'll see it crossing over, hopefully. I'm going to sit down for 5 minutes because my knees are screaming at me. I shall be back.
You're welcome. You bring out a little fold-up chair. Wait, that was a little bit of engine glow there. I don't know if you saw that, Will.
I just missed that, but I did notice that she is one of the older models.
Our Kiwi friends just passing by there as well. Coastie Junior, you can park at Coward Street, the western end of Coward Street, and then walk along the shared bike path and walkway to get here. Or you could even go to the Tempe Recreation Reserve and then walk along the same bike path, but from the opposite direction to get to where the canal plane spotting or the hot dog plane spotting area is. So there you go. Here we go. We've got Blue Dog's back in the house as well now. This time with a super chat, and he's saying, "Question for Will and Co: Are jet engines more economical during takeoff in colder weather than in hot, humid conditions, similar to a combustion engine?"
Well, that's quite interesting. The engine actually has to work harder on a hotter day. So when you talk about economics, yeah, on a hotter day, you're having to burn a lot more fuel to make the performance that you want. So, yeah, it's definitely a lot less economical on a hot day, put it simply. Or the other way around, yeah, on a colder day, much more efficient. And plus the air's a lot thicker on a colder day, so the aeroplane has a lot more lift capability as well. So, yeah, you could say it's cheaper to take off on a cold day as opposed to a hot day.
There you go. JMR A380 there. Such an awesome stream. Shout out to the gorgeous livery on the Emirates 417. Yes, that one was probably about an hour ago now that departed, didn't it? And as we were setting up, that actually landed. We thought we were going to get it on the show, but we just weren't up in time. Never mind, next time. Good on you, JMRA. Thanks for your support tonight. And really looking after us, buddy. And just coming in now on short finals is a Jetstar 320.
In from Melbourne. A lot of 320 classics in from Melbourne tonight.
Okay, 95, Sydney, g'day.
Nice.
We
look for the Max 8, but it's still coming up.
Yeah, the Max 8.
Tango.
I'm not too familiar with my taxiways here in Sydney, but
yeah, he's on Lima at the moment, and then we'll turn right at Bravo, likely. AMA 77, g'day from Andy M. Oh, hello, Andy. Big cheers to the Sid Squad, flying high with teamwork, smoother than a runway landing. Why don't airplanes ever get into relationships? Because they're always leaving on a jet plane. Good on you, mate. Well done, Andy. Good to see you here tonight.
Kurt and Co. Hope you're having a good night and staying warm from your vantage point there.
Way.
Nice little shout out.
Hello
from the tower.
there to the air traffic control tower. Go again because I was stomping on your comms.
I can tell you it is rather cold out here, so
that was a nice little cheeky shout out from the team up there at Air Services Australia. And geez, it's very dark over there. We can lighten it up a little bit, the Craig Murray grain train. But a big shout out to all the wonderful people.
Velocity 895, wind 140 degrees, 13 knots, runway 16 right.
Oh, he took his moment in the gap there to give us cheeky shout out to the show, and I was treading on his comms. Oh, I feel horrible.
Yeah, look.
Can happen.
Big shout out to ATC. I reckon it's one of the hardest jobs in aviation, air traffic control.
Yeah,
and I've got all the time in the world for those guys. They do a fantastic job.
Wonderful supporters of the Sid Squad show as well.
And thanks for all the waves to ATC. That's great. Thank you.
Now, VH Breeze there with a tenor saying wide bodies turning with lights on their noses, freighters at sunrise, and A320 poses, tripods all wobbling, while Kurt loudly sings, "These are a few of my favourite wings." Oh dear, Bree.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Hey, I think that's worthy of the ring-a-ding-ding. Well, that's very creative there, Bree. How are you, my dear? And thanks for being on the show tonight, of course.
What did someone say to me tonight that John Lennon Airport was closed? Imagine all the people.
Oh, imagine. There we go. There's the Max.
There's the Maxi Bond.
Made its way onto the other side of the other side of the main north-south runway there at the back. We've also got China Southern coming around the corner now as well from Golf onto Alpha, so we're going to be seeing them depart in just a moment's time. The Boeing 787. Brendan Costello's put himself up there in the Sydney Harbour Suite. Good on you, Brendan. We're going to dedicate the China Southern departure to you. And that'll be the next one to roll, runway 16 right. Thank you so much. We'll get your name along the blue ticker, of course. And you've got access to all the members-only live shows as well from time to time, which is fantastic.
Cheeky little Virgin 738 from Melbourne.
Yeah. Also wasn't really prepared for an air traffic control shout-out, an air traffic control tower shout-out, just because we haven't really had one for a while, so I haven't really been... I haven't thought that we were in the market for one tonight, but it's we were. How lucky are we?
That's brilliant. Good on you guys.
Piper Warrior's back with a 1-5. Hello, Piper Warrior. Thank you for joining in. I'm loving the stream as always. Thanks for rocking our Sunday night. And much love to everyone who makes SydSquad possible. Kurt, the mods, and the whole fam. Oh, that's a lovely message, Piper Warrior. Thank you so much. And, it gives us great pleasure to be out here, and I'm glad that you're able to tune in and enjoy the plane spotting show with us.
Quarter 746, wind 150
being here.
10 knots, runway 16 right. Clear to land.
H-Man is here as well. Shout out to the folks for putting up with me for a few days in Foster. Great info tonight, boys, and the camera operator goes all right also. Righto, H-Man. Yeah, I do all right. The work experience, kid. In all conditions. Thank you, Mr. H-Man. Get on your Stu. And I hope you're well. Foster, beautiful place. I love it. I go there once a year. I holiday up there once a year. And, in Foster. Mystery mode activated. Keep that bear away from the picnic basket. Well, it's Will's picnic basket, so I can't control that. Oh, that's hilarious.
Mr. Ranger?
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But yes, very much a stranger to the show. Daniel's here, sent one gifted membership. Good on you, Daniel. Thank you, mate. Oh, and Steve Tomasi talking about Canberra. How's it going there? Thanks, Will, for the great info. And again, thanks, Kurt and the SydSquad fam and the mods for another amazing stream. The hashtag Little Wings. Hey, good on you, Steve. Look forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks. If you're able to come out and say hello to us, mate, we'll definitely be able to catch up if you're around, mate. I look forward to it for sure.
Heavy City Tower, g'day, line up, runway 16 right.
Line up, runway 16 right,
Oh, there it is as well. I can't unsee it now. Every time the 737 drops in, you see that burst of engine glow as the robusters kick in.
Now we've got a Qantas A330-200.
I see it just starting to push back over there on the domestic side.
6:55 off to Perth.
Departing to Perth. There it is.
It's coming out to play now.
Yeah. Just off Bay 10, I think that is.
Yep.
And shoes back. Wait a minute. Bears don't wear shoes. We're not going to find out, mate. We're not going to find out. Cargo Hatch. What are nicknames for different flight routes, like the Sydney to Melbourne Milk Run? I don't know if we've got any others that we really... I don't think we brand any other sort of flight route.
No, I never really...
Any nickname or anything like that? No. I mean, you're the man of nicknames, Will. You've coined a few on the live show, mate. In your time here.
We've probably got a couple more to come, but
yeah. Don't get rid of them all. Don't do them all. The old hammy stretch. Yeah, I like it. Right, China Southern 787 about to depart here now, runway 16 right. There you are, he's just doing a leisurely stroll down there before putting on the full beans. ES Films, hello there to you. How are you? No, Stocko's not around. I know he's dropped in a super chat. Well, we're going to get to that pretty soon, I hope. No, we'll bring it up. And
Oh, that's better.
oh, good on you. Good on you. Good on you. Oh, Shrubsy's in the house. G'day, Shrubsy. Yeah, the boys. I'm sitting here at Capricorn Roadhouse after 4,583 kilometre one-way trip to unload at a mine north of Tom Price.
Wow.
Down to Perth tomorrow, then back east. Have a fantastic week all. Oh, good on you, Shrubsy. The Capricorn Roadhouse. Sounds a bit remote.
Right in the middle of Western Australia, on the Tropic of Capricorn. Hence its name.
Hence the name. Well, there you go, Shrubsy. Thank you, mate, for your amazing support on the SydSquad show tonight. Thank you for being here and for looking after us, of course. And you just drive safe out there, mate. Wonderful supporter of the show. Shrubsy's been around for ages. And,
Now, Kurt, we've
yes.
got, obviously, we've got the Perth flight EBS just pushing back now, coming out to play. We've also got Hawaiian Airlines 330-200 on pushback as well. And we have a Jetstar.
Now, that's in at the 30s bays, yep.
Yep.
And the Rarotonga flight.
a Jetstar 330 Neo.
Oh.
Coming out to
321 now.
321 Neo.
No 330s for Jetstar.
No.
Not anymore.
Yeah, but you knew that.
I knew that. Didn't I say 321?
You said 330.
I said 330.
Oh, I got 330 on my
Yes,
brain.
that's okay.
I do love them too much.
Well, you're looking at one, so...
I am looking at one. She's gorgeous.
There you go.
Playing with the elevators there.
Dominic Baxter is dropping in 7. Thank you, Dominic. How are you tonight? Oh, here we go. Oscar Byrne is back. 30 days and counting to my Europe trip. Can't wait. Emirates 417. You going to Europe on 417, Mr. Oscar Byrne. And 417 will be his flight. Great watching you guys from the back. Thank you, mate. Oscar's out. He's here in the BTS tonight. Good on you, Oscar.
6:55, the 330 might be going out 1/6 left by the looks of that.
Perth. Yeah, could do.
Cheeky
Really?
little
Even
manoeuvre,
yeah,
Perth.
can do. Or
I mean, I know they're
or
overpowered.
it either crosses at Foxtrot, or it crosses at Golf, or it crosses at Lima. If it's going to go down the runway 34 left, if it's coming out on the main, or if it's coming, but it's not going to come out here because it's going south. So it's not going to. It could go out at Foxtrot rather. Sorry, I was thinking 34 left.
There you go.
Section departure. There we go.
It could go Foxtrot here. So
This is, apart from the odd 7-3, this is our first real intersection departure we've had tonight.
is it going?
Or is he going to loop around, do you reckon?
He's turned too far now. He's going out.
He's going out Foxtrot. So there you go.
Okay. So intersection departure.
Looks that way.
Yep.
Can be done.
Yeah. Or could he cross over?
He could.
Find out in a second.
For what reason?
No, there's no reason to cross. There's no reason to cross. He wouldn't cross to go back around to Alpha 1 because otherwise he could have pushed back to make Bravo 2 here. So he was on bay 10. He could have pushed to make Bravo 2, but he's done a push to make Foxtrot, and he'll go out of here at Foxtrot.
Yep.
Because if he had to go out full length, he would have come down Charlie, done the loop, and then gone back up
down
Bravo, and then gone Bravo 2.
Gotcha.
Sorry, we're just pointing at our
screen.
we're just looking down here at another monitor, and we're like going, "Oh, if you're doing that, you'd be going there, left, right, and the other. Just over here, a bit there."
And look, and I'm not familiar with the local
the layout
of Sydney Airport. I was born and bred in Melbourne, and I know that place off the back of my hand. And I'm still getting to know Canberra after 3 years, but we'll get there. But we are learning Sydney.
Yeah, there we go. Straight out. Ashley Hughes is here, 13 months. Hello, everyone. Oh, sorry, Andrew.
Little wine glass going out of the engine.
Yeah.
Oh, the little
Little tornado.
Oh yeah.
Tornado.
Cyclone.
There you go. Got one out of number 1 engine there briefly.
Hello.
I call them wine glasses.
Hello, Ashley. How are you, mate? 13 months support up there in the lodge. Good to see you here on the show tonight. Hello, everyone. Have a shout out to John and Deb as well as the Connors family from Wallenbar. Great show, fellas. Way. Hello then down to Wallenbar. To the Connors family. To John and Deb. Or John and Deb as well as the Connors family. So that might be 2 families you're shouting out. Good on you, Ash.
There he goes. Turn and burn.
She's off out of here.
A long way away. The good thing is we know that we've got a bucket load of aircraft in that are departing tonight still.
Yes. This one will launch off the Johnny Mac, I reckon, pretty.
Yeah, from Foxtrot. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh.
Yeah, straight off the Johnny Big Mac kicker.
Well, he's on it now.
There he goes.
He's on the top of it now.
Oh, now he's falling down. Oh, yeah.
He's on the top. He didn't use the lip to full benefit. He rode the top.
I love that. But the good news is, Kurt,
and we've still got an A380 coming in too.
Base leg right now.
Oh, he's only here. No, that's not it.
Base leg, so she's...
Oh, base leg, not basically. I thought I heard basically right here.
No, not that basically, but base.
Right. Base leg.
Base leg for...
and before I interrupted you, were you saying something else? I apologise if you were.
No. Look at that sky interior. Looks great.
Nice.
Looking great.
Right over my house.
There you go.
Oh, the 380?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, actually, North Rocks. Close enough.
Yeah, yep. I would agree with you there. The OGDT is there 13 months in the cabana. Welcome back to the show. Happy 13 months. Thank you for your ongoing support. And Das ist Mick. Hello, mate. 7 months in the cabana. Welcome back as well. Thank you for your support as well. Mick and the OGDT. Josh is here. Hello, Josh. Were you guys ever lucky enough to see the Antonov 225 before it was destroyed?
No, I missed that. I've seen the 124 plenty of times, but the
225's only been to Australia once. And it
the
was
big bird.
That was Perth
about, 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Maybe 15? No, never saw it.
They do have a fuselage of a 225.
Yeah,
made.
they were building a second one, but I think that was damaged in the same strike that destroyed the first one.
What a shame.
Although apparently President Zelensky has said they might look at rebuilding it just as a matter of national pride after the war, if it ever ends.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a 777W.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's a Cathay.
Cathay. She's tuning up.
Yep. You see the APU intake open?
Yeah, just to the right of the traffic light.
Yep. The traffic light that's not broken.
Tango Tilly's there dropping in 1 gifted membership. Hello there, Tango Tilly. Thank you for your support tonight. And YWSL spotter there with a $1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Steve Tomasi from Canberra's back. Woo, Canberra in the house. And hello, shout out to me mate Oscar and fellow Canberrian Will. There you go. Steve Tomasi says hi.
Steve, I'm a Canberran as well, mate.
There you go.
I've been in Sydney 33 years, but I am a Canberran.
You're a Canberran?
34 years. Oh, my God.
Time's getting away from you, Andrew, mate. Oh, dear. Oh, that's awesome.
More than half my life.
Good on you, Steve. I'll see you in a couple of weeks if you're there. I think we're going to try and get a night out at an eatery happening as well.
We will. We definitely
got to go to the Kingo.
The Kingo was great.
Is that we went there last time?
We went to the Kingo last time.
Yeah. I thought you wanted to change it up. I don't know.
Oh, look, we do have options.
Well, Kingston foreshore.
Still,
there's half a dozen places you go to Kingston.
That's spool up. Still going. So that's engine one. That's engine one, right?
Yeah,
it's closer to ice. That's why it's louder.
Yep. And the wind's carrying that howl across to us.
Yeah.
Surge valve.
Tower Emirates 414. We are 4 miles from the runway.
There you go. Yeah, look, we could consider Capital Bury. Have a Broadburger. That's another option.
I love it how the air traffic control Emirates 404 and all of our 3 heads just went whoop. Have a look to your right and that's hilarious.
But no, the Kingo is probably the place of choice, especially in winter.
Can you still cook your own steaks?
No, they've stopped that COVID. I was told, so I'd never experienced
really?
it.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And you can get a really good steak too.
They do have their steaks there. Are
they
one
still?
of the best around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Best steak I've had in Canberra is at Marble and Grain, which is in the Avenue Hotel in Mort Street.
Okay.
140 degrees, 11 knots, runway 16 right, clear to land.
16 right, this land number is 440.
We have a new restaurant near my place called Oh No.
Oh no!
Oh No. And
Is that what you just said? Oh no!
Oh No. And
Oh no!
That is mind blowing.
Oh,
You've
And
got to
what,
give that a
what
go.
style?
It's modern Asian fusion, but yeah,
Is it like Chairman and Yip? Have
I
you been
don't
there?
know. I haven't
Okay.
been there.
Oh,
It's a bit pricey, but it's worth every cent.
Oh,
so yeah, if you
that's restaurants in Canberra in general. They are a bit pricey because they are all pretty good.
and we could if you're next in Canberra, we could knock on that door and give it a go if you wish. Let me know.
I'm up.
How good was that?
Oh, it's gorgeous. What a machine.
Yes.
Our line, good evening, Hawaii 450.
Oh, Hawaiian 452's coming out. Oh, yeah, they're already
She's out
down
to
there.
play.
Yeah, it's already
Yeah.
down there. Righto, catch up, Kurt. Catch up, Kurt. There we go.
There we go.
33200 with the rollers.
Oh, yeah, this will be a screamer. Aviation on top. Hello from the father and son team sitting behind you. Oh, I think they were here before. They must have disappeared.
Yeah, they gave us a wave.
That's right. We did
Yeah.
see them go out. We did give big waves. So there we go. Super chat now's popped up on screen with the two. Thanks for your support, guys. And we'll catch you again on another live show. Phil Clark's here as well. Member there for 7 months. Hello, Phil. 7 months, many more to come. Great stream, guys. Hello there, Phil. Oh, and here he is, Stocko.
Hey, Stocko.
And he's saying, hello, sorry I can't be there tonight. I watched my my WHAS win in the dying seconds in Newey. Kahoo! WHAS. Is that the WAS? Because I don't follow. It must be the WAS. They were playing up in Newcastle.
Is that
That's soccer?
soccer? Is that
Sorry,
rugby?
football?
No, rugby, I think.
Oh,
I know nothing about that.
Stocker, I told Stocker, and he was keen to come out here tonight, but he's ditched us. He's ditched us.
We've been
Yeah,
dumped, have we?
Yeah, we've been dumped. Cathay
may as well
Pacific.
go home now.
No.
Stocko's not coming
The only
out.
thing that's going to make us go home is the things that fall from the sky.
And we've got none of that coming.
Hopefully
the
not.
grass.
Cathay Pacific there, 777 as well now. So 2 heavies coming out just a moment's time. Jeff Goodridge is here. Thank you, lads, for the extreme AV geekery tonight on this cold and chilly night.
AV geekery.
Brilliant. AV geekery. I like it.
And the good news is that we have
Missing us again.
We have FedEx 777-200 freighter.
Oh, it's the Warriors. There you go. He means the Wars. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're into it, then you know. But if you're not, then we don't know. So that's okay.
Rugby league.
Also, what happened to TAM Airlines, says Sam, the Qantas guy.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
TAM Airlines.
Yeah.
Don't they go in the morning? Isn't it LATAM now?
That's LATAM Airlines. Yeah, I don't know.
Not normally on the night. Not normally on the night show during the day. Hello, Gino Finelli. Welcome to the SydSquad show, mate. How are you? Nice to see you here tonight. Grant Mustard Duck Miller need a hot dog pizza.
A hot dog pizza.
Yeah, Kieran was. I don't watch the league. I just watch Origin, mate. That's all I watch.
Yeah, turn around, mate.
Hey, there he is, the cheeky devil. I didn't think you were coming, mate. I didn't think you were coming. Here he is.
Stuck
Look
out.
at the Warriors. There it is, the Warriors. He's
There
even in
you
the
go.
jersey tonight, you legend.
Did you play?
Did you just turn up? You cheeky devil.
You know it's like 5 degrees, Socko. What is this short sleeve stuff? What are you doing?
I didn't even know you were coming out. You said that you weren't going to be here. Were you waiting for me to pull that super chat up, and then he just come around the corner?
You must have been waiting a while.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I'm blown away. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Oh, my night's just got 10 times better. That's awesome. Well done, mate. Well done. Good to see you, buddy.
There we go. Hawaiian 452.
Oh, you guys kept it from me. You were like, oh yeah. Okay,
He was only there 10 seconds.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, that's hilarious.
He's dressed like he's actually played.
I know, yeah. He's dressed like it's summer.
Stocko is in the house.
But he wears shorts in the middle, on the ramp, doesn't he? So there you go.
Yeah, he's used to it.
Yeah.
Just 97 targeting.
And I did have, yeah, good on you, Jeff. Thank you for that amazing message. So there's Stocko was probably, how long were you there for? About, what, half hour? 10 minutes. Oh, 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Well, that's hilarious.
And he still hasn't put his jacket on. I mean, what's up with that? Just off the kicker again?
Oh, Stocko, what a legend. Gino, we should be through till about 11 p.m. Well, if we've got movements until 11 p.m., we'll be out here. We'll see how the night goes on.
We do have a good stream of aircraft inbound. All 330s and
we'll have to see.
Sorry, 320s and 737s.
Let's have a look at Stocko again in this gap here. Just come, he's in shorts and there he is.
I mean, what is that? What is,
Shorts and a t-shirt, and we're
And
all
then look
rugged
at
up.
us,
I'm
yeah.
wearing gloves, and he's just like standard, mate. Just say
hello.
hello. Here he goes.
I've got 5 layers on. You know, I'm still freezing.
He does look like he's just played, eh?
Yeah,
he's
he
just been in the rucks, you know.
Like, did you win?
No, he's too clean.
He's too clean. His jersey is
There's not enough blood.
It is too clean,
Not
isn't
enough
it?
blood.
Well done, Stocko. We love you, mate. We love you.
Awesome.
Neo?
Coming in, 321 Neo.
Beautiful interior. He's done that on purpose. He's put in his super chat and he's just hanging out around the corner, waited for me to read it out and thought, you know what, I'm going to surprise these clowns. I love his sense of humour. So we've got, we might have some aircraft trying to get in before curfew, which might make it a little bit tight. So we might be here a little bit later than we thought in the end. Deb Blue is joining in. If you've gotten on a brand new spanking new airplane, how does that new plane smell compared to a new car? How would you describe it?
Well, it'd be the same. It's all fabric and
Plastic.
carpet and plastic. And,
Yep.
yeah.
Tell you what's an interesting thing about aircraft smells is when I was working at Qantas International in Melbourne, we're handling all the international customers. Each airline, and it's because of the food they cook.
Yeah.
nothing nasty, but
No.
with all the type of food they cooked, each airline had its own smell. So after a while, you could blindfold me,
Oh, really?
walk me onto an aircraft, and through the smell, I could say, oh, I'm on Singapore Airlines or I'm on Air New Zealand. You know, it was quite a unique thing.
138, line at runway 16 right.
Tell you what's interesting, Andrew, we've talked a little bit about will they do this? Will they replace the 380 and develop a new one? When they stop making aeroplanes, they more than often, if not always, destroy the jigs. Yet they've stopped the C-17 program, but they're
I've heard.
they are now restarting.
Well,
or
there's
are
talk.
they
There's
talk
talk.
of it? Okay.
I think the problem's going to be what engine, because the F-117, which is the same as the engine on the 757,
Yep.
is no longer in production.
Correct.
And
It's
must
old.
be. Yeah, it is not a modern engine. So, what are you going to do? A new engine, and if so, how much do you need to recertify it? You know.
Yeah, no, that's it. Look, I think there's plenty of choices of engines around. What they would use, look, I really don't know. What
So
would
it's
be in
about
there.
40,000 pounds. Is it?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, just tapping on the low 40s.
There's the big boy.
Yeah, so I hope they do go ahead with it.
Oh, me too. They should never have stopped production.
No.
It was
And it'll be a winner as well, because I know Australia will lap them up.
It was. I mean, it was a fully depreciated program. It paid for itself. It was in a facility which nobody else really wanted. And I think Boom now is using. Is
I
that?
don't know, to be honest.
No,
I
it's
thought-
not Boom. Who's the mob doing the blended wing body design?
Don't know. I was doing a little bit
I
of...
saw something on LinkedIn the other day, but
Yeah.
that'll come to me. I think they've using part of it, but the rest of it is just used for as hangars now. So the facility is still there, but whether they do it at Long Beach or not is another matter. But you're right, the tooling does exist, because they generally don't destroy tooling for military aircraft. You know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in a contingency they may need to restart production for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So
As opposed to the airliner industry where economics...
that's right.
And they'll
Yeah.
destroy this stuff quicker, really quickly, yeah.
But why they didn't continue production of the C-17 just on a drip feed, build a couple of years.
Yeah.
Just so you've still got a core workforce, you've still got the tooling, the facility, and you could. There are about 70 C-17s that don't have the big centre wing tank, the Block 10s.
Okay.
So they could have been swapped out. I mean, they're over 30 years old now.
Yeah.
So, and there's nothing in production anywhere in the world that can replace it.
It's funny, I've had the privilege of a little look on occasion, whether it be air shows or I've been invited to come up and have a look. And I kind of always laugh and like it when I go on a C-17. Because when we used to handle the national aircraft, I handled the MD-11 a lot and the occasional DC-10. And when I look through the C-17, I see so much MD-11.
Really? Okay.
So like the cockpit windows are the same as the MD-11. And,
Okay.
yeah, and there's quite a few odds and ends in it.
That's
And
interesting.
it's typical McDonnell Douglas.
Yeah.
And that's what they do.
Yeah.
It's what manufacturers do.
Yeah.
And I just love looking at those little intricate things. It's really interesting. Oh,
Yeah,
Epic.
I've got 3 hours in the jump seat of a C-17 at Amberley. We did probably a dozen touch and goes, and then we did a couple of tactical landings on the cross runway at Amberley, basically coming downhill on descent with the reverse thrusters engaged.
Yeah.
And then flare, bang it on, and pull it up before the main runway cross, and then reverse back up the runway, and then take off again.
That would have been epic.
And the thing handles like a fighter. It's got a centre stick. It's not a control column or a yoke. It's a stick like a fighter.
And do the pilots like that?
Oh, yeah.
They love it.
They love it.
Yeah.
They love it.
EPQ out the door to Melbourne.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the smartest acquisitions the ADF has ever made. Is getting into the C-17, and it really has opened up a whole new world.
Was the
in terms
RAF
of-
late to the party? Because I got that sense.
UK was second.
Yeah.
I think we were third, but it was us, UAE, Saudi, Kuwait, and Canada also bought it.
Yes.
And everyone pretty much went at the same time. But we I think we bought 4 initially, and then another 2, and then another 1. So I think it's there's 8 in total. Sorry.
The
Yeah, I think we've got 8.
yeah.
So yeah, another 2, then another 2. But the reason we bought them, it came out of the a combination of the Boxing Day tsunami.
Yep.
And us just not having
The
only having
capability.
Hercs.
Yep.
You know, which a Herc trip to Medan and back was basically a 2-day effort and you had to put crews in Darwin.
Yeah.
Whereas the C-17 could just go non-stop, and in 9 hours.
Yeah.
So
Good evening, Quad 490.
No, it's interesting stuff. And once again,
Good evening.
as I've said to you, my background in military aircraft is just
Tower, good evening.
non-existent. But I do get intrigued about how airliners are used in military purposes. And so I have a very large 737 background, and seeing 737 being utilised in the military. So you got your Poseidons and your wedge tail.
That's
Now,
right.
I believe the wedge tail
and BBJs as well.
and BBJs, well,
I know it's not technically a military aircraft; it's just a big business jet. But yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
But the wedge tail, I believe that concept was an Australian idea. Is there any truth in that?
It wasn't an Australian idea. It was, but we were the lead customer.
Okay.
So we bought the first few, and then not long after, Turkey and Korea got on board the program as well.
Mm-hmm.
The UK's first one actually made its public debut, I believe it was yesterday.
Oh, really?
It flew at, was it Riyadh with the Red Arrows?
Right.
So the Royal International Air Tattoo.
Yep.
The US has just cancelled their plan to buy it, which is mind-numbing. Because they were going to buy 26 of them or something,
Yeah.
and they had contracted for 2 prototypes, and I don't know why you need to prototype an aircraft which already exists, but I think that they're going to have updates which we are then backfitting onto ours, but they were going to do it out of the box, but they've now cancelled that, and instead they're going to do more space-based stuff, and they're going to buy more E2s, which is the Hawkeye, which is a much lower performing capability.
No, that's amazing. I went to the Australian Air Show a couple of years, not the last one, the one before, and they had a wedge tail there, and I was speaking to the engineer, and there's quite a bulge on the engine.
Yeah,
And I asked him what that was. He goes, it's a generator, and I did a little bit of research. That's the same generator they use on the GE90.
Okay.
Because they need and so it's larger, and hence the bulge to fit it. That's been modified in the cowling, and they need that extra capacity. They need that extra electrical capacity to run the system.
P8's got the same.
Okay, yeah. And it's intriguing sort of stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, once again, military world's not my world, so I wouldn't begin to. But it's great to see airliners used in that capacity and being utilised.
Look, I've got mixed feelings about it. Yeah,
Okay.
obviously you've got an aircraft which is already proven.
Yeah.
And so your development costs are going to be lower. But I think it just raises the spectre of more accidents happening in wartime, where a commercial aircraft may be targeted by
Do you think
a
a
country
mistaken identity?
thinking it's a military derivative.
Okay.
Obviously this isn't the forum to go into too much detail on that, but I just think that's a possibility.
Yeah, no, that's interesting stuff.
Things like King Airs
Yeah.
being used for ISR missions, and wedge tail P8, they're high value assets. Those things are going to be one of the first things targeted in a war. So absolutely, you knock out the wedge tails, then your fighters are blind.
Yeah.
So.
And we've got Gulfstreams now.
Well, that's right. Yeah,
Electronic
the Peregrine's coming out. I think the first one early next year.
Okay.
So.
Is that what they call Peregrines?
Yeah, MC55A Peregrine.
And they're
So
based
it's a G550.
550. Yeah.
With a lot of enhancements to it. So.
No, interesting.
Yeah. And it's a couple of years late because there's been some integration issues because they've packed a lot into a little airframe.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're missing some good movements here, Mr. Kurt. Sorry.
Well, yeah, you guys are off in a world of your own
We
there.
are.
Oh, we love it.
With our Malaysia One World, no lights on at all, just the nav lights and the taxi light at the moment.
He did that coming in as well.
Yeah, a bit quiet,
Stretch the legs again.
Yeah. We got a lot of messages that I'm going to catch up on, and I'm way behind.
Yeah,
I've got Brunji there. Hey, Kurt SydSquad. Hope everyone's had a great weekend. Hey, Brunji. Glad I could still tell that was you, Brunji, mate. Well done. Thank you for being here tonight. I had a great weekend. I got away for the weekend, which was fantastic. So I was away with the family, so it was lovely. How was your weekend, Brunji? Mr. DJ Juan Velasco's dropped in 10 gifted memberships. Hello, Mr. Juan Velasco. Thank you, mate, for your support. And building the community here, one member at a time.
Wasn't he here before?
He was. He went home. He's probably in the
what a guy.
The comfort of his warm house at the moment. We're doing the hard yards, of course. Good on you, Juan. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
Yeah, he was shivering a little bit, I think.
Yeah. Coatsy Jr. with a 2. Where's the best place to park? Oh, I did answer that one when I saw that one up. Coward Street, west of Coward Street, Western End, or at the Tempe Recreation Reserve. So, but be prepared to wear your gumboots if you park at Coward Street, because oftentimes the canal overflows on the pathway. So the safe dry bet is normally to go from the Tempe Recreation End. Just quietly. Jaden's Aviation is here with a 15. Hey, Kurt, I was on Flight Radar 24 the other day and noticed that 2 planes, one inbound at 3 miles and one outbound, just beginning to take off roll. How does ATC work the gaps, and do they get in trouble if it's too close? So the requirement is that normally you don't want to have an aircraft on the runway at the same time. So normally it is worked out to precision that an aircraft taking off will be wheels up before wheels down on the arriving aircraft. So the other thing you got to keep in mind, sometimes flight radar might not be 100% accurate where you see an aircraft will be where it really is. You've really got to be out and visualizing it with your own eyes to know exactly what the gap is. I wouldn't go for I wouldn't take flight radar. Just its accuracy might just be slightly off.
Yeah, there's often gaps in the coverage, and so it turns into like a predictive mode, doesn't it?
But definitely the idea is to have aircraft wheels off the deck for departing aircraft before aircraft wheels on the deck for an arriving aircraft. Right, listen to this. Wow, what a sound.
Probably the noisiest aeroplane on the airfield. Except the Saabs.
Actually, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. The Saabs do pack a punch.
And the Dashies sometimes too.
Yeah, when we're doing a show at Sheps Mound, sometimes you can just get this row of aircraft just streaming up taxiway Charlie right in front of you there, and it's it was so loud after one another. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Hey, good question there, Jaden. Good question, mate. Dave's here as well. Member there for 19 months in the Cabana. Hello there, Dave. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. Shona G. Hello, Shona. What are the circles on the 787 forward fuselage? What are the circles? I don't have one to look at.
Will's just taking a snack break.
He's taking a snack break.
He shall be back.
What are the we had a question. I don't know, Will. Maybe I'm not even sure. Will might know, but we'll give him a crack.
He'll know.
He'll know.
He'll know.
Hey, Will, what are the circles on the 787 forward fuselage?
All right, so just.
Oh, here we go.
I think I know what they're on about, but I just want to.
Do you need to pull a photo up on your handy device?
We might have to pull a photo up, or.
Oh, I haven't got one here, but.
Andrew's going to work on it.
All over it.
So forward fuselage, under the windows. I'm vaguely trying to remember what's there.
Yeah.
As you are in your head right now, is that right?
He's just he'll bring up a photo and you guys will point it to me and I will see what that is.
I'm getting there.
Love the look of those split skimmies.
Here we go.
They're really good, those.
Hey, Gino Finelli, probably not tomorrow, mate. Probably not tomorrow.
That's as big as it gets on Facebook. You say, is it those?
Let me have a look here.
China Airlines 359 are coming out as well.
There might be a LATAM one that's a better picture.
All right, we'll come back to your show. No, stand by. Sim Flight's here as well. Shout out to the little skip on Aussie 121. Aussie 121. Let me just have a look there.
As big as it gets.
Yeah, it might be
Facebook impression.
Yeah.
It won't.
What if we'll do
I can do a screenshot and then you can blow it.
No, I'll show you what I'll do. Hang on.
They're trying to find out what these circles are.
There we go.
Oh, angle of attack? No, what's that? What's that, Brendan? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I reckon they're
angle
of attack vanes.
They're not the pedo. What do you call them? They're not the pedo.
Yeah, you got some pedos.
Are they the pedos? The circles that go where the pedos go through?
Yeah, they're the pedo tubes. So above that, you've got an angle of attack vane, and then you've got two pedo tubes. So
good on you.
So those round circles.
Good on you, Brendan. Thank you, mate.
That you see there under the door, they're static ports. And if you look at this A350 that you got on screen here, Kurt, it's the same thing. You've got these round circles here. So if we can zoom in on the China Airlines, see how far you go. Yeah.
It's the Craig Murray grain train here.
He's going to be proud of you. But you'll see like the three dots, over
center right of picture.
Center right of picture. You see where I'm pointing, Kurt? Yep. That's it there. So right in the center of the screen, you've got those three dots there, and they're static ports.
Right.
And they supply a pressure input to your instrumentation, to put it simply.
Well, there you go, Shona. I hope you're listening. Add that one to your list of things learnt on today's live show.
Yep, no homework required on that.
And no exam questions either.
No.
Taxi light now on for the China Airlines 359er, so they'll be manoeuvring. Oh, they are now. They're on their move. All good. Right, here we go. Jetstar 320 just popping in now over the fence line. Service in from Melbourne. Nicely done. So China Airlines coming out on Golf will be turning right onto Alpha to join us down at the end, this end very, very soon, the northern end. Oh, get on you, Brendan. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The bat phone calling in. I like it. Hwan is. Hang on, I'll just bring Hwan's message back up there. Oh, Hwan's asking about the old Bing Bongs. And thanks for the hang. And looking forward to the replay to hear the experts Will and Andrew's commentary. You thawing out now. Brr. Yeah. So Hwan was saying that because you guys were talking obviously through, he couldn't hear properly, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the start of the show now or first half of the show because I want to hear it all, but I couldn't hear it in the BTS because we're all hooked up to the mic, so it's easy for us. We don't have to yell, but he can't hear in the background. So there you go, Hwan. Mate, we've parted ways with the Bing Bongs for a little bit, mate. We're giving ourselves a break. Actually, we're saving our ears We go through a lot of the bing bongs, and we thought we'd just try something different, and just mix it up a little bit. Something unique for live streaming.
We're all bing bonged out.
That's right. Ricky Atwell's here as well. Hello, Ricky. And Ricky, is Ricky's message coming up? Let's have a look. There we go. Thanks for the live streams this winter. I know it's freezing out there. I was at Sheps the other night, and boy, it was cold. I appreciate you all. Hey, thank you so much. And it looks very kind. I mean, we know it's cold out here. We're standing in it. We understand. But you know, you gotta be in it for the views. And if you We've been doing these shows for a couple of years now, so I think we're used to it, I guess. We just that's why we got the old SydSquad puffer and the hoodie and the gloves. So we just come prepared. But, I mean, some of these cold nights are the best viewings. You know, in summer you've got a lot of heat haze and stuff like that. So to get out in the winter to see some of the crisp vision is always a little bit advantageous. So.
052 Heavy Sydney Tower, good evening.
Right, SYD's here. Hello, SYD. Evening, Kurt. I sent you some polo suggestions. Oh, look out. Thank you, mate. We'll have to check out. How'd you send them? Via email? I'll check them later if you did. Good on you, buddy. And AMO77's here. Why did the airplane get sent to detention for flying in class? Okay. And what do you call an airplane that's great at comedy? A stand-up flyer. Priceless. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. I've got nothing else.
No.
Victor Charlie Romeo has dropped in 5 gifted memberships. Hello, mate. Welcome to the SydSquad show. Thank you for building the community here tonight with the gifted memberships.
052, line up and wait runway 16 right.
And congratulations to all the new members picking up memberships here tonight on the SydSquad show. It's lovely to have all of your company here, and everyone that's been gifted a membership gets bragging rights up there in the Uluru Lodge, of course. And access to all the emojis and the members-only content as well. Now, is that a shine the light moment out of that window there at the front end? That's quite a bright light, isn't it?
It is.
It looks like the only light on the China Airlines. Is there somebody that we know? This would be the third shine the light if it's respectively for us that we don't know who it is.
Well, we did find out who the Emirates was.
Kenan Manuela with a flashing light.
You got a great memory for names. I can't remember a name I heard 5 seconds ago.
I try.
Do very well.
Kenan Manuela, I think, was the shine the light on the Emirates. Yeah. But that was. Is it a similar light on the opposite side of the cabin? Is it a bulkhead or is it just, I don't know. Or maybe they've swapped sides.
Maybe it's the lav.
Maybe it's the lav. I mean...
it's a light.
Is it a lamp? I mean, that's not... It's a big mobile phone light if it's a light.
China Airlines does have a little desk lamp in business class.
Maybe that's a desk. Maybe it's a business class desk lamp.
There you go. I saw a YouTube review the other day.
Yeah, that's a desk lamp. Yeah. Somebody's got their lamp on. Look at that.
Go. Great pickup. But it's strange it's on the same side as the other side.
We might even be able to see.
To the person?
Nah, they've already turned. Look at that.
Yeah.
Have a look at what people are watching on their screens in there a second ago. It's hilarious.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, Will.
I just had to have a quick...
Welcome on back.
Where's the food?
Do you want some? I just had a quick Stocko social.
We could hear you in the background
shared
a little bit
Tim
there.
Tam.
Sorry,
we shared a Kit Kat.
A romantic Tim Tam.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Righto, you two.
Listen to this. In your travels, Andrew, have you been to Beijing Airport?
I've not been to China, no.
That To describe the size of that airport and that aerodrome is really hard.
Yeah, I
It
understand.
is huge. It is the biggest airport I have been to, and I think it's bigger than Dubai.
Oh.
And that's saying something. And incidentally, when I was passing through Dubai not long ago, I was with somebody, and they were
Now,
quite...
that's a toe-off. That's a toe-off.
That's tough,
Has
yeah.
to be.
That's the tower.
So have a look at the gear. Can you see the ribbons hanging out of the gear? And he was amazed at the size of this place. And I said, yeah, it's obsolete. They're building a new one now to
They
replace
are,
it.
yeah.
And it's just astonishing.
In 2 years, it's going to, they're going to close it.
Yeah, I can just see the ribbons hanging there from the gear, which means the gear pins are in. And yeah, she's going off for a maintenance tow. Very hard to see, but they're there.
Crumbly asking about being live on Wednesday. No, probably not at this stage. I know that I've got a pretty hectic work schedule coming up over the next couple of days, so we'll have to catch up towards mid to the back end of the week to see where we're at. I don't know what Tim's plans are. I haven't caught up with him for a little bit. I mean, I spoke to him before today's live show, but not discussing his next plans. But David Cowper's here from Rocky. Hello, Dave. How are you, mate? Enjoying the show and also enjoying all the military aircraft movements during Talisman Sabre up there in Rocky. The Osprey sounds so different,
yeah.
especially overhead.
An amazing aeroplane.
So there you go. Good on you, David. Thank you, mate. H-Man is here. I love the Kingo, Will. I miss it. There you go.
The Kingo is fabulous. Yeah, no, I'm guilty of rocking up to that place a number of times a week.
Unannounced.
Unannounced, yeah. No, I love the Kingo. It's a
I
favourite.
must get back there.
Next time you're in town.
Yeah.
Tez is
I
here
wouldn't
as well.
have been there for 10 years.
Hello there, Tezza with a 150. Good on you, mates. And Matthew Content. Hello, mate. I'm on the Emirates A380 now. Oh, that would have been one of the earlier inbounds. Is that right? All the outbounds have departed here tonight. Hello there, Matthew. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, and speaking of Tez, he's dropped in one gifted. Good on you, Tez. And amazing support, mate. I hope you're doing well. I got a new special guest that's just popped into the show here now, and I think you might have already seen this guy on the show already once tonight. Here he is, the big fella, the big unit.
He just mugged Will for his headset.
You did.
I didn't do anything.
He took him out in a scrum,
he
mate.
did.
He took him out in a scrum. Hello, Stocko.
Hello, how are we?
Good. How are you?
Oh, fantastic, thank you. Just came back from Nui.
Yeah, you did the long drive down.
Yeah, 2 hours.
You had us. You had us, mate.
It's a beautiful day today, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
It
at baseball all morning until about 2 o'clock.
I know. I
It's just
noticed.
a magic day.
Yeah, noticed that as well. I noticed that as well.
I may or may not have posted.
I did see. So we go FedEx off to the 70s Bay to park it up for tonight. What are we now? Local time is 10:30. Geez, we must be getting close to the end of the day's play. I actually probably should. One of us should probably have a look at Flight Radar and see where we're at. We might be cooked. We might be cooked.
Oh, incoming.
We should. I think there's still a fair few incoming actually. While we're there,
No,
we got
she's not a lot.
SimFlight Australia's there, dropped in the 8. Shout out to little Skip watching it at home. ASA Aussie 121 will have a big year this year. Love the big 330. Well, that's the second one there from SimFlight. Good on you, SimFlight. Well done, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Stephen's here as well. 2 more months until a year. Good on you, Steve. Thank you, buddy. Well done. Amazing support as well. Carmen N. Oh, Lewis flipped the coin for the start of the AFL game at the Brisbane Lions versus West. Who's WB in AFL?
Western Bulldogs.
The Bulldogs at the Gabba. Oh, that would have been an amazing experience for the little boy there. Oh, good on you, Carmen.
So we've got one flight incoming.
And then that must be
From it's QF 652 from Perth. It's 35 minutes away, and curfew kicks off in 29 minutes.
I didn't know which flight rate it was.
Close run thing. Diversion to Canberra, maybe.
Do we have a cheeky one to check? Does that mean we've got to stay all the way till the top to see? So just say that again. We had one.
So yeah, one flight incoming.
Yeah.
That one's just left, I think. Yeah, one flight incoming. Qantas 652 from Perth.
Yes.
Is 35 minutes out.
Yeah.
And it is 28 minutes to curfew.
Wow. Okay. All right. So maybe a dispensation requirement there.
Yeah. I mean,
So we got 2 more arrivals and that's it.
no, that's it. That's only one.
Now, just
Oh,
so
just
you-
one more arrival and that's it. No more departures.
Well, I don't know about departures.
So if you click on, if you,
There's nothing on.
yeah, go back in, zoom in,
Oscar requesting reposition
Yeah, all the way.
320.
all the way.
From International
Stop.
Bay 53 to Bay 11, please, 11.
Yo, Oscar,
Yeah.
pushback and call on ground.
Oh.
Ready?
Pushback approved, 1 to
Yeah,
6 5.
yeah. Oh, mind blown.
I was today years old and
Mind blown. Mind blown.
No departures. They're all 6
No,
a.m.
all done.
You do
What-
really-
What if we go what do we go there and then see what they're all gone, haven't they?
Yeah.
All departed.
Yeah.
Wait,
Look out.
Coffs Harbour, 10.
So we're
10:05.
got to fill in time for the next half an hour for the Perth flight to see if they make it. Can you imagine they get diverted and then we miss out?
At this stage, they're going to get diverted.
I tell you what. Right, here we go. Wonderful news there for Lewis, flipping the coin up there in the AFL game, Brizzy Lions. That is huge. What a wonderful day that would be. Sardi's here, dropping in one gifted membership. Thank you, Sardi. Grant Mustard, Doug Miller. How do planes work out the wind direction and the strength while flying? Little Wings Magic. So that's what the pitot tubes are mostly used for, Will.
And inertial reference will do it as well.
Inertial reference will do it as well. So there you go. So the pitot tubes, as sensors, will identify the speed of the wind. How do they determine the direction? Say again?
Through the inertial
Through the inertial reference sensors, right. Well, there you go. Grant Mustard Duck, question answered.
Now, can I just add something real quick? I'm just looking at arrivals tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Cathay 111 is cancelled or coming inbound.
We've got
Yeah, they've
got a typhoon in Hong Kong,
Oh.
so they might be cancelling arrivals.
But the 777 left before.
Yeah, but we've got an A350 still here, I think, from Cathay Pacific.
Ah, right.
We can't see it from here. Go Glen spotting, says Craig Murray River. Who's Craig Murray River? Go Glen spotting. I don't know. We can't see. We need to be perched up there up at P3 to get the best views of that. We've got a man with a pan here as well with a tenner. Evening curtain friends. I'm flying up to Sydney and staying overnight at the airport tomorrow. Any chance of a stream tomorrow night or Tuesday?
Thank you.
Before I fly to South Korea. Kick the tyres. No. So nothing between now and Wednesday, evening or daytime, unless Tim gets out during the day after, from Tuesday onwards. But no evening shows at least before Thursday at this stage. VCCR N3B with a tour. Thank you so much. Sardi's back again. There isn't a type to replace the C-17 at the moment. Is it the A400M?
Too small.
Too small?
It's a great aeroplane and it's come good, but it just doesn't have the capacity or the legs of a C-17.
Yeah, Oscar, ready.
It's got better field performance though. So
H-Man dropping in one gifted. Laurie C dropping in one gifted. And VCCR dropping in another gifted membership. Wow, 3 gifted on the roll there. Thank you, H-Man, Laurie and VCCR. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing support. Sardi's back again. 1 month, Kurt. Who'd think? Bring on the polo. You're not going to let me down until that polo's in the merch store. Isn't that right? I can tell. And I think a Jetstar's being towed as well at the moment. Yes, under tow, coming away. So I think we're just waiting on that one arrival from Perth, top of the hour.
Jetstar A321 from domestic Bay 49 to international Bay 50.
Black Magnum's there, 11 months support. 1 to go until the 1 year in the Cabana. Well done. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome back to the show. Steve Tamashi's here as well again from Canberra. Time flies when you're hanging out with the best. SydSquad forever. # Little Wings. 31 months for you, Steve. And thank you, mate. Well done. Christy. Hello, Christy. Thanks for an informative evening, gents. Big shout-outs to my faves, Gemma D, Lexi, Ali, and the mods. Oh, you've now added Lexi to the list. Get on you, Christy.
Hello.
And Clinton Vern, evening all. Hello, Clinton. Happy 46 months in the Gold Coast penthouse. Wow.
have you been around that long?
We must. Maybe not me. I'm the work experience kid. I'm the ringing mate. So, hello, Francis with a 20. Thanks for talking about the C-17. One of my favourite aircraft. So versatile. Can reverse turn on a sixpence. Also love the C5M, the Antonov 124, and the now extinct 225. I love to watch footage of all these brilliant machines.
Yeah, the C5 is an amazing aeroplane. Its nickname Fred is well deserved. It is a very unreliable aeroplane.
Unreliable.
Unreliable.
Ooh.
Wow.
SYD's back again, Kurt. I sent polo samples through a Facebook link. I can resend later if you don't get them. Loving the stream. We'll be flying through Sydney on Thursday and Friday. Might catch you then, SYD. Yeah, probably not on Facebook, mate, but if you want to send us an email, feel free to flick us an email and I'll pick up those details. Oh, DJ Juan dropping in the details here for Stocko. Happy birthday to Stocko for Tuesday.
Yeah, one.
Last Tuesday or this Tuesday?
Coming up.
This coming up.
Coming up.
That same person that sent the super chat is on the same day, I think.
Oh, is it Juan's birthday on the same day?
Yeah,
Is he really?
I think so.
That's hilarious.
I'll let him answer that.
Oh, so DJ Juan there. Yeah, all righto. Good on you, mate. Good on you, buddy. He's outed you. He's outed you for the birthday
And he's
shout.
handsome too, unlike myself.
Oh, good on you. You're cheeky. I like it, though. I like it. I wasn't going to mention anything. I don't mention anyone's birthdays on the live stream, so I can't be held responsible for giving anything away, you see. There you go. Now, we've got a shout-out from Suzanne, the Likes Gold Queen. Big thank you to Kurt, Will and Andrew, Sneaky Stocko, and always hard-working mods for a great stream, as always. Hello, Suzanne. Welcome to the show. Did we kick the goal? We're on to 2.7. We're on to 2.7, so we got 2,500 likes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. An amazing support for a Sunday show, which is rare for us here at SydSquad. We don't normally put on a Sunday show. We're normally busy with family or other commitments, preparing for the week. So it's your fault we're here tonight, Will.
Yeah.
Who hasn't got a headset? Because I've only got 3 at the moment.
Well, he told me to come here, so I came here.
I know.
You mugged him. I saw you mugged him.
Yeah. Oh well. Thank you, Suzanne. Good on you, love. And appreciate. Oh, Brunji's back as well. Great work tonight, lads. SydSquad never disappoints. Well, with these two lads here, it's hard to disappoint. There's always great conversation. And we love having you as part of the show. So good on you, Andrew, for popping out again.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Tonight. Really do appreciate it. And it's lovely to have your company. That was Brunji. Oh, Kenny's here now. Surely I can get a stream tomorrow morning from my Kiwi 232 departure. Come on, Kurt. Kenny, I can't, mate. I might see you out there. I might wave. I might be alongside your aircraft, but I'll be busy the next couple of days. So, unfortunately, no live stream tomorrow or the next day. Travel safe, though. Kenny. And have a wonderful flight. So, when do you come back, mate? When do you come back? And Brunji saying, still waiting on the SydSquad train squad. Train spotting, Andrew. I don't know, if you weren't tuned into one of the last couple of shows,
No.
we've been talking about train spotting. It's not. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yes.
I can't see it happening. Right, where's this Perth flight? Can't be far away. I haven't got any of my...
It's still at least 25 minutes out.
25 minutes out still. Yeah, so 10:40 p.m., 20 minutes to go until we see one aircraft. All right, we're going to put we're going to ping hands in the chat if we stay for the extra 20 minutes to feature this arriving air. Andrew shaking his head. He wants to get out of here. He wants to get warm. Is that right?
Look, he's
made time.
He must have put the pedal to the metal because he's now 11 minutes
he's
out.
He's put the afterburners on.
How many knots is he going?
I don't know.
That's hilarious.
Where are we? 333.
Oh, there you go. Alex Taberi's giving you a nice wish of happy birthday as well.
Just coming
So there you
in
go.
over
You can read it
Bedford's
there.
Yeah. I need Will's glasses. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, just south of Penrith. Oh, but they'll be here in a minute.
He's really cut the corner because
be here.
he didn't sort of come up here through the Southern Islands.
He'll be here any second. Right, okay. Lionheart is now popping in saying, I'm always here as well. Hello there, Lionheart. Hello there to you. Lovely to have your company on the show tonight. Appreciate that.
He's descending through 6,000 feet.
So Pink Hands have said that we have to stay here for the arrival.
Now, is that going 2-5 or what's going on?
Is that what?
Is that going to go 2-5 landing or? It did
No,
last time.
he's north.
No, yeah.
He can't hit 2.5. He's going to...
Oh, he's up north, is he?
He's north compared to 2.5.
Oh,
yeah.
right. We did have a 2.5 landing that you missed.
Yeah, I know. It was it... what type of aircraft was it? Was it air ambulance?
Yeah, it'll look like that, yeah.
I think it was an air ambulance. It
was very small.
So often because the air ambulance base is down to the east, the eastern park, if it's an emergency or they can save time and the winds are capable of handling, or an aircraft's capable of handling the winds, they'll bring them straight in on 07 if there's no other traffic that's in the basin that will affect it.
Well, we saw one of them take off tonight.
Well, we didn't. You might have, but I didn't film it.
No. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think you might have. Anyway.
I don't think I did actually, but that's probably my fault. But that's okay.
No, well, there were other things going on.
Always is. Oh wow. Yeah. So thank you for your pink hands, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate your support. And hello there. You out? Have a good evening. Thanks for popping in tonight to the live show. Lots of people here in the BTS tonight. Shout out to Aaron Lucas, growing up a Qantas brat. Dad was a flight attendant and left me with a lifelong love of aircraft. Thanks for the great streams, fam. Oh, good on you, Aaron. Thank you, mate. And so your dad was a flight attendant, got you into aviation. Well, now you're hanging out here watching us on the SydSquad show. How about that? The excitement is still there. Sardi's back. Kurt, you need a lemonade after this show. Well done again by you and the team. Amazing how you've kept up with the chat and everything else. Cheers, mate. Good on you, buddy. Yeah, look, it's not easy keeping up with the chat. It does move quite quickly throughout the live show, but as I always say, I take great pleasure in watching these live shows back, and I do read all the chat. So whilst I might miss bits and pieces here and there, hopefully we get the general gist of where the conversation's going, and we're able to answer some questions along the way with the brainiacs that were here on the show tonight. So it's a pleasure that to have you there involved in the chat, so that we can read it, answer questions, and so thank you for everyone getting involved, even if we didn't read out your message or your shout out to your respective people. It's actually on downwind, is that right, Andrew?
Yeah.
We'll have we'll try and spin a camera around and
more of a base.
It is an oblique base.
He's just come straight in.
Yeah, there it is.
Over Penrith.
So that's the final aircraft on tonight's live show, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are officially out the door, and it will probably won't take us all the way up until curfew, but we might hang around. We'll see how we go. Oh. Jacko's here as well. Love a Sunday stream and a big team there tonight. I know. I'm doing the milk run tomorrow, he says, for 3 days in Sydney, up from Melbourne for work. Keep warm. Well, you keep warm when you get up here, mate, because I think the temperatures up here are going to be just as cold down there. Good on you, Jack. Travel safe. Enjoy your week up here in Sydney. Don't work too hard, of course. Clinton Vern saying Kenny with a 3. I know he always pops his head in, although he hasn't been featured on the live show for quite a while. We'll have to sort that out. Get Kenny out here again for another show. Would be great to have his come. He's off to New Zealand, it sounds like. Prue Owen there dropping in a tenner. Happy birthday to Anton for tomorrow. Love your work. Love you always, Prue. And also, hi, Kurt. Awesome stream as always. I was getting tongue-tied there. It's getting towards the end of the night, and I'm getting all my words twisted. But hello there to Prue and Anton. So it's Anton's birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to you, Anton.
I'm surprised you're still going, mate. You've had nothing to drink tonight. You've had like 3 Tim Tams, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And the voice is still hanging in there. You're doing great.
Keep it lean, mate. Keep it lean. I come out here with best intentions, with the drink bottle and all that. And
outstanding.
There you go. Thank you, Prue. And big hello there to Anton. It's going to be his birthday tomorrow. Fantastic. 21 again. I like it. And another shout out now coming in, this time from DJ Juan. He's back again. Yeppers, the handsome Stocko, and I share the same birthday. And sorry for the delay, was stuffing a dirty kebab into my belly. Righto. Where's he going? Surely he's about to turn final here.
Yeah. I'm just going, wouldn't it be a crime if he went 1-6 left?
Well,
why would he from that?
Then
again, there's no conflicting traffic, so
but we haven't we're not at curfew yet to restrict.
He's turning now.
He's turning now.
Now we've got JS Simulator there, member for 23 months in the Cabana. Welcome back to the live show. Thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate your support. So there you go, a long base leg there. Basically, the whole leg from Perth was a base leg, really, and straight line all the way through to turn finals here at runway 16 right.
Yeah, those of you who've got the tracking apps, have a look at the approach that he made into Sydney.
Basically straight in, right?
He didn't sort of go down to sort of Yass and Goulburn and then turn left and come up through the Southern Highlands. He just came straight in over the Blue Mountains.
So this is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. I've just got to say a special thank you to everyone for joining us here on the live show tonight. Big special hello to everyone who appeared behind the scenes as well. Lovely to have all of your company coming out. For those of you who dropped in super chat messages and membership, gifted memberships, thank you very much for your amazing support here tonight. It's been outstanding. We really do appreciate it. And yeah, look, I mean, I'm not too sure when the next live show is going to be. We'll do our best to pull one out, hopefully before the end of the week. So we'll just have to play it by ear and see where we land there. And then for everyone else who's been there in the chat, thank you for joining us and coming along tonight. It's been great. Hey, put it there, mate. Firm handshakes, Andrew.
My pleasure, mate. Oh, your hands are warm. You got gloves on.
Yeah, mate, I've got gloves on. Smart. And where's Oscar? Good on you, buddy. Thanks for popping out and saying hello as well. Appreciate it, buddy. And for driving this man up here to join us on the show tonight.
No, well, he's got a job to keep me awake on the way home tonight. So.
Or it's your job to keep him? Or are you driving? Are you driving?
I'm driving.
Oh, you're driving the lead back.
He'll be asleep by the M5 tunnel.
Yeah, guaranteed.
I love that. That's fantastic. So, yeah, I appreciate it. And, Yvette Whitaker, hello there. How much have you raised for Little Wings? I'm just trying to bring Yvette's message up there. So we were working it out the other day. It's probably about a combined total of about $50,000. Wow. So between merchandise sales that we've already contributed through gifted checks through Little Wings, and through our support page at sydsquad.com.au/support, which is an ongoing amount that we're raising money for. It's up to about 20,000. The previous one was 15,000. So when we put all of that together over the last couple of years, about $50,000 worth of contributions from the wider Sid Squad family that we've been able to donate to the Little Wings charity. So special thanks and thumbs up for everyone who's always out there supporting charity through the Sid Squad connection. So sydsquad.com.au/support, or just to sydsquad.com.au to our grab an item of merchandise. So if you want to pick up an item of merchandise, because all the proceeds from charity, all the proceeds from the merchandise are going straight to supporting our Little Wings charity, of course, which is just amazing. So we're loving that.
I've got to get a beanie for my Europe trip.
You've got to get a beanie for your Europe trip. Yeah, let's sort you out. So just on screen now, the final movement coming in. A good question there, Yvette Whitaker. Thank you for reminding me to talk about our Little Wings friends, of course, which is good. And always love talking about them. Brunji's here as well. He's saying, "Oh, cue the tunes. What a ripper of a show, you legends." All right, let's cue the tunes.
Thanks, Brunji.
And yeah, get on you, Brunji. And we're about out the door. It's that time of the night as well. 10:49. So we're going to beat curfew, I reckon.
Yeah. Well,
it's a bit of a strange one, but it is Sunday night, no freighters, so makes sense.
It is amazing, and I've mentioned it before. It's amazing how this place just goes quiet.
Yeah, mate, there's not much
it's
to it.
Peaceful.
There's vehicles all over Alpha at the moment, and
they're probably ready to take advantage of the closed runways as well for some any night works or what have you. Good on you, Grant Miller. Thank you so much for being here. Brunji Suzanne's there as well. Bye. Alex Alejandro as well dropping in. And a big shout out as well, cannot go without saying, to the moderators. Oh, we just lost a
feed.
Did we lose a camera? Oh, no way. Did we lose a camera? No way. We lost the camera.
No.
Oh, no.
Well, at the moment, there's a 737.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. We will see it. Did we just lose a camera, ladies and gentlemen?
Done.
I think we did.
Well done, Kurt. Great.
What did we do? Is that a cable? That might be a cable issue, mate. I think it was just as it was flying over. How about that?
Didn't run out of battery, did it?
It might have. I'll have to have a look.
A little investigate, yeah.
Oh, well, you got it. Just
one of our best. Imagine. Well, we did. We waited all the way until that landed.
Yeah.
And then that was it. Oh, that's all right.
Got the older model iPhone on that one.
Yeah. I was like, oh well, never mind.
Is that the Maxi Bong 13 Plus you got there?
Yeah, we put it through its paces tonight, mate. So that's why it was giving us grief. But
it did well.
Yeah, it did well. It did do well. It had a long life. I wonder if it's got any juice.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I wonder if it's got any juice left. But I'll have a cheeky look.
Oh, excuse the cough.
But, I do want to try actually to see if it will work, but it may not. We might have just
We
killed.
might have flattened it.
It could be a cable actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We don't need it.
Look at us.
we're done. We're done anyway. But how about that's hilarious?
We're here to the end.
Yeah,
We cracked the curfew, which is great.
Oh, that's brilliant. It's going to come down domestic alley and then finish up. I wonder if we've got. Yeah, we do have it there. It is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well done.
Anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us on this special Sunday evening show with Andrew and Will and Kurt. We've had a great time and appreciate all your company. And as I was saying before the camera died, it was a big shout out to all the mods who have looked after the show there tonight. Have done an amazing job. The best in town, I've got to say. So thank you to the wonderful moderators looking after us. And so please, make sure you go and give them some love there in the chat. And I think towards the end of this week will be the next live show. I don't know what Tim's schedule is. At least that'll be for me. And I look forward to having your company on the next one. So whatever it is you get up to between now and then, look after yourselves. Stay safe, of course, as I always say, and be nice. And any final words from you, gents?
Yeah, no, look, just a fabulous evening. I love talking to you, Andrew. You're
a wealth of knowledge.
I was asking questions all night. You were giving the answers.
You've got a rich defence background. As I said, diversity in aviation, it's a great example of it, and I'm humbled, by that. And I love listening to you, and doing a show with you is really, really
Thanks,
great.
Will. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you for being with us tonight. I appreciate it.
Well done. And thank you for making the technical stuff sound easy, understandable, which not a lot of people can do.
We've got to talk to the audience so that we all get a chance to understand.
Exactly.
He's more talking to me because I don't understand.
No, thank you.
But also thanks to the audience. We've had some great feedback, as you know, some really nice comments, and I hope you guys do appreciate it, and that we can keep doing this.
Absolutely. And Yvette there just dropping in just quietly there at the end, thanking us. Congratulations on raising money for Little Wing. So well done, Yvette.
Yvette.
Appreciate that.
And I think probably from Andrew and ourselves, the thank you, Kurt, the effort you put into this show, into setting everything up.
Pleasure, mate. Pleasure.
We just love it, and we love this show, and we love the audience and the family out there. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, good. I think that's all we can say, really. We'll be back soon, right?
Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
We're just
out there.
seeing the 737 just getting away onto the apron. I wonder if it's going into Bay 10, where the A330 vacated. Could be going straight in, but
Charlie there. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody out there. I'm glad you love aviation, and let's keep watching, let's keep spotting, and let's just keep being together and enjoying aviation. It's great. Thanks everyone.
Good on you, Brunji. Thanks for your last-minute message there at the very end. SydSquad Fam Bam, you're all amazing. Stay safe and be kind. Good on you, mate. Good on you, buddy. Righto, that's it from us. We're going to wave and see you all out, and enjoy your working week, whatever it is you get up to. Enjoy your week. Don't work too hard, of course. And for those of you going back to school this week after school holidays, enjoy that. You've got a term coming up, and before our next Ridges event, I think it's going to be the middle weekend of our school holidays in the next bracket. So we'll let you know all those details very, very soon. But have a good night and enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll catch you later. So bye for now.
Good night, everyone.
See you later.